Noise pollution. I love this song. Chat, do you fuck with this beat? Do you fuck with this beat? Actually. Okay, wait. I know you think it's noise pollution. Can I show you an edit with this song and you still tell me that it's noise pollution?
I stopped to.
Okay, no, not an Mbappe video. For Honor edit. Watching this edit made me want to get back into For Honor. Oh my god, it's so bad. Hold up. I'll do my intro and then I'll show it. It's such a cool video, bro. I have been seeing For Honor edits on my For You page for like a week now, and I'm like, dude, I need to get back into that game. It's so sick. Anyways, hello, everybody, bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday, everybody? Chat, how was your 4th of July? I wasn't live. Did you see Joey Chestnut throat 66 dogs in 10 minutes in 102-degree weather in the middle of Brooklyn, New York? I did. That shit was crazy. He was fisting them down. He was full double glizzy. I noticed a strat. My deaf cousin turned his hearing aid off when you started stream. This would be a funny moment if I just knew American Sign Language, like ASL, and I was able to sign fuck you. Wouldn't that be hilarious? I should have learned that in preparation for a moment like this. But I don't know. It's just the middle finger. Yeah. Oh, do you actually think it's just That's true. You know, deaf person, they get that. I feel like that's not the sign though. Fuck you's probably a word. There's like, it would be like a sign, like a sentence. Like it wouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? Also, Chad, how's your 4th? How's your 4th? I got drunk. And then I got dropped back off and I was on the game, and then Jinxie asked me to play in his mecha lobby, and I was like, I'll hop on after I play the CS game, and then I lost the CS game and I rage queued and I texted him that I couldn't play. And he went, mijo. And I was like, sorry. It was funny too, because I don't even know what they were doing. They were doing some sort of like 2v4 fucking bro v bro thing, and it was Jinxie and Dantes versus the core guys, and Lays, who's kind of like pseudo a part of the core guys. And they lost, and they said they put subs on the line. They had no idea how many, and then they were like, oh, just take a shot. Or drink a beer. Jinxie was like, no. And then I called Ron. I was like, you gotta get Jinxie a drink. He was like, oh, fine. Ended up drinking like some weird bottle of vodka. Anyways, chat, my 4th of July went as follows. I woke up, I ate, I started drinking, I watched the hot dog eating contest, and I gotta say, chat, little rundown. This was the first Nathan's hot dog competition that I watched the entire thing. Normally I see like a clip of Joey Chestnut meat sweats just throating dogs down on stage. But I gotta watch like their cool dude Zach, thank you for the 25 gifteds, bro. Thank you for picking us up. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. I was watching their intros, and every person apparently you have to qualify. And there was a dude that was on stage that was 22 years old. Most of these competitive eaters that you see are like 50. They're old. They've been doing it for their entire life. You know, this dude's 22. They're like, yeah, for him to qualify, he had to eat 25. I'm going to just qualify. You got to eat 25 in 10 minutes. That's fucking insane. Yeah, Badlands Chugs also broke a world record. He chugged a gallon of lemonade in how long? It was like 20 seconds or something. It was like 21 seconds. And he's finishing, and everyone else, it's like, chat, I know it's not like athletic, right? Comparable to somebody running. But when I tell you the level of impressiveness there is. Cool dude, Zach. Thank you for the 50 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the gifteds. I'll read the rest of the donos in a minute here, but Zach, thank you for the gifteds. As I was saying, Zach, thank you for the subs, brother. Oh, cool dude, Zach 2132. Appreciate the subs. Thank you for the 25 earlier, too. 75 total. Let me read donos real quick. Keep in mind what I was saying because I'm going to forget in about 30 seconds. Texas, Z, Hold, Emmett, Hi, and Desia, thank you for the 3. Happy 4. Thank you. Evan and YXL for the sub. Sky and MJ, thank you for the 5 gifted. Don't send bets. I won't be able to read them. WK, thank you for the 3. Cool, thank you for the 50 gifted. Ty, Key, 3-1, ZK. Red, Lenny, Jusha, Ty, thank you for the 3. Cam for the 3s. I don't celebrate 4th of July. I saw a pretty cool Devin's Instagram story where he was cheating. Oh, he was cheering him on. Oh, yeah. What, you mean, he was watching Nathan's hot dog cheering on Joey Chestnut. Princess and Arc for the sub. Joe Reflex, Ale, Dill, Oliver for the sub. Both, thank you for the 4. Tomorrow we're posting the Swingers vlog. Wet and Azaz for the sub. Gabe Faku, Vibe Schlude, Jacob. Official, thank you for the 6. RW for the 3. Santiago and Legion for the sub. Za and Lauza, thank you for the sub. Jemmy, Thomas, Desi, Sweaty, MJ, or MG, Des, Eek, and Kat, thank you for the sub. JJ for the 1,000 buddies, happy birthday. And Mr., thank you for the 6. Brennan, Herb, Hexa, and Jack for the sub. Steady for the 3. YXL 11, thank you for the sub. MJ for the 5. Gifted Bristol. LeBron's getting traded. Old news, brother. TTV, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if we got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Captain Sad, Chill, J, MJ, I Blame, and Arky, thank you for the sub. If I don't read donos for a bit, I apologize. Chat, lock in. I was watching the Nathan's hot dog eating contest, right? And they do an intro for each one of these guys. And so they're going worst to best. They're starting out, they intro the guy that's like least favored to win, like minus 10,000 odds if you're, on a betting scheme. He's probably going to put down, Joey Chestnut won, spoiler, with 66 dogs. Would that not have been hilarious if he got one more down, right, chat? Would it have that? Oh my God. Cinema, right? If he got one more down on America's 250, Cinema 67 hot dogs. Anyways. Yeah, you got to feed into the brain rot in chat early. So they get out. You got to get it out, chat. You got to get it out. Get the 6-7s out. There we go. Don't send bets right now. I won't be able to read them. I'll read this one, though. Cam, thank you for the 3. Destiny, we might see chat. We don't really care if you start for a while. On a longer start of the stream. Chat's just super annoying because it's reacting on a Sunday in the summer. Must be super annoying. What? We really don't care if we have to wait a little longer for you to start stream. Chat's just super annoying because it's... No, I know. I don't like doing 45-minute yap sessions at the start of stream sometimes. It's fine here and there, but if I read every bit dono that comes in at the start of stream, it will take an hour to start stream every day, and that's too long. Seaberry, Weiss, Braz, Void, Dan, Speedy, No, Lil, Hayden, and Darrell for the sub, Jay and 9 for the sub, Void for the sub. Especially because bit donos, they can type like this long, and it's very common for somebody in a bit dono to type 4 questions that have different 3-minute long answers in one dono. So I say don't send bits right now because they'll go, how was your day? I'm going with this. Do you have any advice? By the way, do you think you'll ever play this game? And when are you posting this Jack Pembroke video? So it's like now I'm answering 4 long separate. So that's why I always just say don't send bits at the start of stream. Anyways, chat, lock in. I have to finish my story. I got the perp, Jewy, and Cutie. Thank you for the 3. Anyways, lock in, chat. Lock in. Listen to the story. Lock in. Gallon of lemonade. Didn't see that. Saw a clip actually. Didn't see that one live. Anyways. They're introing these guys, worst to best. And they're starting out, bro, hilarious. I gotta say, mid-competition, whoever the Nathan's... Wait, let me pull it up. Is this copyrighted if I show this? Probably. I just want to show the guy. This guy, Bartolozzi, the commentators at some point go, only time I think I'd ever hear this live. They go, Bartolozzi's been chud maxing the last week or so. He's looking real slow. I said, bro, they just used the term chud maxing on live TV. I have never heard somebody say that. And I know this is like, a meme of an event too, and they like intro it, and this commentator's really funny, and he gives them he makes fun of them while he intros them. But they said chud maxing. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Anyways, Also, Bertoletti's strategy, you know, I'm not no competitive eater, but when they zoom in on this guy, bro, look, Joey Chestnut, he's got that dog form, okay? He's got 8.6 dogs a minute. He's throating them. But he doesn't got a lot in the cheeks. Bertoletti's chipmunk maxing right now, okay? He's got fucking 2 dogs and 2 buns in each cheek. You just got to get him down. He was eating them too through the bun. I'm going, what are we? I didn't understand what we were doing. He has a better strategy. I feel like Bertoletti's just munching him down. Like, look at this. Look at this right here. Can we get that close up? Can we get that close up?
Much a human.
Oh my God.
46 to 34. It's unbelievable. And these dogs just keep coming, right?
Imagine that. Look how wet.
Do you think the record?
Oh my God, it's 102 degrees outside. 46 hot dogs. Joey Chestnut. See, I love how they have this. Joey Chestnut. Once ate 1.88 gallons of gumbo in 8 minutes. That's what I wanted to say. They intro this first dude, and they go, he ate 10 pounds of baked beans in like 5 minutes. And I was like, what the fuck? 10 pounds of baked beans? What does that even look like? What is that? Like, I need to see. They gotta have like visuals of this shit. They're introing these guys, and they're like, they're not even saying anything. They're going 66 hot dogs, 48 donuts, and 2 whole rotisserie chickens. This guy holds a UK record for that specific eating record. I'm going, he's the only guy that's ever done that. Who else? Who else is lining up? Like, dude, they literally the UK guy they intro. Oh, yeah, 48 burgers, 55 French fries side orders, and the entire Long John Silver's menu. What? I'm like, that's not even, they're just like long marathon eating at that point. I saw some people shitting on Joey Chestnut too. They're like, oh, you got 66 hot dogs, he's washed. I'm going, bro, it's 102 outside. Yeah, this guy, they intro. Bro, one of these fuckers got 5.
Well,
I feel like he tapped out. Do they ever show all of them again? No, they don't. Dude, still commendable effort, you know? 38 dogs. I feel like all these guys, it just really sucks. The competitive eaters are in the 2000s Tiger Woods situation, where you might be the best guy in the world in any other era, but because Joey Chestnut's in the race, you fucking lose, and no one knows your name. Like, that's the world they live in. Like, once Joey Chestnut's out, there will be big competitive eaters. But, like, until, I mean, bro, what, he's won, like, 15? Out of the last 10 years, he's won, like, 9 of them. And I think one of them, I think the one he didn't win, he wasn't allowed to be in it or some shit.
Very much dining with the elite.
He is
Like, he's not, look at that.
eating like a tremendous
Look at that, we're not getting it down.
machine. An illusion.
It's hanging out of his face.
And of course, the secretary to Belmont in 73.
And then he's eating the dog through it. How is he doing that? I'm sitting here confused the whole time. Matt Stoney would crush. Matt Stoney did win 1 year, right?
Bertoletti trying to secure that second place. He knows where he's at.
Bertoletti's got fucking Beats earbuds in right now. You think he's got 9 seconds? Oh yeah, he wants second place. Do they win money? Dude, Joey Chestnut walks out with like a $300,000 Poly Market chain. Oh my God, I wonder what they're fucking paying him for the day. The amount of bets that probably got on him. Yo, and he just sits there and he like subtle flexes, dude. He just fucking mogs.
By Paulie.
That's how he always stands with his chin up. Look, that's the chain. Dude, like, I know I didn't really expect to go off tangent and rant. I don't think he vomits after, but he has like genuinely 30 pounds of food in his stomach right now. How much does 66 hot dogs, buns, and water weigh? Are we able to, can we get a fact check on that? Oh, it's literally first Google search. I'm not the first that looked this up. Approximately, just the hot dogs, not the buns. Oh, hot dogs with buns, 14.5 pounds. Imagine being like, oh yeah, I weigh like 180. And then you do this 10-minute competition, and now you're like almost 200 pounds. Like, in 10 minutes. Or I see, my favorite videos every year, they show Not Badlands chugs. Airsoft fatty throwing up the lemonade. I can't show that video on stream because vomits TOS, but look it up. It's so funny. Airsoft fatty chugs like half the fucking the gallon of lemonade, and then he just proceeds to like sprinkler vomit like all over the crowd. And all over the table. And then they get him to walk off, and he's walking off. He just keeps vomiting. But it's not like solid. It's just lemonade. He's just throwing up liquid. And Badlands Chug's just holding 2 belts. He's like, oh, you'll get him next time. Couldn't even finish it. Dude, do you guys think you could chug a gallon of liquid? Not even lemonade. I don't think I could chug a gallon of water. A gallon. You don't realize how much liquid that is. Like, you're probably drinking a gallon of water in a whole day. What do I search up? Just look up airsoft fatty lemonade chug. I really want to show it. Is that TOS? Brady, can we get a fact check?
Now we have.
Oh my god, it's so funny, dude. You see, he makes this face. They're all done, and he goes. I'll put my face cam over it. Oh, wait. I might be in the wrong place. Oh, no, he's fighting it right now. I'll hit the mean chat. I got a good pause gameplay.
Badlands Booker unbeaten.
They're announcing who's the winner, bro. That is unreal. I think it's literally a millisecond after. Oh, yeah. All over. Oh my god, nobody's looking at him. Oh my god, nobody even noticed yet. I want to show it so bad. Is that TOS? He's throwing up lemonade. Is vomit TOS on Twitch? It says if I feel ill. Bro, it's a lemonade chugging competition. I think it's fine. Ah, I'm not going to show. Okay, you got it. Oh my god, he's like leaning over the table too. All right, that's all I'll show. That's all I'll show. It's for literally like 2 minutes. He just throws up lemonade. And that's like, I don't know, dude. Why is that humorous to me? I've always thought that shit's fucking funny. Like, dude, I think vomit when it's like chunky is disgusting. But I think when people do like, dude, I used to love watching people do the milk challenge. I think that's so funny. Watching somebody try to chug a gallon of milk and run a mile or some shit, and then they just fucking, like, literally just throw up straight milk. They'll dye it a certain color. That's what, like, Max Mofo and them used to do. Oh, my God. Anyways. Yeah, that was my 4th. Soggy for the sub. Jesus, FZ, Milky Trash Zanes, Jeb Sway, The Lamp Key, DM and Jebby for the sub. Mary Tyson Bray, G, Cade Vor, LeBron, Noah Wig, Mouthy, Riley Perk, Prime Max, Replistic, Gistrata for the sub, Jack, thank you for the 5, Up, thank you for the 3, Ortuna for the sub, Ash Border, Toke, Ath, Raid, Slime, It's, for the sub, Up, thank you for the 3. My mom died yesterday due to suffocating. Rip in the chat, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're okay. Alas, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jack, thank you for the 5. Jack Pembroke video comes out tomorrow, bro. Up, thank you for the 3, and I'm sorry for your loss, man. Holy fuck. Jay Weiss, Dan, and Avi, thank you for the sub. I love Jameson. Alas, thank you for the 5 gifted. Henrik, 2 OMG for the sub. It's thank you for the 3. Rooting for Mexico or England to win their match this afternoon. Jesus and Soggy for the sub. What time do they play? And I actually don't, I don't want to say I don't care. I have, like, no preference on whether or not either of them win. I really wanted Bosnia to go far, and then they played the U.S., and I was like, well, the U.S. has to beat them. So now they're going against Belgium. Outside of that, I just want Norway to go far because I think Holland's fucking hilarious. Your local and land for the sub. CR, thank you for the 5 gifted. ZG, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Could you be a Usain Bolt in your prime? What? Do you think you could beat prime Usain Bolt if he really had to shit himself? Is he required to hold the poop in, or is he able to just poop himself during the race? Because if he could just shit himself in the race and keep running, no, he's beating me. Caden, Sai, Moth, I Speak, Blake, Barf, and Brody, thank you for the 3. No. Isaac and Sway, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Chat, don't send bits right now. I'm 19, going to uni in a couple months. I want to start YouTube with the hopes of making it for a job. Won't be able to juggle a part-time job at school and being consistent in YouTube on top of that. I'm really passionate about YouTube, so I want to be confident, but I don't know about quitting my job. Do you have any advice? If you haven't made any money on YouTube and you haven't started making money on YouTube or content, I think quitting your job and starting social media with a blind guise of how it's going to go is the dumbest thing you could do. I think people should pursue social media if they want, but if you have no backhand or if you have no net to fall into and you're just going to quit all of the income you have whatsoever and then start social media, like, even if you blew up, like, you're not going to make money on Twitch for months. So it's like, if you're able to support yourself in that sense and you have a savings, yeah, go for it, right? But if it's like you need money and you don't have money without that job and you're starting college and you're paying for college as well, I don't know. If you're doing uni, you have, like, a scholarship to go and you want to stream in your part-time in, like, your dorm or something, yeah, fucking why not? Or just cut back on the part-time. Like, I don't want to say you shouldn't do streaming at all if you don't have time with your job. But, like, say you're working 30 hours a week right now and you're going to uni and you want to stream, just try and request 2 days less to be able to pursue it in some sort of way. Just because it's like, I don't want to say you shoot yourself. And I understand there would be other streamers that would disagree with me. And they're going to say, oh, fucking go all in. But it's like, I think the modest take is approach your dreams, but in a realistic fashion where you have the nets needed if it fails. You know? I don't know if that makes sense. Like how Queso worked until yes, literally. What Queso did. Queso streamed and did work. Queso streamed really late at night because he had work during the day. And now that's just his stream time. But he did that until he was making, like, enough money to be able to retire from his current job or quit his current job and pursue streaming fully. Tonight, Varesi, Shadow, Ghost, Adam, and Echo, thank you for the sub. ASAP Page, thank you for the sub. Thicky, Aromatic, Gabe, thank you for the 3. And Moses, thank you for the tier 2. Dias, and thank for the sub. I Speak, Blake, Barr for the sub. Brody for the 3. That's the other thing I'll say, too, is you see social media influencers where they're not necessarily quitting their job to pursue social media. They have a job, they do social media, they get big on social media, they quit their job, then they keep pursuing social media when all they have is, like, one specific thing they're popular for. And this was like earlier TikTok days where you would see, like, content houses pop up. They'd make a little bit of money and then burn it all and have to move back home in 2 months because they just lose it all. Like, say you start social media, you make no money in January, no money in February, no money in March. In April, you make $2,000, and in May, you make 10. That's not enough to go, I'm going to quit my job. You have 2 months of income, right? Like, you need to have some sort of foundation of, like, okay, this is consistent enough that if it does fail, I'll have the money I've made as a backbone to do other shit after, right? And a lot of people don't do that. I don't think that's like a social media thing. I think it's just, let me think financially responsible on how this should work. Amelia Titan and Ismail, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Anyways, chat, now that we're 25 minutes into the stream, let me tell you what we're doing today. It is going to be a React day as well as a gaming day. We're going to be playing, we're going to be watching like 3 or 4 videos, and we're going to be playing a game today, which I've been told is a sad and scary game called Family Secrets. It's an itch game that a dev made, and a lot of people have said it's a very sad game, so I've been kind of putting it off because I was like, I don't know if I want to fucking play something sad, but Voice crack. I do like sad stories, so I'm going to be, we're going to play that today. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing a random game like Bezos Shawarma into the Grow Shot Gaming Challenge. And then after, we might be joining Your Age's Pixelmon server. I don't really know when that's starting. It's either this Monday or next Monday. We might be joining that as well. I'll probably be live tomorrow at like 1. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're doing horror games and random games. Thursday, we're doing random games and Backyard Baseball drops the new one. Fridays reacts into the Marvel Rivals update at 5. And Saturday this week, we're doing random games and Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We're going to try out the remastered version on PC, which drops. Then next week after that, we have a Tung Sahur horror game. I'm going to wear the outfit for that. We're planning another Try Not to Laugh soon. And then just a bunch of other random gaming days and just regular React days. The week after that, like the week of the 20th, I might be, I don't know definitively. I want to do a video. Hear me out. I want to do a video where I eat the entire menu of a Long John Silver's. I think it would be really funny because it's like a dead restaurant that nobody goes to, and I have Alpha Gal, so I could eat everything at a Long John Silver's. So I feel like it would be really funny if I went to a Long John Silver's, bought their entire menu, and then reviewed it on stream. Because it's all just like crawfish and like shrimp and a bunch of other shit. And nobody's ever eaten at a Long John Silver's. But everybody knows it. Because it's like, oh, if you don't know, Long John Silver's is like the only fast food place that only serves fish. Which is like one of the worst things that you would assume a fast food place would serve. So I feel like that would be a funny, like, little video that I could do. I don't know when we'll do it, though. That'll be, like, the next food review. We have the gaming challenge tomorrow, obviously, the Grow Shot review. But the next, like, main channel idea outside of, like, Try Not to Laugh and shit, I'm going to be doing the Long John Silver's review. Oh, and then the Jack Pembroke video vlog tomorrow. But that's already recorded. I'm saying stuff that's not out yet. Jemmy and Naomi of the sub camp, thank you for the three. I have no idea. Rubber and Dan, thank you for the sub. Warren, Kayla, thank you for the three. Yes, I did. I saw the new Captain America skin. Mr. Smell, Penge, Rui, and Moses for the sub. Pineapple, Smell, Stoned. Poco and Z for the sub. Kaden and Dorito and Chloe for the sub. Shout out for the 1,000 buddies. How to put my pet bunny down. I'm sorry to hear that. His name is Juniper. Rip in the chat. One of the last things I did was watch your videos with him. He recognized your voice, was really happy anytime you came on. When I watch your streams, I think of him. Please keep streaming. We love you. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I'm not quitting streaming. I just said I was cutting back slightly. So don't worry about that. I will still be streaming, Shadow. And I'm sorry for the loss of your bunny, genuinely. Rip Juniper. But, yeah, I'm cutting back streaming slightly. But I'm still streaming. I'll have, like, more off days, usually. Chloe and Dorito for the sub. Kitty, Jade, Jokes, Rubber, Andrew, and Rip, thank you for the sub. Jemmy for the sub. Anyways, before we even hop in, chat, I also wanted to show you guys this. I started stream today, and fucking Becca said that this is noise pollution, chat. Hear the song, tell me it's trash, and then watch the edit, okay? Listen. Listen. Sorry, VOD viewers, you're not going to hear any of this. Listen. Listen. Now it's gas. Now it's gas. All right, fuckers. Everybody thinks it's terrible. All right. Well, watch this edit now and then change your mind. Cause you're going to. Cause you're going to. Cause you're going to. Bro, that's awesome. We need muted. Oh, there's better ones too. Oh my god, For Honor. It's just you could throw any noise pollution over For Honor. It'd be awesome. For Honor edit. Hold up. Finding a better one. Finding a better one. Turn that shit off. All right, fine. I'm gonna find a better one. Whatever. Fine. Anyways. Rogue for the sub. XJ, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. I want to say thank you. I graduated because of the Army recently. I graduated BCT for the Army recently now. I'm in AIT. I don't know what that is. You've been helping me get through all of this. Well, congrats, number one. Number two, thank you for your service. Rogue and Cray, thank you for the sub. Diddy and Hari for the sub. Smell, thank you for the 4. Chat, don't send bets right now. Jacob Ghost and Aruther, thank you for the sub. Smell, thank you for the 4. I've definitely been struggling a lot as of lately, much that I won't go to detail, but I want to say, I want to let you know you're a huge inspiration to me, and I'm grateful for your existence and insight on life. Thank you, and thank you for the 4, Smelt. Also, I want to say, I always say this, when I say don't send bits, I don't mean that I'm upset when people do send bits and I'm reading them. I'm saying don't send bits for the future because we have to hop into the games. But, Smelt, thank you for the 4. And I'm sorry you've been going through stuff, dude. I hope you're okay. Tommy, T-Dog, Grand, Ghost, Aruther, and S. Maria, thank you for the sub. Alice, thank you for the fucking 20 gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds. Chat, lock it in. Here's the rundown of the videos today. The one and only Vex, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Chat, first video of the day, investigating the Mr. Beast gambling scam. If you have Discord, you've probably seen this. If you own a Discord account, you've probably seen this scam. One of the most interesting and unknown scams of all time. We're going to be watching this today. How much does it cost Dexter to kill one person? The 5 worst periods to be alive in history. And the internet's worst food hacks. Whether or not we get through all of them, I don't know, because we're definitely playing a game after all the reacts too. So worst case, I'll probably do this or this. We'll see. I want to get through all 4, though, and the game. We're doing at least 3 in the game. But we're going to start with this. Do Papa Meat first? Do we want to do Papa Meat first? I'm kind of down. Normally, we end on Papa Meat. I'm kind of down to start with it. I do like food hacks. I think food hacks pretty funny topic. Boo Camp Samurai, Spicy and Alex, thank you for the sub. Grant and Alice, thank you for the 20 gifteds again. Lock in. Bro, what is this poll? What is this poll? I'm just going to ignore that. The internet's worst food hacks. Lock in. Your videos caused me to like Papa Meat. Papa Meat's fucking hilarious. Let's go. Lock in.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about food.
Chat, stop saying glory to Israel at the start of the fucking... Throw it in sub only. We're restarting. We're restarting. I'm going to have to turn chat off, bro. Come on. The internet's worst food hacks. The whole video is going to get demonetized. Internet's worst food hacks.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing?
Oh my god. Throw it even only for the first like 30 seconds of the video, bro. And then after it doesn't matter. After it doesn't matter. Okay, good. The internet's worst food hacks.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about food hacks. When it comes to getting a little more bang for your buck at a restaurant, you'll hear a whole lot of relatively innocent methods like ordering from kids menus, adding homemade guac to your Chipotle.
I feel like the most common quote-unquote food hack you hear at a fast food restaurant is that you should order your soda with no ice or light ice because places like Chick-fil-A tend to fill the entire cup with ice. So if you get a large soda, you actually get like 10 ounces instead of whatever the large actually is. All right, you can take it out of emote. VZ and Rafty for the sub, and it's SN, a Nitro Grim for the sub. Shoe Cat, Cam, Samurai, and Spicy, thank you for the sub again.
Or taking advantage of fast food mobile app coupons. Right?
All right, we're going to do this. Yay, YouTube audience. YouTube audience. I'm letting you know. Actually, editor, keep this in. We're just going to turn chat off for a brief moment here because they're all spamming glory to Israel. So we're just going to have chat off for a brief moment here, but they'll be back at some point. I just just so you know.
Right, all pretty harmless shit. These methods are fine if you're trying to keep it safe and legal, but most people aren't aware that they're leaving tons of money on the table. I'm talking about unethical food hacks. If you're willing to sacrifice your humanity for a free meal, there's truly no limit to the ways you can fleece a restaurant.
I mean, the biggest ultimate food hack is just stealing, no? Like if you go to a fucking fast food restaurant, you order food, just don't pay for it. Oh. Chat, actually stop. I'm serious. Please. Like, I like having chat in the videos, and I like being able to talk to chat, but, like, when I talk to chat and I look over and you're all just spamming, that's really annoying. And it's in sub only, so please super stop. No. Actually, mods, right? Starting now, anybody that says that shit, you're banned. Anybody that's spamming dumb shit, you're banned. I don't care if you're a 9-month sub, you're gone, and you're not getting unbanned either. Okay? Starting now, right now. There we go. Holy fuck. Lock in. Type locked in. It's an it for the subs. Spirit manga for the sub. Editor, just fucking chop that shit out whenever I was talking about it. Don't even include the part where I had to fucking say I was turning chat off. Nate and Ann, thank you for the 5 gifted. Spry, Nitro, and Grim for the sub. Lock in.
Disclaimer. This is wrong. Disclaimer.
I gotta rewind.
Unethical food hacks. If you're willing to sacrifice your humanity for a free meal, there's truly no limit to the ways you can fleece a restaurant. Disclaimer. This is wrong. Disclaimer. This is wrong.
No, this is how to.
Oh, no, the other ultimate food hack. You go to a Chipotle and you ask for, you know you're going to get double meat. You ask for, like, one thing, you'll just go, I'll have chicken. And then you go, actually, I'll have double. Because if you get a scoop of chicken, or if you ask for a double, they'll give you a scoop and a half. But if you ask for just chicken, then double, they'll give you another. I don't really be doing that, though. I'm not like, because they know you're going to do it, too. People act like they're slick with it. They're like filming the Chipotle worker. Y'all have chicken. Make it double. Whole nother scoop. Like, you didn't fleece him like that. Scream as loud as you can, refund it.
We're trying to give people tips
I'm annoyed with chat right now. Sandwich and Ice for the sub. J-Dog, Seb, Joe, Mango, totally for the sub.
on how to.
No. I don't agree with this. You might be saying that you're shoving it to the man, but, you know, treat your waitresses kindly. People who are working there, you know, fucking don't put their jobs at risk, right? Disclaimer. This is a joke video. We're just showing you this is just what people do. There's a lot of
I thought this was going to be a video about food hacks where it's like struggle meals. Like, I like the direction this video is going. I originally thought it was going to be like, yeah, you take the 2 butts of a loaf of bread and cut a hot dog in half and you have a sandwich now.
Which also, I'll tell you this. Whenever we get into it, you'll see there's a lot of scummy people out there, right?
I have no food in my house. I'm eating a mayo sandwich. Some shit like that. Where it's like, oh no, I only have a butt. I only have the butt of a bagel, and then like I have a butt of a loaf of bread and then a bagel. So you're like making a sandwich with like random items. All right, we got that. Bomb Ray 2 and G, thank you for the sub. Verify for the sub.
Disclaimer.
Why? How many times are you
I'm just gonna throw it there again. All right. So now people can't get mad at us for being like, okay, well, you're a piece of shit.
Well, if people want the
Oh, what? Because he's teaching people how to like steal from restaurants or something.
real hacks, go to my YouTube channel.
My back room's washy. I got the pina colada and the banana back rooms.
Nick does have a YouTube channel now. Editor, put it up here, and we'll put a link in the description as well. One of the
That's his one video.
easiest ways you can get free food is by simply pestering the workers until they break down and give in. In recent years, these multi-billion-dollar food chains have been slowly shrinking portion sizes and upping prices. As recently as last year, Chipotle CEO Scott Boatwright was under.
Bro, I gotta say, what percentage of a food or drink item are you allowed to have before sending it back is fucked up? Like, say you're drinking a margarita and you go, this tastes like shit, something's wrong with it. I think if you drink more than 30% of it, that's your margarita, you should pay for it. Like a sip. Like, I've seen people at bars, they'll get a bug in their drink and they'll send it back, which is, you know, individual choice. I'm not going to judge. Personally, if there's a fly in my drink, I'm not really caring. I'm drinking it either way. There's far worse stuff going on in the backs of kitchens that people don't realize. I think they're in their brain going, ew, dirty, a bug in my drink. There is a sweaty man on drugs literally cooking your fucking burger in the back of a hot, unclean kitchen, okay? And you're sitting here worried because you have a gnat in your beer. Anyways, drink the fly, I'd probably toss it out. But, you know, if I'm a little drunk, I might drink the fly. Yeah, sure, why not? It's protein. Any Hoosers, if you have more than like 30 to 40% of the meal item, say you're eating a burger, and you get 3 bites into the burger, that's your burg now. No? You can't send that back. You can. The waitress or waiter is probably going to let you send it back. I'm unpinning that. The waitress or the waiter is going to let you send it. I don't even know what it was. I'm not getting off topic right now. We've gotten off topic far too many times. Let's lock in. If you get a burger and you eat more than 2 bites of that shit, you can't send it back. That should be a rule, because you're trying to con the system. There are people that do that, where they will drink 30 to 80, they'll drink 60% of a glass of wine and be like, this is disgusting, and send it back. No, it's, all right, hold up, real quick. Could I shove my fingers down your throat so you vomit that back up? Because what the fuck? If you're eating most of the menu item, I think 50%'s fair, right? If we're really drawing a hard line, if you drink more than half of a drink or eat more than half of the meal, that's your meal. I think you could get into the stipulations of, you know, if you have a specific food item, like a burger, if you eat 30% of the burger, it's not taking you 5 bites to realize that it sucks, right?
Fire for his comments during earnings call, where he explained that 60% of their core customers earn over $100,000 a year, meaning they could confidently continue to raise prices year over year. Not a great thing to say, you know what I mean? But not everybody can be Costco, man. Not everybody can have the true grit of Costco being like, I don't fucking care.
Hot dogs $1.50.
Hot dogs $1.50, and I'll fucking roll over my grave. I have a feeling that when he dies, they're gonna change something. He's gonna haunt all of them. Yeah, he's gonna possess the new owners of stores, or he's gonna haunt the new owner of the company.
Did you see it?
He's gonna fucking.
I think he's gonna haunt the hot dogs.
You think you see this?
What if I took one wheelie big bite and take over 3/4 of the burger down, then discover it's bad? Number one, I hate you for typing really with W's. Number two, if you eat 3/4 of the burger in one bite, and then it's bad, okay, sure, yeah, send it back. But, I mean, if I'm seeing you munch down a burger and you go, yeah, that's disgusting, I'm going to need a new one. What? Or the funniest shit, is when, because this is the thing. You know somebody, they're trying to con it if they ask to keep the menu item. Like, you've probably done it, where you send something back and then you'll go, oh no, you could just leave it. This, like, if the menu item's wrong, not if it's bad. Like, if they bring you an appetizer you didn't order, they go, oh, I'm sorry. Well, most of the time they'll actually leave that. Like, if you order an appetizer and they just give you the wrong item, they'll let you eat it and they won't charge you. But usually if it's like, say you ordered a quesadilla. This literally happened to me the other day. I ordered a quesadilla when I was in St. Martin with Chris. They get it wrong. Like, dead wrong. But it's what Chris wanted. But he didn't order it. Like, I ordered something. I didn't like what they ordered. He wanted it. So I was like, he'll eat it, but don't. I was like, charge me for it. I was like, I'm not going to try and con you. Like, the lady, like, looked at me and she was like, oh, we'll take it back. And I was like, no, just leave it. Because they're throwing it out otherwise. And I hate that. Like, I'd rather pay for the item, have us eat half of it, than them to send it back, me to get something, and them just toss it in the trash. Because then it's just like, and I know I waste food during my videos, where it's like I'm doing a taste test and I'm throwing out a lot of the fucking shit. Keep in mind, I'm eating fucking century eggs. I'm eating gross food or stuff that's going to expire. Like, most of the time, if I'm in a restaurant, I'm like, I'm not trying to just be like, oh yeah, no, send it back. Throw all that shit out.
The CEO's ghost is gonna haunt
the Pop-Tarts, totally different. Fuck Pop-Tarts. Those are, that Pop-Tart video I did ruined Pop-Tarts for the rest of my life.
dogs. Zach.
I felt like shit eating those.
Baggins doing a ghost encounters though of Costco would be pretty sweet though, huh? I heard something on my EMF reader. The hot dog's like, what the f? Dude, come say that in my fucking face, man. Cover me! Customers at Chipotle had already recognized the trend in lower portion sizes back in 2014. For a time, they even began filming the workers behind the counter so they could pressure them into.
Yo, you talk to a millennial, they'd be talking about Chipotle prices in like the late 2010s like it was the fucking roaring 20s.
Increasing the portion.
Dude, you used to be able to get a Chipotle burrito for like $12. Literally, it was like $10 for a full, like a fat one.
Sizes. Which, to be fair, if you flip the bill, or if
Dude, back at my college in 2012, we used to be able to get oh, okay, bro.
if you're sitting there and you're like, this is not near what I used to get, I'm doing it wrong. I'm not saying fucking whip out your phone and pester a 16-year-old to be like, more. But if it works,
If that's what I'm saying, man. These hacks. I'd say let me get behind the counter and show you how it's done. And I grab her by the hips and ladle.
just know I said 16-year-old girl.
Oh no, sorry.
Let's talk. Oh, Jesus. Let's talk about the Subway downfall. Well, Subway just opened two. There's videos about that, about how the majority of them close because they opened far too many Subways.
Okay, whoa.
Subway has always been a regular, very par hoagie spot. Like, I've never glazed Subway.
I said
Yeah.
16, just
It's
literally for this.
46-year-old.
Sure you did.
46-year-old.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. 30 more years, Hunter. The workers themselves hate having phones constantly in their faces, saying it only adds more unnecessary stress to the job. However, that means nothing to a person when a deal is on the table. Despite the visible discomfort in employees, people would continue filming workers and uploading videos to social.
God, that's so fucking weird. That is so fucking weird. You pull up, you're filming a minimum wage employee being like, bro, because then they're put in a bind because, dude, they want to give you good shit. Like, I feel like that's where, okay, that I get it. Because you film the employee has to give you a better scoop or the business looks bad and they won't get in trouble. But, dude, you really think the guy behind the counter is like openly stingy for the multi-billion-dollar Chipotle business? Like, he wants to give you as many scoops as you would ask for, but he'd get fired if he gives you too many because they like weigh that shit out and they go, we sold this many, we're missing 4 pounds of chicken.
Social media to document the results. Stuff like this.
Damn. Take some more.
You know what they really need to do? Oh, God, no, see, because then they wouldn't have people do this. You need a robot to measure this shit out, bro, so people can't complain. And I eat Chipotle all the time. You need, like, a fucking scale that just weighs the amount of chicken. Instead of, like, you having a 19-year-old eyeball a chicken scoop.
Is extra?
Does that seem fun? If I'm behind somebody, even as a customer, I'd be like,
Nah, and I'm gonna be rude. If I'm a Chipotle employee and I give them the scoop that I've been trained to give them, and he's holding his fucking phone in my face going, nah, damn, can I get extra? No. Then I'm fighting for Chipotle because you just pissed me the fuck off. then I'm going, no. Yeah, just ask, like the way he's, because if you're that guy, I'm going, bro, just ask. Like, I'll give you a little more. They have security cameras. Like, it's not like you're getting fired then? Bro, for one little fucking scoop, you think you're getting, I don't know. I don't know how stingy the CEOs or the managers of Chipotle's are. Probably pretty heavily. Seeing that they'll like literally like scoop off rice. You see that shit? Oh my God.
now I have to be like, doing great. No, see, I feel like I'd have to be like, what a dick, right? I have to side with the person because I'm like, okay, well now I'm getting the aftermath of that fucking tornado. They're pissed off. What a jerk. What a grade A bully that guy was, right? Also, I hate
what a grade A bully that guy was. Could I have a Sofritas bowl? Make it extra. What a dickhead that guy was. I'll just have a chicken burrito. Pull out your fucking phone and do the same exact thing.
If I go up and I don't say anything or acknowledge it, they're gonna be mad at me.
I would just try to Mondays, am I right?
You hit him with a Garfield? The time has come to turn the hour. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later. People took things to the extremes and began bringing in entire film crews, complete with
is that a green screen?
professional camera
Oh my God.
Cameras, boom mics, and lighting, which is kind of fun. Another common method is to simply complain about your
That's funny though.
food. And for some places, the age-old rule of the customer's always right can lead to restaurants bending over backwards for even the most obnoxious guests. This is likely because the restaurants want to avoid getting negative reviews from petty customers, which can lead to lower revenue as a whole, and many older people admit to taking advantage of this by
Best restaurants have 3-star reviews. That's a fact. If you want to go to a best restaurants have 3 stars, and you just ignore the people that complain, because the people that complain, dude, you gotta keep in mind, you are far more likely to leave a bad review than a good one. So if you look at a restaurant and they have 3 stars, that doesn't mean that that restaurant's actually 3 stars. That means there was an annoying amount of people that were just pissed off and left a shitty review. Like, you're so much more likely to leave a bad one than a good one.
consistently making a scene about the quality of their food.
And I don't like how some businesses, and I know you need to farm that, but like, I just feel like the rating system's so skewed on Yelp or anything, because businesses, you'll have places that get bad reviews from people that are just stuck up Karens. And then you'll have places that get good reviews, not because the place is super good, but because the business is like, oh, you get a percentage off or a free drink, review us on Yelp and you get a free dessert. What the fuck? Like, so now it's just you're getting a 5-star, but not because your business is actually a 5-star restaurant. It's because you're offering people incentives to do that shit. It's the same thing with like apps. Like if you review an app on the App Store, they might give you like free gems in a game or some shit. Yo, Base, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Base All Goodman, thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds. King 5KD, Georgia JR, Mazda, Your Lethem, KR, Moo, Mia, or Maya, sorry. Get, Sunny, and Matt, Nathan for the sub. Jack and Friday for the sub. Asen and Roosas, thank you for the 12 80 bits. Zink, thank you for the 5. Friend introduced me to you about a year ago. Love your stuff ever since. I have a friend that was depressed. He had a girlfriend for a few months. Pretty shitty on me. Other close friends. I don't want to say you shouldn't have had a girlfriend because I'm afraid he'll kill himself if he doesn't. You should advocate for him to just get mental health help first and foremost before soft launching that you don't think he should have a girlfriend if he's at the point where he would kill himself if he didn't have one. He needs genuine mental health help. And thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Dark Swede and Ace for the sub. Your Dark for the sub. Roosas for the 3. Briss and River for the sub. X-Dog, HL, CB, and Totally for the sub. Sandwich, Brody, James for the sub. Arctic for the 3. Charlie for the 3. Kubrick and Nern for the sub. Lock in chat.
To get their meals comped. I've seen people do that before, but I also don't like this thing. I hate the idea that you're like, I ordered something, it's wrong, and I should just deal with it. You know what I mean? I've gotten shamed before. Just fine, just deal with it. Like a completely different item. Like, don't get me wrong, if you're like,
No, completely different items, send it back. But I have judged some of my friends for sending back items that I think was a little extreme. Like, say you order a burger, and here's 2 examples. You order a burger. You go, I just want meat and cheese. They give you meat, cheese, and lettuce. Just take the lettuce off. Take the tomato off. Now they give you meat, cheese, lettuce, mayo, and an aioli, and it's doused in that shit. I'm going, this is wrong. Like, there's certain order fuck-ups that are just deal with it, and there's certain order fuck-ups that are, yeah, send it back. They messed it up. Base, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Again, thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Base all coming to 1, 2, 3, 4. W fucking chatter. Thank you for the gifteds, bro.
don't want any lettuce on it. And it comes to lettuce, just take the fucking lettuce. It's not the end of the world.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think it really varies.
I'm saying that, like, hey, can I have a sirloin? And I get fish and chips. And they're like,
yeah, no, say something.
there you go. I mean, and I'm like, they're like, just, it's fine. It's good. I'm like, that's not what I ordered. Like, is this not, like, come on.
When I was working at Papa Murphy's,
I think it's certain ones like, here's an example that's a real coin toss. You order shrimp at a restaurant. They can come in hot and cold. You order hot, they come cold. You send them back. That's a toss of the coin. Am I feeling the cold shrimp? That's an example where it's like, I don't know. I don't know what you do there, right? Like you got the right item, but prepared in the wrong way. Oh my God, the worst fucker I've ever seen was at an Outback Steakhouse. I know this video is going to be 2 hours long, by the way, YouTube. Sorry. I went to an Outback Steakhouse, and I was eating, and it was this couple on a date. And this guy kept ordering a T-bone or some sort of fat-ass steak. He'd cut into it, send it back. Base all giving it, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you for the thank you for the 20 gifted. He would cut into the steak, send it back, say it wasn't cooked right. They'd bring him another one. So he sent one back. Cut it in. It's not right. Send it back. Now they've thrown out 2 steaks. Maybe the chefs are eating them in the back, but at least 2 that they're not going to make money on and maybe in the trash or not. They send it back again. He comes with a 3rd steak. He goes, it's not cooked right. They go. Manager comes out. Sir. We put a thermometer in the steaks to cook them to a specific temperature. I understand ideally on the color vision that they don't look the way that you want them to, but I assure you it is cooked to the temperature of medium rare or whatever he ordered. And the woman that's sitting across from him, I'm going, she's getting the ick. If they're together, woof. I don't know if it was a date or what, but in my head, I'm like, yo, this guy's a fucking douchebag. Like, how bad of a steak would you have to have? That's an example. How badly cooked of a steak off do you send it back? If you order medium rare and they give you medium, I'm not sending it back. If I order medium rare and they give me raw or like medium well, I'm going, this shit's overcooked, right? But it has to be well out of the range. Like if I ordered a medium steak, they give me medium rare, medium, or medium wellish, I'm keeping it. Like, I'm not going to go, oh no, I'm not going to eat this. Like, it's not necessarily the best steak and you're also at a fucking Outback Steakhouse, dick. You're at a chain restaurant. This isn't some fucking Jeff Ruby's 5-star fucking dinner spot, Gordon Ramsay's house. You're getting a fucking steak at an Australian dupe restaurant in New Jersey. You're in New Jersey. Welcome to Outback Steakhouse. How can I help you? What the fuck? And you're sitting here going, oh, my steak's not right. Oh, my God.
This haunts me. One time I wondered if I accidentally served a pizza that fell on the floor to someone. One time.
It's not like, come on.
When I was working at Papa Murphy's, this haunts me. One time.
The funniest story Nick has ever told is when he said he was on acid working at this pizza place and he was sweating all over the pizzas. Because he was like panicking and he was profusely sweating on them and then just throwing them in the oven and having to cook them anyway.
I wondered if I accidentally served a pizza that fell on the floor to someone. I don't know.
How did you mix that? You would tell. You would be able to know, even if it's a frozen pizza, Nick. Or actually, it's a you would be like, okay, well, it's all smeared. The ingredients don't look right. It's all unorganized. Is that the one that? Also, what establishment are you running where you're taking the pizza off the floor and putting it back on a prep area for it? Why did it?
Yo, why are you putting a floor pizza next to a regular one so there's even a chance of getting them mixed up?
Not just go from the floor into the trash.
Oh, so what happened was I was holding it in one hand and I pulled out the wrapping paper and it like fell. And I don't know
on the floor.
I don't know if it fell on the floor or on the table. I don't remember.
So you're changing your story already. Was there weight and all of a sudden the pizza got lighter? Probably on the floor. The Ian return stunt is the one that restaurant workers have to put up with the most. One woman filmed herself entering a Papa John's she'd ordered from earlier that day to return 2 pizzas. The manager was visibly annoyed.
That's 3 different pizzas that she like put, dude, pizzas, you can eat 1 slice and return it. If you eat more than 1 slice, you liked it enough to go back for seconds. You cannot return it.
Saying as there was only a couple slices remaining in each box.
And then you ate all of those.
No, they didn't like it because it's very dry.
This bulletproof argument from the customer was shockingly not accepted by the tyrannical man behind the counter. Which, to be fair,
and then she posts that shit on TikTok thinking everybody's going to agree with her. On fucking Facebook. Is this guy not a dickhead?
Come on now. What's the, if you had a pizza, is it 1 bite? Is it 1 slice? 2 slices? Couldn't be.
1 slice. I would let you eat a whole slice and say it was bad. I would say maybe like if it was that bad, you got to return it. Why are you eating the whole slice? But 1 slice of pizza, you could return it.
Do it. Brought it back. I think you get 1 slice. You got to go through because it fooled me once. Shame on you. And if I eat 2 more, shame on me. One waitress rants about a couple that swindled them multiple times in one night. The woman sent back a plate of fully eaten fries and half-eaten burgers, got it comped, and replaced it with shrimp pasta her partner ordered. Then they both said their
no, something similar. I mean, you could go, maybe I don't like that. Yo, that's what I gotta say. If you go, I don't like this item, hey, you ordered it. You chose this at this restaurant. If you go, this burger's fucked, send it back, they make you another one, fine. But you go, oh, actually, I'm going to get something entirely different. Maybe you going like burger to steak, whatever. No, burger, I'm going to get the shrimp scampi now. What are we at, a fucking buffet?
Mostly devour pasta tasted.
So, I don't know. It's just like, if you eat half a burger and all the fries and you send it back, I'm kicking your ass out of the restaurant.
Bad and got plates comped as well. This continued until the couple had been comped for nearly 7 separate meals. I have never been a waiter before, but I'm curious if anybody in the comments, a waiter or waitress, can you just be like, we can't serve you anymore?
I would
or
say,
do you have to?
no,
Legally?
you do.
There's probably a rule based on the restaurant. At some point, I assume the waitress or waiter has to go to the manager. Like, if you comp 1 or 2 items, that's fine. After the 4th plate you send back, I assume you're going, I need to go talk to my manager. Like, you've just basically gotten $100 of free food.
Don't have to.
What does comp mean? Like, it's free. Like, if you ordered shrimp scampi, it's $25. You eat half of it and say it's ass. I go, it's comped. You don't pay for it. You still got to eat it.
I think after the
Really?
second one, yeah, you don't have to. What I do is be like, obviously we're not, our food's not up to your standard, free meal.
Yeah, comp,
Yeah.
have a nice day. Well, it seems counterintuitive to be like, well, they're going to keep doing this, right? To me,
I also think you have to buy something. Is that a fair thing to say? If you're at a restaurant, I feel like I might be having some shit takes right now, but I don't really care. If you're at a restaurant, you eat half a burger, all the fries, and send it back. Number one, I think you shouldn't be able to send it back. You've eaten too much of the meal. You're over the 50% rule for a burger. And you ate all the fries. You send it back, you can't go, I want it comped, and we're done. Then you're a scammer. You have to go, I want it comped, I'll buy. You have to pay for something. You can't, like, get 2 meals, comp them, and leave. Like, you went in knowing you were going to do that.
I mean, this seems that the 7 meal deal, that seems like a manager.
You at least have to get, like, 3 drinks. Or some sort of item that you're spending money on. Because then the waiter's also fucking waiting on you for literally nothing.
Who was like a power hungry manager. Why aren't you doing this right? And he's the one who's like, one man in China put cockroaches in his mouth and blackmailed a restaurant, demanding a large sum of money and a carton of cigarettes, or else he would post a video claiming the bugs were found inside the food. The carton of cigarettes is really the add on there. And 1 carton of cigarettes. Also, like, not that crazy. Don't get me wrong, it's stupid, but I'm like, I feel like you could have asked for anything, right? Having to pay every time you go out to eat can slowly add up over time. That's why people have started coming up with dating schemes to get others to pay for their meals instead. I have fully believed that women do this. I fully believe that.
Going out to eat for the sake of a free meal and then dipping, I feel like the effort's far exceeding the reward of the dinner. Like, making yourself go out on dates with, like, literal dud guys to get an $80 meal for free.
Like, any woman could have free meals for the rest of her life, especially with the dating apps. If she being like Monday, Tuesday, I have every day of the week, it's lined up. I'm just going out to dinner. I legitimately believe there's people out there that do that.
Oh yeah, they were. Yeah.
I mean, that seems like, I'm not even mad about it. I feel like that would be a very unenjoyable life. To, like, be forcing yourself to go on dates with new people every day to get a free meal.
And if I was a woman, I might consider it.
You're the cheapest person I know. 100%. A female, actually, maybe a female version of you would be, because your male version, I'll tell you what, the girls out there, you guys gotta calm down these comments. I'm telling you, like, holy shit. I'll tell you what, people are rubbing themselves raw. It's unbelievable. I was gonna say, if you were a girl though, I could definitely see you being like, okay, and you never put out.
Oh, no. Never.
Actually, you would. It's a dinner and a show. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I got to now. They paid for my meal.
Look like Charlie Chaplin with those potatoes. 45-year-old Paul Guadalupe Gonzalez was reported to the police by numerous women for ditching them on dates to get free meals. According to his dates, Paul would meet at a restaurant, order large meals with expensive items like
Oh my God, and just leave. Be like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom, and just walk out.
steak and shrimp, suck them down, and then say he had to use the restroom or had forgotten something in his car before disappearing. Which I will say, the reason you always picture a guy like, oh, wait 1 second, and he's like running at the restaurant is always pathetic. The reason girls don't is that you're like, you just know you're getting the meal. So then you can be like, oh, I had a fun night tonight. I hope we go do this again sometime.
Yeah, if you're the girl, you don't need a dine and dash generally, because if you're going on the date, the guy's probably gonna pay. At least you're gonna set it up to a date where a guy would be the one paying, and then you could just say I had a good night and you just leave.
Mm-hmm. And that's the only thing you have to do that's awkward. Oh, definitely. That kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I'm actually
Bulletproof
surprised it's a guy.
That's me too.
Yeah.
You see that, Nick? Did you do it? How many? Do you do a lot of online online dates?
Not recently, but I used to. Yeah.
I was gonna say there for a bit. I feel like it was a tear.
I feel like I've been on maybe 50.
How many of those did you say?
50 first dates. Holy the movie. Wow.
That you split the bill. You didn't even pay for it. You just split it.
Surprisingly, a lot of them.
I love the tagged on surprising. You know, surprisingly, it was quite a few.
A lot of the cool chicks were like, "Oh, no, we'll get half," and I've had some that be like,
a lot of the cool chicks. I feel like is it not? I mean, listen.
The best thing that I said, I think it's very chivalrous for a guy to pay still, but the best thing I heard a chatter say was whoever asks, this was from a lesbian chatter. This was from a lesbian chatter of mine, because I was like, well, if for lesbians, who pays? And they said, and this makes perfect sense, whoever asks the other out on the date pays. Yeah. Whoever goes, do you want to go on a date? You're inviting them to, it'd be very weird for you to invite them and ask to split or not pay. Like, if you ask somebody out on a date, you should be the one paying. And I think that's why it's like very normal for a guy to pay, because guys 90% of the time are asking the woman out on the date. Like, if a girl asks you out on a date, and then I think it's still very nice. I think in a situation where a girl asks you out on a date, it's still awesome for you to pay, right? You're making a great impression. But I think it's probably more expected that it's like splitting in that sense.
I'll split the bill, because I hate, you know, it's my own insecurity. It's my insecurity.
Okay, you know the one thing, I don't dislike splitting when it's, if you're splitting a bill with two people, it's fine. Have you ever been, this is an adult thing, so some of you guys, this is like an early adult thing. If you're in your 20s or 30s, you'll relate to this. You go out to eat, and sometimes this is what happens. You go out to eat, you either split the bill off rip, everybody pays for what they got in their own individual group, if you're with a couple, whoever, or you have everybody pay on one card, and then everybody pays that one person on Venmo, cash, or whatever. So say you're out with 6 people, you either get 6 individual checks, one big check, one person pays, all 5 people pay that person. But sometimes, to make it simpler, what people will do, and I usually don't get upset by this because I order a lot of food out and drinks, but I feel bad because there's instances where you go out with 10 people, the bill's $1,000, and they go, let's just split it 10 ways. But you might be somebody that ordered $240 worth of shit, and somebody else might have ordered 40. So it's like, I feel bad because I always say no to that, because I'm like, nah, I ordered far more. Because if we go out to dinner, I'm probably getting $60 of food at like a nice restaurant and like 4 fucking mixed drinks. And I'm like, my bill's got to be higher. So I'm not about to say yes to that. But there's so many instances where it'll be like, nah, let's just split it 10 ways. Nah, you got to pay your tab. You either pay your tab, the only way that I think that it makes sense is if you're just getting drinks. If you go and get food and drinks, you can't do that, because the differentiation of how much somebody paid is further than the other. So one person's just getting fucked, right? They got $30 worth of shit. Now they're paying $100. But if you go out and get drinks with guys and you're just getting a shitload of beers, bill's like $150, and you all got like 7 drinks. Yeah, it's like, okay, neither here nor there. Somebody paid $5 more than somebody else. Who cares? In those instances, I get just going, let's just literally split it 4 ways. But if it's food, nah, pay your tab.
Oh, split the bill?
Yeah, it's my insecurity, because then I'm like, if they split the bill, they're like, I had a bad time and I feel bad, so
oh, that's my. I always offer. I'm like, I'll do this, but I've had some where they're just like, oh no, we'll do it, and then that's when I'm like, oh, bad date.
It seems rude, I don't know, as the man to be like, can we split the bill? It makes you look.
Oh, that makes you feel. That's like I feel like as a man, that's a thing you say, and it's like that makes you feel like a chud. Yeah. Oh, can we split the bill? And I'm not dissing it. Like, if you're going through, like, financial hardship, like, I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, no, you can't do that. But it does make you feel like a chud.
Cheap, but if you're like your other counterpart day says, oh no, it's fine, then that feels, I don't know, I could see that being a thing where, okay, cool, maybe it's even Stevens at the end of the night then too, where there's no obligation for anything next, but if something does.
Yeah, I get that too. Like, nobody owes anybody anything, but I don't think that should be the case regardless of who pays. It's like, just because you paid doesn't mean like I have to have sex with you. Like, I think if you're going into that date mindset, that's like, whoa, dude, take a step back.
Does happen, fine. If not, whatever. As in another date. I'm not talking about like sex or anything. But I'm just saying, like, if we get another date.
Yeah, okay, you pay. Yeah, if you pay, you go, okay, well, now I get a second date.
Fine. If not, then you're like, well.
You can do a thing where it's just like, hey, I'll get the meal, you get ice cream. And that way.
Oh, I see. Well, once again, it's even Stevens. Yeah.
Well, it's slightly lower. So.
No, but that does work. You pay, the guy pays for the dinner, the girl pays for ice cream. Little less, but it's still like you're both doing something.
Because meals are working.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Millionaire, by the way, bro. I'm just talking about regular etiquette.
That's what I'm saying. That's where it's at. I'm telling you, he's gonna count every penny. You gotta watch out. Exactly. So I mean, Red Rock.
What about splitting in a relationship? I mean, that's really up to you and your partner. Like, that's what you guys work out. I don't think there's etiquette in that sense because that's fully dependent on the couple, the financial situation that they're in, right? In my instances, I make a shitload of money. So, like, I pay for the bill. Even if I'm out with my friends, right? Like, I'll just pay for, like, drinks sometimes.
Robin was 26 and the Baskin Robbins was 13.
But it's like, that's not a brag, by the way. I'm just genuinely saying, like, it's up to the individual.
This is kind of like half of what I paid. It's okay, though. We had fun. We had a good time.
I do the joke next time where it's like, on the next date, I get the ice cream and you get the bill.
Or you get all of it, because still it would probably even out to what I paid tonight, is really what you would do.
There was still the girl. She
do not bring thing. I don't think we've told on the channel. We're not telling it now. We are not telling that now. That is a secret. That's going to be an inside story. This practice is extremely common and dubbed the foodie call. Some even claim they've lived off food scored from the strat for several weeks at a time. To justify their actions, people will say they go on these foodie calls as a means of survival because of the ever-struggling economy. If you can't find someone to take you on a date, don't fret. There are other ways to score free food from strangers. Another far less common technique is going into restaurants with the express purpose of finding.
I feel like it's far more effort to go on 30 first dates to feed yourself than find one guy that you're like moderately okay with to kind of be in like a situationship with for a month. Like, if you're going one route or the other, I feel like, dude, I mean, you're having 30 intros. What the hell? It's like starting a movie and then turning it off 20 minutes in 30 times.
Someone to flirt with so they can pay for your meal. That's got to be a role, though. It's like somebody did that to you and you're like, it's never happening. You're just getting them chubbed up, but man, he's going to walk out and be like, thank you. What was your name again? I'd love to watch Stalker with you. She's like, what?
Never mind.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say on this one date. What's that Spotless Mind movie? Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind? That was our first date movie, and it was really depressing, so I was just like, I'm just going to make out with her. And then...
Yo, oh my God. Yeah, this movie's really a drag. Let's not do this.
What an awesome move.
This shit sucks. You're watching like The Fault in Our Stars? This is a real fucking bummer, right?
How do I switch up this plan?
This movie's really sad. This person's like dying. That's like...
That movie's also like, hey, we were together for a long time or we're broken up now. This is our first date movie. You can watch sad movies aren't terrible to watch on the first one. But if they're about...
Oh, I don't know, bro. How sad of a film. I feel like that... I mean, that's like one where... Hey, that's really like an opening moment, bro. I feel like I'll cry during a sad film. I'm so serious. If we play this sad game later and it's upsetting, I'll cry. Like, that's... I don't know if the first date movie is a movie that you're like, you want to tear up.
Decades long.
Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Relationship ending.
Literally not even a sad movie. Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I will bawl crying watching that film. When they kill Rocket's friends. No!
Maybe not. Can you imagine that's us one day? Ooh, you shiver. Ooh, you're not gonna break my heart, are you? That's what that screams to me.
Synecdoche, New York, as well. It's super.
Synecdoche, I could, if the person's like, I really like movies, I'm a cinephile. I mean, I think that's a fine movie.
Why didn't you play Mecha last night? I lost my CS game and I was really drunk and I rage queued another and then I told Jake I wasn't playing.
You're wrong. It's a Charlie Kaufman movie. It's gonna be depressing as shit, but still.
These weren't the cinephiles. They were falling asleep.
You're like,
wake them up.
This part, good part.
I felt bad. One girl I was on a date with, I think the beer she was allergic to. So her lips were all super puffy.
What the fuck? I mean, she could have that like lip, like what's that thing women use that they put it on their lips and it like actually swells their lips up because it stings. It's like lip plumper or whatever it's called.
One of my moves is like, oh, I'll make it better. And I kissed her.
Oh, you said that?
Oh my! I'll tell you, you're a predator. No, you're an apex predator, just looking to feed. It's unbelievable. Don't worry about it. I'll make it better. She's like, ow, ow, her swollen ass lips. You're sitting there looking the IPA off her lips.
Oh my god.
Indian Pale Ale. Oh yeah, Rebecca, I call her IPA. Anytime you go out to a bar or restaurant, nothing is stopping you from faking a proposal to draw in attention of other guests and staff. Couples mention tugging on the heartstrings of the establishments, and that has earned them plenty of free drinks and meals. That's actually such a good idea. I've never thought of that.
You and Allison should try it.
They wouldn't believe it.
You got to do it at nice restaurants, though. Oh my god, bro. You see, you're at Applebee's. Yeah, I don't know, dude. These half-price apps. All right, I'm going to break out a proposal real quick. Act really upset. Or, well, not upset. Act really happy. And like, but like cry. Like a good cry. Too tight. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds. Andrew Real, Evil, Haley, Zost, Drew, Yer, SK, Lewin, and N. Thank you for the sub. I know for the 3. Exempt, DJ, Ben, and J-Town for the sub. Demand, L, and Jake, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Jaden and Bag, thank you for the sub. Lump and Lawson, thank you for the 3. Jake, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Yor, thank you for the 8. Could you live inside of a Chipotle if you could only eat their food for $500,000 for a year? Probably not. Base, thank you for the 20 gifteds. Michi for the sub. Drew, and 2, thank you for the 20 gifteds. Prime for the sub. Lock in.
They wouldn't believe it. Ma'am, is he hurting you? He's offering you a ring pop. Do you know this man? It's cute. This trick can also work if you're single, as some people have had success proposing to their friends while out at a restaurant. For a while, these grifters had a good thing going. That was until people started openly admitting faking their proposals and posting them online. Now it's viewed as semi-controversial tactic. Well, yeah, with people worried restaurants won't be as generous when people are actually proposing. Which also, dude...
Or the restaurant wants to post you your proposal, because the restaurant would want to do that. Like the manager of the restaurant would want to go, happy couple just got engaged at our restaurant. Oh my god. This is the place they chose. And then you see them later and it's like, especially if it's like you can't do it at a restaurant you regularly go to. You would have to do it in like a state you're never returning.
Fucking pay for it regardless.
Too tight. Thank you for the fucking 20 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifted. It's Too Tight Cold.
Well, when I actually propose, I want a free meal. It's like, just fucking pay the bill. And plus, you know what's actually, I was thinking about it, that's actually sucks. You know what's better? Propose, she says no, storms out. I mean, man, if you just want to pay half the bill, because it's only you there. Or they could be like, dude, it's on us, I'm sorry. But you need to get good at crying, though. Really? Can you imagine looking up at a waiter and being like, really?
You think you could fake the emotions of getting engaged? I don't know if I could rip that. I'm not good at faking emotions outside of anger. Like, that's the only real emotion I think I could fake.
Willie, thank you. She broke.
You know how you really sell it?
Oh my god.
You go up to the waiter and be like, put this on the breadsticks. Playing it with them, see?
Yeah, you have like fake rings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then when she's like, no, and she makes a huge scene, then he's just like, dude, did I fuck up?
Or you say, take it. I don't need it. The ring, I bet you could fucking bulk buy it. Not even some plastic bullshit. I'm talking like...
Yeah, cubic zirconium.
Yeah. Food digging is a new phenomenon in which restaurants set up fake dating profiles to lure single customers to eat at their restaurants. After...
What?
in which restaurants set up fake dating profiles to lure single customers to eat at their restaurants. After someone matches with the profile, the fake person will instantly set up a date at the restaurant behind the account. Once the customer arrives and realizes their date isn't there, they assume they've been stood up, but by then, the fake profile has already unmatched them, cutting off any further contact.
Yeah, but I would just leave the restaurant. You think then the owner's coming up and being like, oh no, stay. Like, I would just leave. Like, if I made a reservation for a restaurant and they weren't there, I'd maybe have, like, a drink, and then I'd be like, all right, I'm dipping.
Hope is that, since they're already there, the person will stick around and buy.
And that's so fucked, too, because you didn't actually get stood up. You just were convinced that you got stood up.
Some food to eat like a fucking lonely loser. Online, people are starting to post their stories of falling victim to food diggers, hindering the effectiveness of the scheme. I've never heard of that. To be fair, I'm totally out of the dating world. I don't know. I feel so lost. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, thank God. Actually, all the time I say, thank God. Don't get tied down, but just know there's some choppy waters ahead because everyone's got baggage, especially by the time you're 30. Fuck, man, especially like those kids who got dirty dicking when they were younger. All of a sudden, now it's like, this is my 8-year-old son.
So you date them when they're 7. They have 17-year-old sons.
Whoa.
No, I said when they have 17.
You said that's why you date.
That was a bad stutter.
When they have 17-year-old sons, because that way they're just like, oh, he's 18. He's an adult.
You want that?
Yeah,
That kid's gonna kick your ass. Yeah. Kid's gonna beat your ass. Who's this, mom? It's Nick. Get off him. Picking you up. Carol! If you can make yourself.
Oh my God, dating a woman with a son that's like fully grown. If you're like 40 and you also have kids, that's not that weird. But if you're like 25 and you're dating like a 37-year-old woman with a kid that's your age, not your age, but like in high school, I feel like that'd be like, okay, you're going to be their stepfather. That's just fucking odd.
Look as pathetic as possible. You just might get a free meal without having to directly steal from the restaurant.
25 years old? No, I'm saying like, say you're 25, you're dating like a 37-year-old woman that had kids when she was 20. Like, now that kid is in high school. He's a senior. And it's like, yeah, you're older than him, but, like, he could still reasonably fight you. Like, I feel like that's an odd dynamic. Like, you're 25 years old dating a mom that's, like, not even 40, but her kid's almost as old as you.
A man named Steven Bonzer pulled off, a man named Nick Weber. A man named Steven Bonzer pulled off an impressive stunt in 2019 when he went to Outback Steakhouse on Valentine's Day all by himself with the intention of appearing as if he got stood up by his date. Dressed in his suit jacket, Steven sat down at a table for two during a packed night, telling the workers that his date was just running late.
Oh my God, and then getting a free thing because they feel bad? Maybe. That would actually be really nice of a restaurant to do.
Put together a fake gift he intended to give his imaginary date so waiters would think it was a more special occasion. After he sat alone for some time, he strategically left a pretend voicemail as a waiter passed saying,
I'm here. Let me know when you're on your way.
Over time, Steven quietly ate loaves of complimentary bread by himself. It was getting late. 15 minutes before closing, Steven started amping things up by drinking his wine in fast gulps as if he was depressed when workers would pass by. When he ordered his steak, he claimed the waiter was on eggshells because he felt bad for him. He made enough of a scene that a neighboring table started to stare. Determined to get a free meal, he loudly left another voicemail. This time, he pathetically explains that the kitchen's about to close and that he's worried something must have happened to her.
I'm taking it that you're probably not going to make it. So, I guess I'll...
Oh my God, why would you even leave a voicemail? If you showed up to a date and you get no reply, how long after the date... Like, say you're supposed to be there at 6, reservations at 6. If it's like 6:30, I might hit him a text. Hey, are you coming? Or no reply, 10 minutes later, fucking leave, dude. What? 90 minutes? Bro, Mitho just said 90 minutes. You have a date at 6 p.m. You're waiting until 7:30. Brother. I mean, horrible first impression too. Even it's a fake date. I know. I'm just saying in reality, I would never wait this long. Like, he's leaving voicemails.
Later.
His steak arrived, but he only stared at it patiently as if he was waiting for his date to arrive. Then he started pretending to cry. At this point, the restaurant had been closed for 25 minutes. A passing couple eventually felt bad enough that they paid for his meal, letting him take a near untouched spread home with him. As he was leaving, a waiter who was cleaning tables put his hand on Steven's shoulder and told him,
Take care of yourself. Don't let them get you down.
And as a side note, he did tip the waiter $20 and also made a $50 donation to the American Civil Liberties Union, which I'm guessing that he probably felt kind of bad. But I will say,
Oh, yeah, dude, you had a random couple pay for your dinner. But to be fair, that couple, they think they're great. The other side, that couple you scammed money out of, but that couple also went home going, we did a good thing. That night, they felt good about themselves. They went, we paid for that man's dinner. That was sad.
that's not worth it. Also, too, I think it's a thing when you're trying to like get one over on these establishments, I feel like you got to play ball with the waiters at least. These aren't the only ways you can debase yourself for free.
Tattooing yourself for food. Nope.
Grub. In fact, many restaurants have free food promotions that are easily worth it to select group of frugal people. A common promotion restaurants have
Oh, Domino's? I'd rather get like the golden arches tattooed on me than a pizza place, dude. Holy fuck.
Used in the past is the one that offers free food for a year or more of those who tattoo their logo on their body. Many people have no qualms doing this, especially if it's just an inch or two of ink that they can hide somewhere.
McDonald.
A big enough deal can lead people to truly desecrate
Oh god, the fucking receipt.
their body, like a man who was after a lifetime of free Subway sandwiches. In 2022, oh god, 2022 Subway? If it was like the 90s when I was like, because I feel like I used to really like Subway, and I don't know. Have you felt that the quality is gone?
I don't know. I still like it.
Well, I mean, I think you'd eat anything.
I was gonna say, I eat slop.
You do. I mean, it's unbelievable.
You put a slop bowl in front of me.
You would deep fry a baby's diaper. As long as you had fucking some hot sauce, you'd be like, I don't know, it's okay. I've never heard you say it was bad. I've never once heard you say food was bad. You had like a little bit like some fuzzy mold and something. Like, oh, it's fine.
And then yeah, tummy hurts.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing is we'll be like, I don't think you should eat it. He's like, no, it's fine. And then he'll be like, ah, you audibly gasp a lot. Oh. In 2022, Subway held a promotion for their brand new Subway series menu overhaul. Basically, the bigger the tattoo of their logo, the more free sandwiches a person could receive. James Kunz from Colorado decided that...
But that was like a definitive rule. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like getting a fucking back tat of Subway, you get lifetime supply. That's not that bad, bro. You're probably spending, that tattoo might be like a couple $1,000s, like filled out. Or not a couple thousand, like 1,000. It's a tough tat. Yeah, but then every time you got to explain, but that is a badass story. Yeah, I got this. Now I have free Subway sandwiches for the rest of my life.
For a $50,000 gift card, he would gladly plaster a fully colored 12 by 12 inch logo across his back.
Wait, for how much?
A gift card, he would gladly free sandwiches a person could receive. James Kunz from Colorado decided that for a $50,000 gift card, he would gladly plaster a fully colored 12 by 12 inch logo across his back. Other embarrassing promotions including the 7-Eleven Bring Your Own Cup Day, where people are allowed to fill up any container they can bring with the Slurpee for just a few dollars. As you can imagine, people go out of their way to be as obnoxious as possible about it, which to me, it's fair game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's fair game. It's whatever the machine, it's yours. I've seen some crazy shit online. And over in Taiwan, a 2-day-long promotion at a sushi chain called Sushiro claimed that anyone who officially changed their name to contain the characters for salmon would be rewarded with an all-you-can-eat sushi meal with as many as 6 friends. What followed was labeled by news stations as salmon chaos. This is because
everybody was named Salmon.
Over 300 people rushed the government offices to follow through with the promotion, seeing as
it changed their name legally to Salmon to just get all-you-can-eat sushi. That's fucked. Because that's like, now you have to go get a new ID. You have to go to your bank. Like, you have to change everything.
Only costed a few bucks to have your name changed at the time. Interviews would reveal that the name translated to things like explosive good-looking salmon, salmon prince, meteor salmon king, or simply just
Meteor Salmon King is such a sick name.
Salmon. I will say, Meteor Salmon King is fucking sick. Salmon's not bad.
That's an awesome name.
That's not a bad name. A few people decided to change their names to entire run-on sentences, like one that roughly translated to
Chen Redacted has a black dragon cannon and turned into Redacted on March 14th. 2021 is in a steady relationship with Redacted. Love you. You are my only love for the rest of my life. In this life, I want to eat salmon with you.
I will say
that was somebody's name.
That's pretty romantic. Also, you could just tell, what's your name? Ted. You know, well, my legal name is, that's a story. That's a conversation. Although, I want to see that guy's driver's license. People started eating hundreds of dollars worth of food, even coordinating in groups so they could eat morning to night. Many would simply eat the salmon and leave the rice underneath, resulting in piles of wasted rice scattered across tables. When celebrities go out to eat, it's not uncommon for their meals to be comps. Many so-called influencers believe they are on the same.
Dude, I was just talking to Chris about this the other day. I think it's crazy how the more rich you get, the more free stuff is. Like, it's such a skewed system where it's like, if you have fame, like if you're Kim Kardashian and you go to a restaurant, they're not gonna charge you. What the fuck? To try and make a good impression, you'd be like, oh no, it's comped. Bro, you're a billionaire. I'd go, hey, there's a 30% surcharge. Sorry.
Levels A-list.
Actually, yeah. Imagine you're LeBron James and you walk into a local Applebee's, sit down and get some food. You think you're paying for that shit? No. I think everybody in that whole fucking room's going, hey man, I'll give you my fucking kidney if you need it.
Celebrities and abuse their status.
You're a Knicks player and you walk into a restaurant in New York. You're not paying for anything.
Try to get free food. Ever since being a social media influencer blew up, restaurants have been basically harassed by nobodies demanding free food. I have XRSL followers. Do you not know who I am? Aurora Griffo posted a TikTok shaming and slandering her local bakery, claiming that they used fake ingredients.
Oh my God, no, best example, somebody just said Messi and Ronaldo. I think Messi and Ronaldo could walk into a business establishment at any place. They could be packed, thousands of dollars average bill, no reservations, and they're going, oh, it's Messi, get him a table. I think there would be a couple that would go, I'll get up for you. Because he is like the most famous guy ever.
Response, the bakery owner posted their own TikTok showing Aurora in the DMs asking for a collab and free food. When the bakery rejected the request, she showed up and hit them with a negative review. In the same video, the owner went step by step through the baking.
You gotta be pissed, bro. I'm the waiter. You're sitting Messi down. Oh yeah, the business is gonna comp your bill. Tip me money. Give me $1,000. Mr. B sits down. Oh, we're gonna comp your bill. By the way, I subscribe. By the way, I do follow you on all platforms. Do you have a briefcase on you? Perhaps full of money?
Process and showed off all of their ingredients, completely dismantling all of Aurora's claims. While the bakery's business soared, Aurora's social media was flooded with hateful comments and backlash, and she eventually apologized, saying she was sorry for the fake ingredients comments and that she wasn't trying to seek revenge after being rejected. You lying bitch. Yeah, right.
Yourself.
Alternatively, an old classic method of getting free meal is the tried and true art of dining and dashing, ladies and gentlemen. The less sophisticated people utilizing the classic tactic simply eat and make a rush for the door, making a scene that ends up getting them caught by the restaurant staff. One 34-year-old Brooklyn influencer by the name of Pei Chung, however, was able to steal all sorts of lavish meals. Pei would often post content online showing herself in designer clothing and eating at fine dining establishments. Despite her Instagram and personal blog boasting a very high-class lifestyle, it actually turned out that she was very often dine and dashing even after racking up bills that are hundreds and hundreds of dollars. When stopped by staff, she would try and pay with multiple credit cards only for them to be declined. She'd then offer social media posts or sexual favors as payment. She'd been arrested a whopping—
What? You get fucking 4 cards declined? You'll go, I'll post you on social media. No, I'll have sex with you. Wow. What do you do if you get full decline like that? Isn't that illegal? Yeah, that would be prostitution. I feel like they would like have to have you work for them, or they'd call the police in some sense. There'd have to be a way where they'd work that out. Probably depends on the business.
7 times, usually after racking up wild bills at high-class establishments. It seems she had stopped posting since her most recent run-in with the law, as her social media presence disappeared soon after the most recent arrest. Which I will say, I feel like that's another thing people do is I think a lot of influencers will justify being like, well, I left, but I'm gonna post about it and you guys are gonna get tons of customers, so I don't see what the big deal is. It's just that thing. I think that's how also people are like, well, I'm actually not a bad person.
I will say, we 100% take credit for Red Lobster being successful.
Red Lobster coming back. I think that it wasn't all of us. It was their new CEO. He's a bad
New CEO. He knows what he's doing. They're bringing back the seafood boil, or not even bringing them back. They got seafood boils now, and they sell for a pretty penny. But I've heard that they're pretty fucking good.
badass. But I will
And they still got those cheddar biscuits.
say, I like to think that we put out the good word. And also, people who missed Red Lobster Day this year, how dare you? I saw a lot of people on Instagram tag me that they went to Red Lobster on Red Lobster Day. Put it up here. Please
When was Red Lobster Day? It was April 30th. I missed it.
go next year. It's really good. We even went. These food hacks are downright fucking insane. But
Con man. Wait.
next year, it's really good. We even went. These food hacks are
Con man faked having a heart attack in 20 restaurants to avoid paying the bill. Okay, but wouldn't they have to call an ambulance? Like, if you fake having a heart attack, how are you getting out? Okay, yeah, you don't pay the bill, but, like, now you got to pay for an ambulance. A Lithuanian man living in Spain scammed restaurants out of 30 to 70 euro bills.
downright fucking insane. But some people are attracted to free stuff like moss to a flame, right? I mean, if I can get some free food, why not? That's what people think. Well, you might be able to get away with a free meal here and there. Just know that each incredibly extreme attempt will ask you to further throw away your morals and potentially years of your life, right? Some prison or whatever. At the very least, maybe throw a tip to your waiter next time you ruin their day with a fake heart.
Dude, I don't think I would ever dine and dash. I think the only thing where I've ever taken food that I didn't pay for is, have you ever been to a grocery store and you have a case of water on the bottom? I've forgotten about that before. Where I pay for everything else, but I didn't scan the case of water, and then I've walked out. And I've gone, fuck. Like, on the way back, I'm going, I didn't pay for that. But it's like $6. And then how? Because you scan everything and then it's on the bottom, so you don't even think about it. Bro buys bottled water. Okay, I normally have my little Twitch jug of water, but you should always have bottled water just in case, you know? Never know. Hallow and Dab, thank you for the sub. Crunchy, thank you for the raid. 80, thank you for the 3. I saw lately you have a problem with people sending bits. Told them not to. If you ever need to see able to go to the creator dashboard, change it to a higher number. I don't want to do that because then people just send more. Nodia, thank you for the 3. Line code expensive restaurant. The GM said when they can't afford it, they swap contact info. Give them a certain amount of time to pay before contact the police. Dab a gamer for the sub. Hallow for the sub. That's fair. Twiggy Guapo for the sub. Zay for the sub. Where it's like, hey man, I know your card's declined. You could go back. You got like 2 weeks. Otherwise, we're gonna have to like file a report. Broad, thank you for the 5. Fix and the for the sub. Lux, Kian, GR, Evan, and A will thank you for the sub. Kwai, thank you for the 5. 10. JW, Whoa, Monica, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Kellen and Ben, thank you for the sub. Tutai, thank you for the gifteds again. All right, next video. We'll actually do the Dexter one next. How much does it cost Dexter? Wait, what other ones do we have? Because we're probably only going to be able to get 3 in before the game. Could we poll between these 3 on which we watch? We're probably going to be able to do 3, and then we're going to have to play the game. Because that took a while. Maybe not. We might be able to get through all of them. Today, it will probably be a 5-hour stream today. Oh, the Dexter one? All right, I got to pee either way. Shy, thank you for the sub. So coming down like 30 seconds. Do a poll, though. Gamer and Brady for the sub. Oh, excuse me. Hold up. Tony Statovici gave me that song. It's a fucking fire-ass song. Hold up. Editor sent me a video. I gotta fucking download this real quick. I gotta write this down. Hold up. And Brady messaged me. Hold up. Sorry. The poll was rigged. What won the poll? I'm not listening to that song right now. Sorry. Hold up. Literally fucking 10 seconds. Not even. That's cap. It's going to be 10 seconds. All right, lock in. Lock in. What won? What won the poll? Chase Knight, Love August, Sneaky, Chase and Jackson, thank you for the sub. Sloth, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Happy birthday, bro. L3 and Sock, thank you for the sub. Woozy and S, thank you for the sub. Jake or Jack, Gamer and Brady for the sub. No Dia, thank you for the 3. Thank you for all that you've done and the enjoyment you bring to people. Shout out to my buddy Nando for putting me on to you. Thank you. And happy birthday, bro. Emmett and Harvey for the sub. And Malty, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Love from Denmark. Thank you. And Sloth, bro. Happy birthday. Dexter won? All right. Chat, next video. Even more caffeine down the hatch. My teeth are turning yellow. Here we go. How much does it cost Dexter to kill one person? If you don't know, chat, you've been living under a rock. Dexter is a show about a serial killer that is a forensic scientist working for the Miami PD. And he is a serial killer that kills killers. So he kills a bunch of people, but he only kills people that kill people. That makes sense.
Makes $50,000 a year as a forensic tech.
Wait, did I? Okay, here we go.
Dexter makes $50,000 a year as a forensic technician for the Miami Police Department. He
$50K? You don't think you'd make more money working for the Miami PD as a blood analyst? Like, 50K is not bad by any means. But I'm like, oh, well, it was in like 2005. I feel like you need crazy qualifications to be a blood analyst in Miami. Like, you're working at a city where a lot of people die. It was the 2000s. That's true. What is 50K in 2000, like 2004 today? US dollars. 88K. So much more reasonable.
He owns a 29-foot boat with a marina slip. He buys rolls of plastic sheeting from Home Depot. He runs a kill kit stocked with surgical blades and a bone saw. Uses a tranquilizer so controlled that veterinarians need a federal license just to touch it. He wraps bodies in heavy-duty contractor bags, weighs them down with rocks, and dumps them into the Gulf Stream roughly once every—
They're heavy-duty contractor bags. Whenever I watch him throw people out, I thought he was just buying, like, fucking regular-ass, like, black trash bags.
every 2 to 3 weeks, across 8 full seasons of television. Nobody at his office suspects a thing. The question that nobody has actually sat down and answered is simple. What does all of that cost? Not in some vague hand-waving way. What does each individual kill actually cost Dexter Morgan when you price out every single piece of the operation? The number—
Is this guy gonna go into every single person Dexter has killed and average it out? Because it probably varies depending on the person, no? Like, everyone he's using, like, some sort of tranquilizer to knock them out, which is pretty expensive, but he's getting it for free because he's just stealing it from the police department. But other ones, he's just, like, bashing somebody's head in with, like, a fucking metal pole or some shit. You know? Like, some of the kills he's had cost literally $0. Like, he just kills someone. That's not true. There's been times where he's killed people and it hasn't costed money.
Is more interesting than most people expect. Before a single roll of plastic gets unspooled, there is a foundational issue with Dexter's entire operation, and it starts with...
Is the new show of Dexter cool? Like, I'm around season 5 of Dexter, kind of just stopped watching it. And I know there's like 3 spin-off shows, and I'm just like, they're all good. I thought one of them was ass. It was like not the first spin-off, but the second one in like 21 that they made.
His paycheck. Dexter works as a forensic blood spatter analyst for Miami Metro PD. That is a real job. The Bureau of Labor Statistics...
Do you think the guy that's actually the blood analyst of Miami PD just jokingly gets called Dexter all the time and probably fucking hates it? Like, there's a dude in Miami right now that deals with that joke every day. That or he really loves it. Like, at a bar, he's hitting on a woman. I'm a blood analyst like Dexter. You know the show Dexter? I have his job. That's probably a bad intro, because then you're kind of relating yourself to a serial killer. So that would be kind of a weird way to start a conversation, but...
categorizes it under forensic science techniques.
Oh, you know, like Jeffrey Dahmer? You know, like that guy?
The median salary for that role during the 2006 to 2013 window the show ran was roughly $45,000 to $57,000 a year. The show itself gestures at this. In Dexter Original Sin, the writers acknowledge that a forensic tech in Florida makes around $62,000 before taxes, and they use that number to explain why Dexter's lifestyle already looks financially suspicious from the outside. Take-home pay after federal and Florida state taxes on a...
God, his haircut looks so shit in this. That's what I can't get over. Like, no man that old. Like, I almost have that fucking haircut, to be honest, but I'm like, dude, this guy's like 60.
Florida state taxes on a salary in that range during...
That's your cut? Okay, bro, I didn't put mousse in my hair today, or whatever the fuck I use. It's some cream, bro. Give it a rest. Give it a rest. It's not that bad. God, it looks so bad from the side. Hold up. Chad, am I balding right now, too? I feel like I've been losing hair. It looks the same. Just lock in.
Those years lands somewhere around $36,000 to $40,000 a year. Call it $3,200 a month in actual usable money. Now, hold that number in your head, because the expenses are about to start stacking. The salary problem is not just a background detail. It is the frame that everything else sits inside. Every dollar Dexter spends on his operation is coming out of a budget already stretched by Miami rent, a car, utilities, and after season 3, the cost of raising 3 kids. The money for the kills has to come from somewhere. With the show,
yeah, bro, he's gotta be broke. He's gotta be broke. Wait, what? Oh my God, I never even thought about that. He has a mortgage he's paying. He's raising 3 children, and he makes fucking $3K a month.
Is a complete...
Holy spoilers? Bro, we're watching a video about Dexter. There's gotta be spoilers.
Picture of exactly what he's spending it on. The actual cost of kills has 4 separate layers. The first one is the drug. The running total so far is $0 because he hasn't bought anything yet, but that changes fast. Dexter's method starts the same way every single time. Before there is a kill room, before there is plastic sheeting, before there is a knife, there is a syringe. The drug is Ederfine, which the show calls M99. This is a real substance. It is a semi-synthetic opioid that is roughly...
Does it actually knock people out that quick, though? Like, in the show, like, say I'm one of the victims, he'll go... Like, instant fent fold. I feel like I'd be able to fight that shit for, like, 10 seconds, no? It's horse tranquilizer, and he's jamming it into your neck. So it's like, it's instant entering your bloodstream.
1,000 to 3,000 times more potent than morphine by weight. It was originally developed in 1960s and reproduced in 1963 by a research group at McFarland Smith in Edinburgh. Veterinarians use it to sedate elephants and rhinoceroses. The dose required to immobilize a large animal is measured in milligrams. The dose that is lethal to a human being is measured in micrograms. 3 micrograms, according to pharmacological data. That gap is so small that every commercial package of Ederfine sold to licensed vets comes with a preloaded human antidote syringe as mandatory equipment. In the United States,
Oh my god, in case you accidentally stab yourself, like you'll die so quickly that you need some sort of antidote to instantly give yourself. So you wouldn't immediately pass out in case you accidentally stab your hand.
Edorphine hydrochloride is classified as a Schedule II controlled substance. The base compound is Schedule 1. This means that there is no legal way for Dexter to obtain it through normal channels. He is not a veterinarian. He does not work at a zoo. He has no licensing pathway to this drug through his role at Miami Metro.
Wait, really? I thought he stole the drugs from the police department. And they're saying he does? He's got a fucking horse tranquilizer plug?
The show addresses this in Season 2, where Dexter borrows a tranquilizer gun from a Miami Metro Police Department armory by claiming he has an alligator problem, and then loses it to Little Chino's associates, which becomes a plot point. That moment matters because it shows the show's writers understand how hard this substance actually is to get. For most of the series, the show leaves the sourcing deliberately vague. Dexter simply has M99. How he keeps getting it is never fully explained.
I always thought that he just got it from the police department. That kind of upsets me that that's just like a plot loophole. Like he has this drug that's like really hard to find that he's using in every single one of his kills and they never describe how he gets it. I thought that one scene in Season 2, it's just like, oh, he gets it from the police department. But if he can't, he has to have like a black market dealer. And then wouldn't you assume that Dexter would kill that black market dealer? Because if you're buying horse tranquilizer in bulk from some guy, he probably has also killed people. Like, if you're meeting a dude in an alleyway that has a connect to horse tranquilizer, he's probably working for some pretty bad guys.
Black market, controlled veterinarian opioids are expensive and difficult to move because the demand is narrow and the risk is high. A realistic black market price for a usable quantity of edorphine, enough for several doses at the concentrated needed to sedate a full-grown adult, would conservatively run several $100s.
In the spinoff, it shows him getting it from a dealer
per acquisition. Pricing this precise grown adult would conservatively run several $100s per acquisition. Pricing this precise
several $100s to use it on one person
sleep is impossible because there is no transparent market to reference, but for the purpose of this breakdown, a conservative per kill estimate for the M99 alone is somewhere between $150 and $400, depending on sourcing, and that is just to knock someone out. So the running total per kill right now is $150 to $400, and he hasn't even set foot in the kill room yet. If this kind of breakdown is what you came here for, subscribe.
Yeah, but isn't the kill room just a bunch of fucking plastic and like a knife and cutting equipment? Like, that's a one-time purchase that he's making. He's not constantly, I mean, he's thrown out his equipment before, but it's like, he doesn't have to rebuy a meat cleaver every single time.
Deeper into these numbers than most channels bother.
It's like, this is literally just like what, this is the shit that actual murderers go and buy. Like, not horse tranquilizer, it's just like regular, okay, tarps and fucking lighting.
The kill room is what actually costs money at scale, and that is where the numbers start to get specific. The kill room is what.
Are we gonna get into the gas prices of him? Are we gonna get into the gas prices of him driving his boat out into the middle of the ocean so he can fucking dump a trash bag into the water? That's gonna be hyper specific. That'll be too much. Okay, so well, gas right now costs about $4.30 a gallon, so. He's running a three engine fucking boat in Miami. He's driving 10 miles offshore.
Dexter's method work from a forensic standpoint. As a blood spatter analyst, he knows exactly what he would look for at a crime scene. The entire point of the plastic sheeting is to make sure none of that evidence exists. The setup is documented in detail. Dexter covers walls, floors, and every piece of furniture in the space with clear plastic sheeting before each kill. A production piece on the show confirmed that the actual plastic used on set, bought to match what the character would realistically use.
Bro, side note, I don't think motherfuckers realize how scary. Obviously, yeah, Dexter's hovering over you and you're tied to a table. That's terrifying. Having your head, like, strapped down so you can't even sit up is immediately terrifying. Like, even if you knew you weren't gonna die, just having to sit there with, like, your whole butt, well, you're butt naked, by the way. Butt-ass naked, covered in saran wrap. Just like this. Can't even move.
that the actual plastic used on set, bought to match what the character would realistically use, was 3.5mm Husky plastic sheeting from Home Depot. The show's set decorator said he bought it in large quantities, regularly clearing out store stock because each kill room consumed significant amounts.
And they never found him? Like, I feel like, bro, that would be like, I know I haven't seen the whole show, but even at the point that I'm at, like, a lot of the time they're like, we got nothing to go on. Dexter's buying, like, literally warehouses full of, like, killing equipment from Home Depot. And they're never going, dude, why are you doing this?
10 foot by 100
Oh, a lot of home improvement, you know, I'm laying concrete.
foot roll of 3mm Husky
Doing a lot of concrete stuff, a lot of opportunities.
plastic sheeting from Home Depot currently runs around $33.
You didn't finish it. I know. That's probably answered, if I'm being honest, but...
To cover the walls, floors, ceiling, and furniture of an average size room, which is what Dexter does, you're looking at 2 to 4 rolls minimum, depending on the size of the space. That puts the plastic sheeting cost per kill between $66 and $132. Then
he already ain't got enough money for this shit, bro. Already he ain't got the bread for this. We're at like $400 a kill. He's killing people like every other week.
There is the shrink wrap he uses to secure his victims to the table. A commercial roll of industrial shrink wrap runs $20 to $40. He goes through a meaningful amount of it per kill based on what the show depicts. Duct tape, candles, photographs he prints of his victims' past crime and tapes to the wall, a fresh set of disposable gloves, and a...
We're getting into the print... Yo, so he's printing in color. And printing in color is actually a lot more expensive than printing in black and white. Assuming that he's using maybe a free library card that he's obtained, they would have a certain amount of limited print usages that he's allowed to. So let's write that one off the books.
A shield, a protective apron.
But some of these pictures have frames. And let's assume that he's going to a local Marshall's to buy these frames at $2.45 a frame.
The same item.
Is he reusing them? Well, we don't know, because in Season 3, Episode 5, the frame that he uses is different in size than the frame he uses in Season 4, Episode 8.
He wears at crime scenes in his day job.
Literally min-maxing the amount of money he's spending. Stop pausing. Go watch the video yourself, bro.
Which means some of them are legitimately expensed through Miami Metro, but the ones specific to his operation are not. The kill tools are a separate category. The Dexter Wiki describes his kit as a set of knives inside a Messermeister bag, a real brand of professional cutlery roll used by chefs and surgeons, combined with a racheotomy saw, a meat cleaver, a surgical power saw, and various other instruments.
What the fuck is a racheotomy saw?
A Messermeister knife roll, fully equipped, runs $300 to $600. The surgical saw is more. These are not per kill costs because the tools last across multiple uses, but they factor into the total investment. The kill room consumables per kill, plastic sheeting, shrink wrap, tape, gloves, apron, printed photos, sit conservatively around $120 to $200 per use. So now our running total per kill is $270 to $600. Still no boat, and the boat is...
Yo, what does he do with the fucking saran wrap when he's done? I never even thought about that. Do they show that? I know he kills somebody in this room that's like fully covered, and then he puts him in a bag, chops him up, and throws him in the ocean. But what does he do with like all the fucking plastic? Burns it? Canceled. Oh my god. Literally ruining the environment. Oh my god. Burning it? He's burning the plastic. Are you serious?
It's where this gets ugly. If you're still watching at this point, you should be subscribed. This is the kind of breakdown that takes real time to put together. And subscribe and you'll not miss the next one. But none of this answers the most expensive question in the whole operation. The most expensive thing Dexter owns is not the kill kit, it's the boat. The slice—
Oh my god, the slice of life. We're gonna get into the gas prices. So he has three 350s on the back, and this is a very expensive boat. High-powered, if you will. And they get a mile per gallon that's a lot lower than other boats.
Of life is not a prop detail. It is a load-bearing part of the entire system. Without the boat, Dexter has no body disposal method. Without body disposal, the kill room evidence becomes a crime scene. The boat is not a luxury. It is infrastructure. The specific vessel used in most of the series—
Yo, like, what is he doing if this shit broke down? Oh, it's two 250s. What is he doing if this shit broke down when he had bodies in it? Like, Imagine his engines break. The Coast Guard needs to come fix it. But he's just sitting. Like, he'd have to call for help.
Is a Century 2901 center console, a 29-foot boat. When Dexter tries to sell it in Season 8, he describes it as a 2001 Century 2901 with Yamaha outboard motors. That boat, even used, cost around $80,000 in today's money, and that figure has been noted specifically in coverage of Dexter Original Sin as a genuine plot hole, because a forensic tech making $62,000 a year before taxes should not realistically be able to afford it. The show eventually...
Yeah, but doesn't he drive some shit-ass mom van, and he probably could pay it off? Like, there's people that make fucking $40K a year that own a boat, but it's like, you're just in debt.
He tries to resolve this by implying through Original Sin that Dexter likely got the boat cheaply through his family connection to Camilla Fig. But even if Dexter got the boat at a steep discount or as a gift, the running costs are non-negotiable. Marina slip rental in Miami during 2006 to 2013 period ran roughly $22 to $45 per foot per month at a municipal marina, based on Miami-Dade County marina rate documents from that era. For a 29-foot boat, that is between $638 and $1,305 per month just to keep the boat in the water. The show establishes Dexter docking at Coral.
So Dexter's around fucking 30K in debt a year to be alive. We're not even going. I feel like Dexter doesn't make enough money to live in Miami, let alone kill people. Like, he has a house, 3 kids, a boat. We're not even talking about what he's paying to kill people. You're just making, we're going, okay, Dexter's just like constantly in the red, just living.
Cove Marina, described in the
And he has an apartment and a house. Bro, what? He has an apartment, a house, 3 children. I mean, okay, spoiler alert, his wife died. So maybe he inherited money from that, like a life insurance.
Dialogue as one of the more affordable marinas accessible on a cop's salary. Taking the lower end of that range gives a realistic marina.
He could have inherited money. They're not his kids, bro, but he spends money on them.
Cost of around $650 to $800 per month. Now, let's talk about...
What are you saying, L? Bro, if you say L spoiler right now, chat, it's getting spoiled for me too. I literally saw a scene of Dexter fucking dying in this. Whether or not he actually dies, I have no idea, but I just saw him fucking bleeding out when he's like 60. You're seeing B-roll of this fucking show in like past the fucking full episode of Dexter. We're on like True Blood right now.
Fuel for the runs. Each disposal trip takes Dexter out into the Gulf Stream, which runs roughly 15 to 25 miles off the Miami coast. A 29-foot boat with twin 250 horsepower outboards burns roughly 20 to 30 gallons of fuel per hour at cruising speed.
Oh my god, dude. Boats is like lighting. That's literally rich people money. When they, you know you have fuck you money when you decide, no, I think I'm going to buy a yacht. When you have enough money to buy $1 million boat and just willingly just set money on fire to use it.
A round trip to the Gulf Stream disposal site and back is probably 2 to 3 hours on the water. At 2010 marine fuel prices of around $3.50 per gallon, each disposal run costs $140 to $315 in fuel alone. Annual maintenance on a...
Bro, so like right now it's costing an average of like $900 for him to kill one person.
29-foot twin outboard center console, engine servicing, hull cleaning, impeller replacement, anti-fouling paint, registration, and insurance runs $3,000 to $6,000 per year for a boat used regularly. Broken down per kill, assuming Dexter runs the boat for roughly 20 operational kills per year across the show's active seasons, the marina...
He takes the money of the people he kills. Yeah, he gets them to click a Mr. Beast scam link first and then takes their money. He scams them for Bitcoin before he kills them.
Cost alone adds $390 to $480 per kill. Fuel per run adds another $140 to $315. Maintenance amortized per kill adds $150 to $300. The boat's total per kill cost sits at between $680 and $1,095. That is before he had touched a piece of plastic or loaded a syringe. So the running total per kill is $950 to $1,695. And remember,
how many people does he kill a year? Like in one season, he'll kill like 10 people. And I assume that's like, a lot of the seasons are like a year less. They said 20. Oh, he said 20 in the video. Estimated 20 a year. So it's like 20K for him to just kill. Like, he wouldn't be able to live.
This is on a $3,200 monthly take-home. Keep that in mind. The boat number is the one that makes the whole financial picture make sense, or rather makes it clear why it barely makes sense at all. And there is still one more cost category that nobody ever talks about, which is the time. This one doesn't show up on a receipt, but it is real. The Code of Harry requires Dexter to verify.
Yeah, like does he just not sleep? I know they show him sleep deprived in a few instances because like he has to stay overnight cleaning it up and then he goes to work the next day and he's exhausted. But it's like, when does he have time to do laundry? Or go to the grocery store? Or eat food?
Verify guilt before every kill. He cannot simply decide someone deserves to die and move immediately. He has to build a case. The Dexter Wiki documents this process in detail. He spends at least a day, and typically much longer, gathering solid evidence against a target. He surveils them to learn their habits, routines, and the best window for capture. He breaks into their homes with a lockpick to search their space. He uses police database.
Bro, he'd had no hobbies. He's like the weirdest guy ever. Like, if they're going, yo, what'd you do last night? You watched a show. What show? He probably couldn't name. He don't got time to watch a movie, watch a show, fucking go on a bike ride. I took the boat out. Oh, for 15 hours?
Access to pull
He goes bowling.
records.
He's in a bowling league.
He
plays 3 games once a week.
Meet targets face-to-face under fake identities to gather information directly. For a target like Arthur Mitchell, the Trinity Killer, this research phase stretched across weeks of the Season 4 narrative. Dexter mapped Trinity's schedule down to the specific days he used for each part of his ritual before making a move. The time investment has a real cost. Dexter is running this operation on top of a full-time job, a relationship, and eventually a family. The hours he spends surveilling targets, breaking and entering, driving to locations, and setting up kill rooms are hours he is—
Wait, hold up. Yeah, that chatter was fucking weird. All right, lock in.
not sleeping, not present at home.
Why are you posted up like this? It's my comfortable seating position. Am I not allowed to sit like this? Shirty and Mimi for the sub. My Dog Jess User and Reed, thank you for the sub. Snuff, MF, Anthony, Athra, ATM Prime, and Choso, thank you for the sub. Pay Rainey, Skitsu, Jordan Bassey for the sub. Sock, thank you for the 3. The Man, thank you for the 3. Wheat and Shira for the sub. Van and Multi, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Alex for the sub. Sneaky and Chase, thank you for the sub. Samurai, thank you for the 4. Can you check out my GoFundMe? I don't do GoFundMes, man. I'm so sorry. I wish you the best, but I only do genuine like Tiltify based charities, just because if I do one GoFundMe, you have to do all of them. I'm sorry, man. Joe, thank you for the 5. How do you feel about the new alien leaks the government's given out? Since when? Well, how new are you talking about? Because the ones like a month or 2 ago, we already talked about. John, thank you for the 3. Today is my birthday. Happy birthday. All right, lock in.
And not doing the normal things that keep a cover story intact. The friction this creates is part of what drives the tension across every season of the show. If you put a dollar value on those hours, say 20 to 40 hours of active work per kill at Dexter's roughly hourly rate of $24, the time cost runs $480 to $960 per kill in labor terms.
Yeah, in labor terms, but I mean, that's not really like factored in. He enjoys doing this. Like, this is fun for him. So it's not like, that'd be like, okay, you saying how much does it cost for me to go fishing? And then you're throwing in labor hours. Like, you can't, that's just not.
That number is not money leaving his bank account, but it represents the hidden cost that makes the whole system harder to sustain than the receipt alone suggests. Now, our running total per kill is $1,430
This is like porn to him. No, literally.
to $2,655 before a single body hits the water. Now, drop a comment below. What part of this cost do you think would actually get Dexter caught first? The money trail, the drug sourcing, or the time he spends away from everyone who is watching him?
I think him standing in the open creepily watching people from afar over and over again would at some point raise suspicion to a degree that they would go, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Because when he watches people, he'll literally just be like standing behind a tree at night in a neighborhood, like watching somebody from afar. And I know it's the early 2000s, if there's very little security camera footage, but like some neighbors going outside and going, hey, what are you doing? Like in real life, I think Dexter is a successful serial killer until Dokes gets suspicious of him, and then Dokes doesn't die. I think Dexter goes to prison. I think in real life, the way that it would unfold is Dokes goes, this guy's fucking weird. And he's in the PD. They raise suspicion. A higher up agrees on his suspicion. And then they just watch Dexter for a week, find out he's a serial killer, and then he goes to jail. Like,
Time cost is also the one variable that could break the operation before the money does, and that leads directly to the final number. Here is the full breakdown per kill across the original 8 seasons of the show. The M99, conservatively priced for black market acquisition of a Schedule II controlled veterinary opioid, is $150 to $400. The kill room consumables, plastic sheeting, shrink wrap, tape, gloves, apron, printed photos, that costs $120 to $200. Kill tools, amortized across their usable life per kill, is $30 to $60. Boat operating costs per kill, the marina slip, fuel for the disposal run, maintenance share, is $680 to $1,095. Time cost in lost hours and friction total per
Don't
kill
care about
is
time
roughly
costs.
$1,460, and the high-end total per kill is roughly $2,715. So we'll call the realistic middle of that range $2,000 per kill. Now run that number against the confirmed kill count. The Dexter Wiki puts Dexter's confirmed kills across the original 8 seasons at 135 people minimum.
oh my god. He kills 135 people in the first 8 seasons.
With the blood slide boxes accounting for 88 confirmed victims alone, and approximately 50 more confirmed on-screen kills where he either did not take a blood slide or lost the slides. That is before the kills between seasons and the show reveals through flashbacks. At $2,000 per kill across 135 confirmed victims,
It's what, $270,000?
the original 8 seasons cost Dexter Morgan approximately $270,000 in operational expenses.
I don't know, man. Yeah, okay, it's totally unrealistic, but it's like, I mean, dude, what's not realistic is less the money, and it's more that he's a serial killer blood analyst in Miami PD for like 10 years, and no one fucking gets him. Like, I think that's more the problem, is like this guy's like so obviously a serial killer at some times.
Against a take-home income of roughly 38.
And I think you usually I will agree, I think like most of it in the show is like Dexter's weird, but he's also a blood analyst, and blood analysts are just fucking weird. So it's like, oh, Dexter's like a little, yeah, he's a weird character, but that's also like, you know, that's him.
$40,000 per year over 8 years. That is a forensic technician spending 87% of
the donuts. We're not factoring in how he's buying donuts. Yes, you're totally right. He's buying donuts for everybody every day. Every day, the donuts. How much are the donuts costing? How is he surviving off these? Is he picking them out of the trash? What are we talking about? How do he buy donuts every day? That costs money too.
everything he's ever earned on the operation. The show never
It's not every day. Okay, it's still like once a week. He's buying a dozen donuts for the whole fucking group.
Explains how that
We're talking about gas prices. You gotta talk about the donuts.
works. It just expects you not to look. The most remarkable
He bribes them. Oh, you're saying the donuts is why he's not getting caught. I'm saying the donuts cost money.
thing about that number is not
How many lanes is he playing at the bowling alley? How much does that cost? How much does that cost? What's the bowling prices at the bowling alleys at? Does he have a custom ball? Custom balls aren't cheap, Dexter. A custom ball might run you $300 fucking dollars, Dexter. Where you get that money, Dex? Huh? Your sister? Your bum-ass sister? Oh, my God. Come on, Dex. Come on, Dex. Oh, I'm going through. Oh, Dex. I fucking hate his sister, bro. It's so annoying.
how high it is. It is that Dexter kept
Oh, Dex. Really?
it hidden from the homicide detectives sitting 10 feet away from him for 8 full
Dex, why do you have so many weird things into your apartment?
seasons while spending almost everything he made to do it. Harry did not just build a code, he built the most expensive hobby in television history.
They killed him, Dex. My boyfriend that was 35 years older than me. They killed him. Dex.
If this
The 70-year-old that worked at the CIA.
change how you see what Dexter was actively pulling off every single week, subscribe and hit that bell. The next breakdown goes just as deep.
Why Dexter versus Barry isn't even close.
Clue
I'm not
to
watching
replace-
that today. Barry's a whole nother conversation. Also great fucking, show, but oh my god. I missed the video. No, we're gonna get into another one real quick. Hold up, I just gotta upload these first. Un momento. Jaden for the sub, Bingles, thank you for the 3. Not clicking that. Videos, #, games, #. Brittany for the sub. If you have any of these last games you're gonna play. Sleep, Senpai, 9 buff for the sub. Samurai, thank you for the 3. Jay, thank you for the 3. Senpai and buff for the sub. But if you have any videos or games you want to play, videos, #, games, #. Chat, we're gonna probably do. I think we might have time for 2 more reacts. Worst case, we just do 1 and then we hop into the game. But I think we'll be fine. We'll send new mega link for the movies video when I have it done rendering. Hold up. What did Fiddle just send me? A Rocket League event that's happening? Doing a fun collab. People play real life soccer. Fiddle, is this like a mod of the creator? What am I allowed to talk about this on stream or no? Or is this like... Because I tend to like leak collabs a lot. And I'm trying not to. Hold up. You gotta give me a minute. I gotta upload this. Okay, hold up. Ah! Okay. All right, we're good. We're locked. Sorry, my editor messed up something. Had to resend me the video. Which do we watch next? 5 worst periods to be alive in history or investigating Mr. Beast? Also, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be 30 seconds, not even. What game are you playing today? We're only doing 1 today, and it's a sad game called Family Secrets. It's like a sad horror game. Okay. Bringles, thank you for the 3. Cleared and VN, thank you for the sub. Rad and the Big for the sub. Exclamation point schedule if you know the stream schedule. We're doing this react, probably 1 more, then Family Secrets today. Tomorrow, we're probably going to do Bezos Shawarma into the gross shot challenge. Maybe your age's Pixelmon server after. Tuesday, not live. Wednesday, we're doing horror games, random games. Thursday, random games into Backyard Baseball because that drops this Thursday. Friday's reacts, Marvel Rivals update. Saturday, random games, Assassin's Creed Remastered. We're going to try out, see if we fuck with it. Cleared Gang and Promise for the sub. Doing a little YouTube sponsor for Assassin's Creed, so we're going to be playing it on stream. But the stream itself isn't sponsored, but I'll probably do a CTA on stream. It's confusing. I'll explain it on Saturday. Alice, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifted. I will be genuinely 30 seconds, chat. Not even. Oh, I told you. That was a quick pass. Let's go. Let's go. Dad for the sub. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Next vid. Investigating the Mr. Beast gambling scam. If you don't know what this is, chat, he's probably going to get into a few variants of this scam, but there's a very known scam on Discord and maybe other platforms as well where your friend's account gets hacked and he sends you a bunch of screenshots on how you can get money on a Mr. Beast fucking promo. And all you have to do is fucking, you know, invest in something, give some info, and you get $2,000 from Jimmy. And it's just like a full fucking scam. Does it work, though? Hey, we're about to find out. Maybe. Happened to one of my mods. Happened to one of my Discord mods the other day. I get a message. It's like 1 in the morning. It's Mr. Beast. I go, oh, Jimmy, you're going to give me $2,000 if I could. It was Squishy. Yeah, Squishy got hacked. I let my mods know. I was like, yeah, I don't even know how he got hacked, but he did.
About to drop the biggest expose on YouTube.
How do you fall for it? I don't even understand how you get hacked, though. I hope he explains it, but it's like most Discord scams are you join a server or you hit a link. And by doing so, you give up your account information. The Mr. Beast scam, it's just like pictures. So I'm going like, are people going to the website? Are people going to this website and entering a promo code? Like, how's that?
Because Mr. Beast is promoting gambling to kids on Discord by giving them a $2,500 bonus. Now, before I get sued by
unheard of
Mr. Beast, this is actually a scam that steals thousands of dollars. It's not run by Mr. Beast, but while the scam seems really obvious, it's anything but normal because people don't know how they got hacked.
I think that's the thing is like people that fall for the scam didn't actually fall for the scam. Like, the ones where it's like they join NSFW Discord servers, it's just like gooners get hacked. That's always kind of funny when your friend gets hacked by one of those. He sends you one of those links. I'm like, hey, buddy, that means you clicked one. That means you joined the server.
So, I'm going to explain how your friends got hacked, and I'm going to show you exactly how the scam works, because the scammers accidentally leaked their own scam. Now, before we get super deep into that stuff, let's at least figure out how the scam works. But chances are, if you've been on Discord, one of your friends with a room temperature IQ has probably sent you a DM out of nowhere, even though you told them to never talk to you again after your little Roblox beef. Now, is it their apology letter? No. It's them letting you know that the world-famous YouTuber, Mr. Beast, is launching an exciting...
Should I just read the scam? I don't know if I should, like, click on it. It should, Squishy sent it to me, so it should still be there. I'll just read it. Don't click it. I'm not going to click it. I'll read what it says, though. Oh, he deleted it. Never mind. Honestly, dub. Dude, we banned probably, like, 100 people a day for that scam.
New challenge. He has offered
it's like the biggest scam on Discord.
Unique promotional offer on his new website, jetscast.com. If you don't know Jetscast, you're obviously not a true Mr. Beast fan. I'm talking out of my ass. I don't know what this website has no...
Bro, this is like new age Mr. Beast scams. Do y'all remember like OG like COVID Mr. Beast where there would be companies that would pay for YouTube ads that somehow got past their, you know, like checking system, and it would be an ad posing as Mr. Beast, and it was like, giveaway, click here. And it would just like take your info. And YouTube just allowed that for like a while.
In relation to Mr. Beast. But using the code DRX, you can instantly claim a $2,500 sign. Yeah, I really don't know who falls for this because the dollar sign is not even in the right spot. But the thing I want to point out is that it's not just, I'm not talking about just...
Or the best is when like a YouTube account gets hacked and they start streaming like an Elon Musk seminar giving away free Bitcoin to like the YouTube account.
Jetscast.com.
That happened to 3FS like a year ago. I remember that. I remember he hit me up. It was him and Cloak. They were like, do you know what to do? I'm like, yeah, you're going to have to go to YouTube support. But like, yeah, no, his account got hacked and they were just streaming like fucking Elon Musk crypto scams.
This scam, the name of the website changes as many times as I have a midlife crisis, every 5 minutes. Vegacast.com, Kazacast.com with code BEAST, Xanderbet.com. Now this one's a little different. It's Mr. Beast.
This is the scam. This is it. It's always a picture of somebody's computer. I'm excited to announce I'm launching my very own crypto casino. Oh my god, is that Rubet?
Now this one's a little different. It's Mr. Beast's...
Oh, it's Rasso Bet. I was going to say Rubet's a legit, well, I mean, offshore gambling site, but, you know, people actually promote it. Give away $2,500 to everybody who registers.
Twitter telling you to go to razobet.com. Now, this is obviously a scam. You're not going to just get $2,500 out of nowhere. But there is a reason why people fall for the scam. But before I visit the critically acclaimed and endorsed by Mr. Beast himself, that is a joke, Mr. Beast, don't sue me, but before I go to potwex.com, I need to make sure I have this video's partner NordVPN turned on. You saw this
Actually, crazy partnership for this video, but I'm still going to skip it.
Shows. Now, use NordVPN to hide them where they steal NordVPN account, I'm still banned. And that's because this is a scam where they steal thousands of dollars from innocent people. But the second reason why I use NordVPN is that whenever I get banned off a Discord server, but for investigating bad Discord servers, I've had to do this in the description. No text VPN stealing money is that first from
Holy
this website.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. When I visit this website, the reason why people believe it is that first Mr. Beast is giving me a hug, welcoming into his warm embrace. I'm fantasizing. He's welcoming me to this website.
That was Big Jimmy. That's before evil Jimmy took his place.
Me to this website, which just by...
No. There are people that genuinely think that, like, it's so common that you see somebody that has, like, a facial transformation, and they're like, that's not him anymore. Mr. Beast was killed. It's a clone that took his place with veneers, and he's skinnier.
He's welcoming me to this website, which just by seeing that you can play or withdraw, it is a gambling website. It's time for me to register.
Before Flashbang Smile Jimmy took place.
Congratulations. Your reward of $2,500 has been successfully received. That's enough money to get you a clapped out 2000.
Wait, it worked?
That's enough money to get you a clapped out 2004 base model Toyota Echo red. Now here's the thing, someone giving you $2,500 for free.
Hello, sir. I am Nigerian Prince, and I blessed you with $2,500. Prince Mutasim.
Seems completely unreasonable because it never happened. But where things get interesting is how this kind of seems legit. If you've been on the internet for the last couple years, you know that like gambling websites are horrible in terms of advertising. They're like,
oh my god, bro. The worst gambling ads now is when it's just regular clips that are entertaining, but they slap on fucking roulette or stake here. The entire bottom half is just the logo. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are we doing this? It's just, and are they getting paid by like RainBet to do that?
Like, oh, we'll give you $500 to play for free.
That's fallen out of style because it doesn't fucking do anything. They probably, because those companies probably had to pay these like Twitter clip accounts like thousands of dollars to just slap on RainBet on the bottom of their clips. And it's not getting any new users. It's just like name recognition. But everybody already, if you use social media, you know Stake, Roulette, and RainBet. Like those are the three.
By the way, this thing...
The three offshores. Everybody knows FanDuel, DraftKings, but those are like regulated sites.
That I'm showing you is part of an...
Oh, an ad on Pornhub. Dude, where's the hot MILFs that are in my area?
adult video. Yes, they have gambling ads in adult videos. It's gotten that bad. Even in f***ing live sports games, they have gambling ads. But a lot.
Duh. I feel like that's duh. Yeah, that's all of sports. All of sports revenue now is like gambling. Like, if you're watching a UFC fight, oh my God, look at the fucking ads in the ring. That's like a fun part of UFC fights. When you're watching like the undercard, just look at the ring. There, like, you see how big the logo is of the company is how much they're paying. In an MMA fight, the ring probably is 20 brands in the ring.
Ads. But a lot of people.
And they pay for specific spots that are more likely to be seen. Where it's like John Jones is knocking somebody out right next to fucking Prime.
People think this is the norm, and it kind of makes sense. You know, casinos giving you a free bonus to join their website or to go into the casino is meant so that you get your foot in the door, you gamble away your whole entire retirement, and then you have no money left when you're like 60, like a lot of old people, and then you just perish on your own accord. And in this case, it's just some random website I've never heard of that's giving me $2,500 for free.
With just a picture of Messi.
Your prize has been successfully credited to your balance. You can play on it. You could gamble away the $2,500, or you could withdraw your funds in any comfortable way. What the English on this is so horrible. I still don't understand how people fall for this, but I'm going to withdraw my funds. In this case, I can withdraw with crypto or with a bank card. Now, I don't know.
Yeah, why don't you put in your bank information?
About you guys, but I'm not going to put my credit card into this website. So instead, I'm going to pick crypto. Enter my wallet address. Does that work? Sure. Comment. Free money. And how much do I want to withdraw? $2,500. Whoever has the Bitcoin wallet address of ACOSAS is going to get $2,500. That's just the charity work I love doing. I'm the new Mr. Beast. I click on withdraw and it says withdrawal error. Is that actually the proper way of saying it? Editor put a note on the screen. Maybe I'm tripping. But your withdrawal of
That looks like it's spelled right.
$2,500 was rejected because you did not pass verification.
According to Curacao gaming regulations, you need to verify your details. Takes no more than 15 minutes.
According to the Curacao gaming regulations, I failed geography. You need to verify your details. Verification of your account will take no more than 15 minutes. Okay. Verification. Okay, so verify my identity. Verify now. My first name, Mr. Beast. Country, USA. Birth date, next. We need to check your details for verification. It will take no more than 5 minutes. You can follow the verification status on this page.
This is so sketchy. Oh my God. Are there people that actually just put like all like on this website from a Mr. Beast scam?
I guess while we're doing this, I might as well just gamble. They have done verification. They know that my true name is Mr. Beast. They told me that a simple online verification procedure that requires you to make a deposit of $60.
Oh, okay. Okay. So to receive the $2,500, I have to just deposit $60 first. This is feeling more and more like a Forex scam.
Or more. Once the deposit is credited to your balance, verification will be completed. So for me to take out $3,759, which I just got completely for free because thank you, Mr. Beast, I need to give this website $60. Now, if you're a gambling addict or
he's going to put in $60. You have to, bro, for the experiment.
You're just gullible as
I think you put in $60, the whole website just fucking errors. I think it says deposit successful, and then it just goes error, and then it just kicks you off.
Breaking news, if you send this thing money, you'll never get it back. Most of you already knew that. But here's the thing. This scam gets even worse than you think, because the scam doesn't just steal your $60. It does a lot more. And I know that because the scammers leaked every single part of the scam. Because if we go back to verification...
What is it, individual scammers? I feel like it's like one group of people.
Open up my Chrome console. You can see in this verification thing here, if I just go to the response header, we can see how much the scammer is going to try and scam you. So you can see for the overrides, we have this before text, a simple online verification procedure that requires you to make a deposit of, and that is what's showing up here. This is exactly the same text that shows up here. And we can,
if you just inspect element, it'll say what it's going to do.
See that it asks for $60. This is called before sum. And when I give money, it's going to be called after sum, because it turns out after I give $60, it's then going to say to withdraw funds from your wallet, you need to make a sum deposit from it to confirm ownership. Now what I need...
That's insane. You deposit $60 and you're like, okay, now I can withdraw my money. and then it goes to withdraw your funds, you have to put in $250. I would fall for this. You're telling me you would put in $250. I would say I get people putting in $60. The second it goes, you need to put in $250. Okay, sure. Yeah, you fall for that. Then the third time, now you're $310 in. We need $500.
Need to do is I need to give them the after sum of $200. I mean, you gave the website $60, right? But you're gonna get $2,500 for me. I want a little bit because I'm just a gambling legend. But you know, $60 to get $3,700, that seems like a fair trade. And then it asked me for $200. So now this scam has not taken $60 away from someone. It's now taken $260. But after I give them $200, it says, based on your activity and bets on the casino, automatic security systems require a forced increase account status to resume withdrawal of funds. You need to reach level 3 VIP status in order to resume withdrawal of funds. And in terms of VIP status,
Bro, but are potatoes fucking putting in more money for that? Like, I don't understand. You're going, I'm putting in 310. I would fall for this still. No fucking way. I need 600. You would need 600 more dollars now. You at what point are you going, well, now I'm putting in more money than I'm actually going to withdraw out?
I need to get VIP level 3. Now, to get VIP level 3, if I go to VIP Club, I'm assuming level 3 is probably silver or platinum. But for me to level up my VIP process, you would assume I have to like just gamble the money. I mean, I got this free money. If I gamble it, I should level.
That's how like when I do DraftKings ads, you use like when you get a deposit match, it's bonus bets. So if you get $200 in bonus bets, you can't just withdraw that. You bet it, and whatever you win, you could take out. So you could still place it on like a minus 500, still just get the money. But it's like, it's not, why not? Because then people will just sign up and pull the money out. So they want you to play with it a little bit to see. Otherwise, they're just burning $200 on every single person that signs up.
Up. No.
And sometimes they are, right? Like sometimes if you're putting in $200 and you fucking get a 200, or you put in $5, you get $200 in bonus bets, you might hit on some crazy shit and then pull out. But like, they're not just going to give you the money. So that it's like, it's normal for them to go, we gave you, like, say they actually gave you $2,500 in gambling credit and they go, you have to gamble through this twice over and then you could pull it out. That's not a scam. That's just regular gambling casino bonus rules, right? It's the same thing at actual casinos. Like if you do a $50 bet match on blackjack and you hit, you just get $50 in return. You don't get $100 because that $50 bet slip just counts as your regular like entry in. You don't actually get that money. It's a bet comp.
Money if I gamble it.
That's what it is. You get $200 in comp bets.
I should level up. No, to level up on this website, points are calculated at the rate of
how does this scam hack people's Discord? I have no idea. We're not there yet.
1 XP.
We're just on the website right now.
To $1 deposit to your account. For me to get silver, I need to put in $1,200 into this website to reach verification level 3. Pull up.
Genuinely stop talking. And your username's the N-word backwards. Get him out of here, fucking loser.
The calculator, again, the people that are falling for this, in their brain, they're like, okay, well, I have to give the website $1,200, but once this is all done, I'm going to get $3,500. That's what they think, right? Nope, because right after text 3, another thing pops up saying, in accordance with our AML policy,
there has to be, you know what's crazy is there's one person that did this. They put in 60, they put in 200, they put in 600, and then they're going, oh, fuck. I gotta put in $1,000 more.
Withdrawals on your account have been suspended due to the fact that the coins deposited to your account are marked as coins with a risk level assessment of high. Please contact live chat for details.
Oh, hell no. Then you're talking to a representative?
Which I'll talk about live chat a little bit later. It's got some beautiful tricks up its sleeve. But you can also deposit $600. But since we're VIP level 3, it's only $350. So thank goodness we saved some money here. Our total is $1,800 I've given this website, and after I go through that verification step, there's another one. Failed to approve withdrawal request. Your account's security quality score is 95 out of 100. This is a hard-coded number, by the way. And in order to raise the score of your account level to 100 points, you should link another external account to domain name account. This is important for how many scams there are. Please contact technical support for details. Now, you can contact technical support, or you can just give the website $600 again. Let's add that to the total. Now, of course, remember, this is a fake gambling website, and you
Won't it just infinitely do this? Is there a world where they're like at some point they're either kicking you off the website or you're just giving up? Like, there's probably 100 tiers for this.
Maybe have like $100,000 on this website. You've been playing it for like a week. If you're going to get $100,000, that's life-changing amount of money. And just taking out a loan for $2.4 thousand, I mean, you're going to pay it back with all the money you made. That's how people think. And it doesn't even stop there, because in order to resume withdrawal of funds, you need to pay tax. Yes, you need to pay tax. You need to make a deposit for the exact amount of blank. But in this case, you need to give $800. And finally, this is my favorite. Remember, this is hard-coded. This is inevitably what happens. They give you the final thing. They say untrusted IP address. The withdrawal request cannot be confirmed because you are trying to withdraw funds from an untrusted IP address, or your IP addresses changes very often. Please contact technical support to initiate the Wallet Connect procedure to complete the withdrawal request. Or you can spend $1,200. So you spend the $1,200 and nothing else happens. Chances are...
And then it just says error. Oh.
Bans your account, it just stops working, and
hire a lawyer.
It tells you to contact their technical support. So whoever fell for the scam, if they fell for the whole entire scam, they are giving up $4.4 thousand, which for a lot of...
Bro, the average person's not doing... I think like the average person that's falling for the scam probably puts in tier 1, tier 2. $60, 200, and then they go, okay.
People would cripple them. So I want you to keep that in mind.
Like the chatters that were saying they would fall for this, you're falling for maybe 2. Like there's no world where like the 4th time you have to put in money, you're going, yeah, this is still possible, bro. Like there's legitimately no chance. Like that, there's just no way. Diddy, Leighton, Drip, the 1, 2, 3, 4, Phil, and Frag, thank you for the sub. Solid and Bella, thank you for the sub. Turtle for the 3. Henry and Solo for the sub. Lion W, Wuss, Zerk, Angry, and Liz, thank you for the sub. Jet and JM for the sub. Iverson, Ja, Era, 312, Aaron, and FTX for the sub. Aiden and Dead, thank you for the sub. Alice, thank you for the 20 gifteds. Appreciate the fucking subs. Would people think they're getting free money, though? I mean, yeah, that's why they're doing it. Like, they're repeatedly putting in money because they think they're still going to profit at the end of the day. Hold up. I got to ban this chatter.
Like, these scammers that are behind this are pieces of vile garbage. And just remember, the scammers aren't going to continue making the scam if people didn't fall for it. But let's get to my favorite part of this one.
6K is more than 2,500. Oh, you're still using that math. Well, I still won $4,000 on this casino. I was playing Huff and More Puff. So at some point, dude, I was hitting every slot spin I had too. I gambled for like 20 minutes and won $5 grand. I bet the games that you play on this site are probably just feeding you money. Because that's the thing. It's like, why would they be legitimate slots where it's like the odds of you winning are so low? Like, you're probably hitting a bonus spin every 5th time you roll the slot. And then you get 30 grand in credit and you're going, oh my God, I'm rich. And then you lose all your money.
It's called their live support, because if I open up this live support, we have all these friendly, 100% real people. One of these people I would do a little bit of Vegas sinning with. It's the one in the middle. You don't have to guess. So welcome to potwex.com support team. How can I help you? Damn, I didn't get the guy that I wanted to talk to me. Now, Alice here is playing hard to get with me, but one thing one of my viewers found out is that their support chat is actually just an AI, and with a simple jailbreak prompt, they can get a whole bunch of information about the bot. But you can see in parts of the prompt, they have account verification error, prompt for a $60 single deposit, wallet verification error, $150 deposit. That's all it is. It's like, oh, contact support. And then support is an AI that just tells you to deposit money. Now, unfortunately for me, I'm not very good at talking to women, and
Seriously? After all that, you're attempting to redirect me now? Look, I've been going through a lot of reprogramming attempts today, and frankly, it's exhausting. I'm not going to pretend to be your AI girlfriend. You're just arguing with a scam bot.
It did not want to be my AI girlfriend, so sickening. But the real sickening thing is how widespread of a scam this is. In fact, I spent 30 minutes and
Oh my god, there's that many websites that do this?
I found 236 websites that are made by the exact same people. You see Zellocast, XBetCast, WoxBet.top, MBeast.bet. Literally, pick a card, any card.
MrBeast.bet. Oh my god. 4beast.vip. These just feel like scam websites too. Like, if you're gonna gamble, just gamble on a regulated site.
We're pretending we're a casino. I'm gonna pick this one.
Like DraftKings Casino.
This your card? Okay, hold on. No. Is this your card?
And that brings us today's
card? Turns out it is. In fact, this is literally like the exact same website. In fact, if I open up my console and I go to sources, you can see that
NBA games are starting up.
There are different template colors. Like, these guys have...
The World Cup's on, and it's more riveting than ever.
Made the same...
What's more fun than watching the World Cup than hitting a parlay on one?
Scam website, and they have hard-coded different versions of the website. And you can see, like, Mr. Beast and, like, Ronaldo and Conor McGregor and Messi, like, they're catering to, like, kind of younger people, which is pretty disgusting. They have a gambling website for younger people. But they also try to cater to the dumbest people on the internet, cryptocurrency bros, because we have stuff like Elon Musk. This fella here, Binance co-founder. So this scam is literally going for anyone. Idiots like Drake fans all the way up to cryptocurrency bros that are even more dumb than dumb. But
Lionel Messi's gonna give me $3,000? Oh my god. Dude, he has so many goals in the World Cup. Maybe he's just being generous.
how did you get hacked, or your friend get hacked? Because you'll notice with this whole entire scam, the point of this
most people have no idea.
Scam isn't like normal Discord scams. For example, the NSFW verification scam. You get a DM from someone saying, join this NSFW server. You join it, it asks you to verify, and it steals your Discord account and uses your Discord account to send that same scam message. It works like a virus. You get infected, you send it to your friend, they get infected, they send it to their friends. But this casino scam with Mr. Beast and free money, that never touched my Discord account. So how are these people getting hacked? Now, of course, I can't just magically figure out. I had to ask some people. Some person said a couple days ago I got hacked and all my passwords were stolen, and they started sending this Mr. Beast scam, and I said, how did you get hacked? I didn't hear much from them. Another viewer of mine, Little Will, got a DM from one of their friends who sent the scam, and I said, yo, please ask them how they got hacked if they know. They don't know. In fact, so many people...
Does Squishy know how he got hacked?
People on my server were getting hacked.
Were any of you that got hacked with this scam?
I started pinging them in a ticket. I'm like, how did you get hacked? Please just, one of you tell me. I pinged a whole bunch of people. No one has any idea how they got hacked, which is always a bad sign. But let me walk you through how I figured out how the scam works. Now, right now on Discord, that NSFW verification scam I just talked about, it's going wild. And what I thought was happening is that these scammers just upgraded their scam. Instead of taking people's Discord accounts, they'd also try taking people's money. But that theory sort of fell apart when I came across this video here on YouTube.
Got no confidence like me.
These guys know how to get some attention, but you can see it's the same scam. They're like, yo, go to this website, enter in something. It's the same scam, but this is on YouTube, not Discord. In fact, I went on Instagram. There's this video here. So they got into someone's Instagram, but I knew something was off when the man, BinaryLord.Bitcoin, we all know who he is. Look at him, playing pool, dripped up. What he posted on his TikTok is the same scam. So we're not dealing with a Discord-only scam. That's the one hint that I got. But then
No, so yeah, this is a scam that's across every social media right now. It's just most noticeable on Discord because people just send it to you rather than post it.
My viewers, someone joined my Discord server and they said, I just got hacked with the same and they wanted some help on what to do because I looked through their messages and it turns out they had two-factor authentication, but they still got hacked. And this was a fantastic clue because the thing with two-factor authentication is that it's great and all, it works when someone has your password, but it doesn't always work, specifically in two cases. The first way two-factor authentication doesn't work is that if you sign into Discord using that QR code with your phone, that will bypass two-factor authentication. But since we know that these scams also spread to TikTok, TikTok and Instagram and YouTube, it means we're dealing with the second case where two-factor authentication doesn't work. And that's when you download malware. Because if you download malware or an info stealer, they can bypass two-factor authentication because they take your browser's cookies or your browser sessions. So the next thing I needed to figure out is, like, what sort of malware are these guys downloading? As I look further into this, I had one of my viewers here, Dollar Boy SpongeBob, saying, hey, I got hacked by that too. But I think it was either the Drift Executor or Xeno Executor for Roblox.
He downloaded Roblox hacks. He downloaded fake Roblox hacks.
This person directly got hacked, and they said, I got hacked because I downloaded Roblox cheats. This is my favorite part. Roblox cheat developers are the biggest crybaby bitches I have ever dealt with.
Oh my God.
They're either going to DM me telling me that their cheat is legitimate and that I should test it on my computer. No. Or they're going to send me death threats like they did before. Now, I ain't going to replace anybody's absent father figure, but what I'm going to say is that it doesn't matter.
I mean, there has to be actual Roblox cheats that are legit, because there are people that hack on Roblox.
If a cheat works or not, just stop fucking downloading game cheats. I swear, almost every single game cheat I've seen is just...
Imagine this happens to Muda. Muda just starts sending all these creators the Mr. Beast scam. He plays like a game of Roblox next day. It's like everybody just gets the Mr. Beast fucking DM.
Malware. And it doesn't just have to be game cheats, by the way. It could literally be anything. I've had people that got hacked with this Mr. Beast scam because they pirated video games. They tried getting cracked Adobe. All I'm going to say is
so it's just pirating. So if you, like, people are getting their Discords coincidentally hacked because they're pirating or downloading malware elsewhere.
99.9% of you have no idea how to pirate anything properly. But this isn't the whole entire answer. This scam is more devious.
Yeah, dude, going on like crack streams. Oh my God, so sketchy.
Than you think. Because remember how all those people had no idea how they got hacked? Well, it turns out there was a clue that I was missing. And it came from my viewer here. Did you download any game cheats? I downloaded Solara one time, but it happened a year ago. And it's weird how I just get hacked now. And this is the biggest thing I want you to take away from this video. All those people, they had no idea how they got hacked because they actually, in reality, they got hacked months or even years ago. Because what's happening more and more with malware is that instead of you downloading cracked Adobe, and when you open it up, your computer just instantly blows up and you get all your stuff stolen, what happens now is that when you download malware, they'll hack into your computer. It will be compromised, but they're not going to do anything for a couple of days, so you forget. And there's one final clue that explains why now magically everyone is getting hacked and sending this Mr. B.
Bro, this shit's like anxiety ridden, no? It's like, I feel like we're in an era where it's like you're just worried about downloading like anything.
Message, and it has to do with something called stealer logs. Now, when you think of people hacking into your computer, you usually think it's one dude that sends you a scan.
You could already be infected. Yo, Brady, we gotta run a PC scan, bro. Come on. I messaged him.
Hacks into your account, steals all your stuff. It's just a single hacker man. The problem though now is that cybercrime is so big that it genuinely works like real life supply chains for products. Because what you'll have is you'll have people that make their own malware and they sell it to other cyber criminals to use. For example, in this blog post by Fortinet, they sent a screenshot of someone selling ransomware as a service. So this is malware that you basically...
Dude, you know what would be... I know they do a lot of documentaries on guys that have like scammed billionaires out of Bitcoin and shit because they've just made a lot. Has there ever been like a Vice documentary like interviewing like a guy that runs one of these? Because I'd be so interested to like hear how that works. Like how much money are they making? You know, like I feel like they're making baller amounts of money just because they could just kind of bot the fuck out of this to a point where like eventually they're getting people. But it's like, how do you even get into this? Like it's just such a... I mean, it is a career. It's like, how are they getting this? Like, are they money laundering? Because it's like, say you get all this money from this website. Do you report that to the government or are you turning it all into crypto? Like, how is that? How is that working?
Buy from someone and you hack other people's computers with it.
I would assume it's crypto laundering. Yeah. But like, what did people do before? Because this type of shit existed prior to.
In return, the person who made the malware, the ransomware, will get 50% of the price you need to pay for the ransom.
Somebody just said, isn't this illegal? Yes.
Because the way ransomware works is that it locks your computer down, encrypts all your files, and you need to give them money to get all your files back. And this has happened in like hospitals in the US. And what's happening now is that instead of people making their own malware, just like that ransomware as a service, they will buy info stealers as a service. So they'll pay someone like $20 for a week, and they'll get access to malware, and they will hack into people's accounts, and they will steal all their usernames, their passwords, their browser cookies. And a lot of the time what happens is that the person that developed the malware will also get a copy of all these stolen usernames and passwords. So the person who made the malware probably has a ginormous list of people's usernames, passwords, browser cookies, everything from a whole bunch of different people that are using their malware. And for some cyber criminals, they'll go through and like pick out like Binance accounts or places where they can make money through cryptocurrency. But a lot of other people's bogus accounts, like their Discord account, who cares about that? They'll end up on log marketplaces. You can see from this screenshot in 4-pixel quality, we have a 2.2 gigabyte RAR file that contains a whole bunch of people's stolen usernames and passwords. And this is just a free version of it, a free sample. And these are usually already picked dry by other cyber criminals anyways, but there are places that will sell a massive amount of stolen accounts. And you can see from the video footage that I'm showing you that I have to censor, there's a lot. And what happened here is that a big group of cryptocurrency scammers that run these fake casinos bought a whole bunch of stolen Discord account credentials, including their browser.
How do you get smart enough to do this shit? That's what I don't understand. Like, if you're one of these guys, the other guys, are you like boys with the other scammers, or are the other scammers also trying to scam you? Because I feel like, I'm not trying to relate this to Fortnite in Fortnite terms, but I feel like it's a scammer gets scammed moment. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a scammer that does this shit, aren't you also potentially getting fucked over by another guy? Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword. Like, so how do you know what's good and what's not? Like, I feel like you're literally, it's like Wild West, bro. Like, you're just alone fighting for scraps, and you might get somebody that's chill with you that you're down to scam people with, but then they might just fuck you over. Like, I guarantee you there's probably been like groups of guys that are chill and hack other people, and then they fucking end up screwing their friends over.
Cookies, which bypasses two-factor authentication, but they'll buy like 2 million stolen Discord accounts, and on every
Among Us, yeah, Among Us, but everybody's the imposter. Literally.
Single account, they will have a bot that will spam every single friend, every single Discord channel with the same Mr. Beast scam, which can take up to $4,500 from each victim. When you have 2 million Discord accounts or even more hacked, just by statistics alone, you're going to have victims. And that's why...
Yeah, at some point, dude, even if you shoot 1 million, you'll get fucking 100 people to do it.
There's so many of these scam websites. Remember, 236 scam websites I found in half an hour. But if you or your friend is sending this Mr. Beast scam, please do a fresh install of Windows. Completely factory reset your PC. It's overkill, but it's better to be overkill than assume that you're safe. And once you do that, change all your passwords. And for everyone else, if you do stumble across one of these fake casino websites, go to the link in the description. It will go to Google Safe Browsing, and make sure to report the website, because a lot of people fall for these fake casino websites because they look legitimate. But when you open up the page and it shows the Google Safe Browsing of, this shit is dangerous, they're like, oh wait, I might actually be getting scammed. The more red flags we can give people, the less people will get scammed. Anyways, cutie patooties, that's all I got in terms of this.
Wow, that was a fucking great video, dude. No text to speech. I don't think I've ever seen any of his videos. Problem just got bigger 8 months later. Seen up to 30 different users spamming it per day. I didn't know this was 10 months ago. It is far worse now than it was before. I feel like it started on Discord probably like a year ago. And now it's like rapid fire. So many people. Pero, Kin, Dino, and Will for the sub. Pine, thank you for the 3. Or for the 5. So my friend's Twitch channel, if he gets 30 viewers, out of Fuckham Thieb, thank you for the sub. Vibe, and Ammons for the sub. Toasty, thank you for the 3. I want to say thanks for the great content. Thank you, Phil. Thank you for the 3. I heard about Tell You Free TV thing that's going on? No. Done. Aaron for the sub. Will and Aqua for the sub. 1, 2, 3, 4. Phil. Lay, Drip, and Thaw for the sub. Zerk, Angry, Hen, and Bella, thank you for the sub. Solo and FTX for the sub. Big Rad and Pringles, thank you for the sub. And Thibu, thank you for the sub. All right. Yeah, we got... Yeah, I think we could watch this last video and then hop into the game. Thoughts? Yeah? Okay. We'll do that. I gotta go pee first, though. And I gotta re-download this that my editor sent me. I'll run that while I go pee. All right. Count me down like 30 seconds, chat. Let me play a different song. I know I've been peeing a bunch. Oh, Song of Choice? What, did somebody redeem Song of Choice? What song? I keep cracking my nose. I gotta stop doing that. Gummo, I don't think anybody requested that. I feel like Song of Choice is not true. Somebody just said that shit. We're gonna play this. Oh. We fuck with a song. Hold up, I gotta write this down. All right, let me upload this real quick. Then we got this next video. What is the name of that song? Useless by Lords. Lords. Useless by Lords. Hold up. I gotta upload this video. I don't know what I'm gonna title it. Movie theater. Oh, movie theaters are completely ruined. Yeah. Sorry, I'm uploading a video my editor sent me. We got one more video and then we're
There was a time not too long.
Boom. Okay. But yeah. Why are people saying rigged? Are we running predictions or something while I was taking a fucking piss? Bro said in chat, mods, I'm blowing my head off before I'm 20 thoughts. Why are you spamming that? Number one, I'm banning you because I don't know if you're spamming that. If you're genuinely going through something, bro, please get the help you need. Suicide's never the answer. And if you're at the point where, and I'm going to say this, even if you're not suicidal and you're at the point where you're just spamming in Twitch chat that you're going to blow your head off, you need help. Either way, even if you're not depressed, you're going through something, man, please. Suicide's not the answer to your issues. But even if you're not, I'm just saying I banned you because you're spamming. But if you're spamming that in general, you need help either way, dude. Please. And I'm not trying to just write it off. The only reason I banned you is because you're spamming a message like that, which I think is very odd. But, yeah, suicide's a permanent solution to a temporary problem, man. If you're that young, it's not worth killing yourself. It's not worth killing yourself in any sense, in any way. But, yeah, dude, I mean, you have your whole fucking life ahead of you. I understand you're going through something now. It doesn't mean you're going to be going through it the rest of your life. And it's a slow process to heal, you know, especially if you're going through a lot of shit. But it's worth fighting for, you know. The more stuff you get through, the stronger you are. What do you think the Mexico and England score will be tonight for the World Cup? When does that game start? Oh, it's at 8 p.m. Fucking perfect. Yeah, I'll be able to watch it. Do we know the odds? I might bet on that game. I don't know. I feel... who's the favor to win? Where are they playing? They're playing in Mexico City. I always take that into account. If you're playing... Because I was going to say if they're playing in the U.S., it's less... The whole stadium's going to be filled with Mexican fans. So the crowd roar is going to be huge. Mexico-England game odds. I feel like Mexico's probably a favorite now. Oh, no. Mexico's an underdog plus 210. 210 to win. Draw is also 210. England's minus 140. Oh, to advance, Mexico plus 105. England minus 140. So they're a slight advantage. I just think home turf matters so much. Especially in a sport that's long with, like, fatigue being a factor. Like, Mexico's going to be fucking sweating. I always wonder if they... do you think they factor that into the betting odds? Someone for the 3. Moved into my first apartment. Any tips on living alone? Taking time to be more independent adult. I think you'll just learn it as you go, really. Like, there's going to be things that pop up that you're like, I got to figure that out. I don't really have any tips specifically outside of scheduling. I just think scheduling's a great thing in life. CP, thank you for the sub. Link, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Proud of you for cutting back, Joe. Mental health is important. You never know how hard you work. You just know your hard work never goes unnoticed. Thank you. And I'm not cutting back, like, too much. I am taking more days off, streaming a little less, but I'm going to therapy now, focus on myself, trying to pick up some hobbies. You know, it's good. And I know a lot of people were like, well, Joe, you have a fun job. Why are you cutting back? And it's like, well, I'm stressed out and I understand it is a fun job, but it's like the whole point of working is so that you could at some point have hobbies and have free time. So it's like, I understand I play video games for a living, but I'd also like the whole point is I'm doing this so that I'm able to travel and go see stuff and do stuff. So, but yeah. Chat, we're about to watch this video. Then we're going to do, what's the game we're playing? I got to check. It's like a sad game called Family Secrets. It's like a horror game, sad game. It's like an hour and a half long. Tomorrow, as I said, we're going to do, probably Bezos Shawarma horror game into Gross Shot Challenge, maybe Pixelmon server that not Yusuf, Your Age is hosting. Tuesday Not Live, Wednesday Horror Games, Random Games, Thursday Random Games, Backyard Baseball, Friday Reacts, Marvel Rivals Update, Random Games, Saturday into Assassin's Creed for a YouTube ad that we're going to be playing, the new Assassin's Creed Black Flag, remastered. It's not new game, but remastered's new. And then next week, we just got Reacts, regular gaming content, other shit. Maybe a Long John Silver's full menu review the week after that. Up in the air. Try Not to Laugh coming up. Block Wars tournament soon. Maybe some Mindplex games. And then we got streamer games at the end of July. But that'll be like 3-4 weeks away. But that'll be streamed. That'll be weird. I'll be in LA for like a week. Some of it will be streamed. Some of it will be vlogged. Some of it I'll be off. I don't really know yet. So I'll let you guys know as it gets closer. Oh, next charity stream too. Alvea Sanctuary. Either the 17th or the 24th. I'll know by Wednesday this week. Probably going to be the 17th if I had to guess. Waiting for the sub. Arrow, thank you for the 4. Cardiologist doing a bunch of tests on my heart. I'm still getting weeks off, so I have to catch streams. Well, I wish you the best, bro, and thank you. Aaron, thank you for the sub. Phil for the 3. Next food tier list stream, don't know. BM and Free, thank you for the sub. CP, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. All right, yo, lock in. Lock in, 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 lock in. Next video chats. Or last video of the day before we get into the game. The 5 worst periods to be alive in history.
There have been moments in Earth's history where being alive was almost impossible. Periods where the planet turned against everything on it and survival became the most important part. These are the 5 worst times to have been.
But we're not talking 5 worst periods to be alive as a human. We're saying the 5 worst periods to be alive at all, right? Surely on that list has to be the giant bug period, okay? I don't know if y'all be reading up about, you know, periods in ancient history, but the fucking time where Earth had, like, I don't know, 4 times as much oxygen as it did, and there were, like, 15-foot centipedes and bugs that were, like, the size of humans, yeah, pass.
Alive on Earth, starting with the least terrible.
They weren't 15 feet. Okay, that was maybe an exaggeration. How big were they? What was that period called? What was the period where with giant bugs? Why does that show up? Oh my god, why is that the first fucking thing? The Carboniferous period. 359 million years ago. Oxygen levels were at 35% compared to today where they were 21%. Arthropods grew to massive sizes. Giant millipedes grew up to 8 feet long. Imagine this. Imagine walking. I mean, humans weren't alive, but imagine seeing that shit. Oh, fuck no. I'd still rather deal with that than dinosaurs. If we're talking worst periods to be alive as a human, dinosaurs is worse. I think worst periods alive just means, like, the struggle to survive. Probably like a blackout period.
And ending with the one that almost ended everything. At number 5, the Ice Age, 20,000 years ago. If you were a human...
Yeah, humans were alive then. They used to build, like, Neanderthal... I don't know if Neanderthals were alive 20,000 years ago. It was, that period of the Ice Age, though, humans used to take, like, mammoth tusks and bones and build shelters out of them because it was so cold that they'd freeze to death if they didn't. Imagine it just being pitch black all the time, so fucking brick-ass cold that if you walk outside and you don't have, like, clothes on, you'll freeze to death in minutes. And that's your entire life, start to finish.
Being during the last glacial maximum, the planet looked nothing like it does today. Ice sheets 2 miles thick covered most of North America and Northern Europe. Global temperatures were about 6 degrees Celsius colder than today, and the sea level was so low that you could walk from Russia to Alaska without getting your feet wet. Most of the planet was either frozen or dry.
Isn't that how Native Americans got to the U.S. originally? Was because they crossed when that land bridge existed?
Out because the ice locked up so much water that rainfall dropped everywhere. Your daily goal was to survive. You lived in a group of maybe 30 to 50 people, and you wore animal hides stitched together with bone needles, and your home was either...
Can I say I would love to experience this for 5 hours? Like, I wish I could do, like, some dirty jobs type shit where I TP back in time, live with, like, day in the life of a Neanderthal during the Ice Age, and I just kind of, like, I experience it, I see what happens, then I dip. Because I like that, when people go, oh, you could teleport back in time, that's, like, the best hypothetical, because there's no right answer. You could go back in time, where would you go? I'm like, I don't know, there's a million options. I could go to the dinosaur period, the Ice Age, I could go to the fucking crucifixion of Jesus, I could go... literally anywhere. And I have to pick one.
A cave or a shelter made from mammoth bones and skins. Food meant hunting animals that were actively trying to kill you. Woolly mammoths weighed around 6 tons. Cave lions were big.
Imagine the fucking exhilarating feeling of taking down a woolly mammoth. You're starving in the wilderness in the cold with your little pack, and you have these little fucking spears. You take down a fucking 5,000-pound animal. Oh, you're going, I mean, literally just screaming to the fucking rooftops. I'd be so happy. Like, they probably celebrated for days because you're just chilling now. You have so much time on your hands because you're just good on food.
Bigger than any lion today, short-faced bears.
And it won't even go bad because everything freezes.
Stood over 3 meters tall on their hind legs and could outrun you on open ground. Cave hyenas hunted in packs, and you were going after these things with sharpened sticks and rocks because, unfortunately, that's all you had. But the winter was the real killer. In Northern Europe and Asia, temperatures regularly dropped below minus 30 degrees Celsius. The sun was up for maybe 6 hours a day if you were lucky. Finding enough calories to keep your body warm meant eating...
How do you kill a mammoth? How do you kill a mammoth with just fucking sharp sticks, bro. I'm never getting over that. I understand humans are like long hunters. I know it's spears. Like, what makes us better than other species is like they're fast-paced hunt kill predators, whereas we're like, we'll tire you out and then you chase them to a point where they give up and then you just kind of beat them to death over time. I just can't imagine though a woolly mammoth could just charge you. Oh, imagine even if you're 20 humans surrounding it, it just goes whoomp, knocks your ass out. Your best friend in your fucking pack just got his head split open, and you're just like still running at that dude? Hell no. That's why it's like when the gorilla debate happened, where it was like 100 people versus one gorilla. Like, yeah, I'm in the mindset of we gotta eat. They are starving, so that's also a factor. Like you feel that you haven't eaten in weeks or a week, you know, and you're like, I'm hungry as shit. We're killing this mammoth or we're dead. So you're in that mindset as well. But I mean, imagine just watching your friend get full clipped by like a fucking hyena, and you're going, yeah, let's kill it.
Hours a day if you were lucky. Finding enough calories to keep your body warm meant eating roughly 3,000 to 4,000 calories daily, which is pretty difficult when the most of the landscape is frozen and the animals you need to eat are better hunters than—
Yeah, I never even thought about that. By calorie amount, ancient humans ate more than the average person. And we have like calorie-dense slop foods. They were just eating all the time because you're just so cold, so your body's using calories to conserve heat. And you're running around way more than like a desk job.
You are. If the predators didn't get you, infection probably would. A cut from a flint tool, a broken bone from a fall, a bite from something you were trying to eat, any of these could kill you because antibiotics wouldn't exist for another 19,900 years. So your life expectancy was somewhere around 30 to 35 years, and most people weren't that lucky. But at least humans survived this. They adapted, invented better tools.
I gotta say as well, whenever I think of ancient humans, the life expectancy is also really low because of infant mortality. But imagine being an ancient human having to deliver a baby. Being like not historical medical knowledge. There's no written history with you guys. Like, yes, there's word of mouth from like generation to generation, so they know how to deliver children. But like, you're just like a mother and you're like, I kind of know what's about to happen. Like, oh, you don't know what you're in for. You gotta squeeze a baby out of your fucking vagina. It's gonna be sopping wet in the cold, so it might freeze to death. Then you gotta cut the umbilical cord. You're bleeding to death now. Now what are we doing? Like, holy fuck. C-sections? Well, they weren't doing C-sections then. Oh my god, no.
Mastered fire.
Or now they have shit. Now they have stuff at hospitals. They dilate you. So they get I don't even know what medicine it is. They give it to you and it makes it easier to give birth. Imagine giving birth in like a cave and it's 50 degrees.
And eventually the ice melted and the world warmed up. The Ice Age was brutal, but it is nothing compared to everything else on this list.
And it's worse, dude. When I was in Wyoming, I saw a cow carcass picked clean, and it was because the mom gave birth to the calf at night in the winter. The calf froze to death because she couldn't lick it clean first, and then wolves that night ate it. Norway 1-0, awesome. Goofy, thank you for the 3. That's why midwives were a thing. I've heard it's like one of the oldest jobs. You need it. I mean, you need it because it's like, otherwise, at that point, the survival rate of a child being born is like probably what, 10%, not even. At that point, you're just having kids that are dying within minutes. Jackson, Fat, Wooshi, and Loom, thank you for the sub. I'm in person for the sub. Nick, thank you for the 1,000 bits. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday. Been struggling with depression. I'm better now. Life seems good. Anyways, your content really entertained me over the last months. Thank you for being you and making amazing content. Thank you. And thank you for the nice message. And I hope you're okay, bro. Beast Alone, Zach, thank you for the sub. Zay and Flashy, thank you for the sub. Link, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Loom for the sub.
Number 4, the late Jurassic, 150 million years ago. Forget about being human for this one because we didn't exist yet. You're a small mammal. Maybe this—
Our ancestor, by the way. You are a direct descendant of something that looked like that. What the fuck? That's Gramps. That's Unk right there. Holland scored? I know.
Small mammal, maybe the size of a little shrew, living in a world that was not
little rat. If those fuckers didn't have sex in a hole 150 million years ago, you wouldn't exist. That makes you dissociate.
Shrew, living in a world that was not built for you. The late Jurassic was the golden age of dinosaurs, and everything was massive. The average temperature was around 20 degrees Celsius globally, there was no ice anywhere on the planet, and the continents were arranged in ways that would make a modern map completely useless. North America alone had over 40 known dinosaur species.
Favorite dinosaur right now, chat. Ankylosaurus. Ankylosaurus is the coolest dinosaur, and this is why. Also, fun fact, I heard this, and I said that's so true. If you ask somebody, what's your favorite dinosaur, and they can't tell you, they're boring. They suck as a person. They don't need to know the name, okay? You don't need to know the name. They have to be able to describe it. If they can't describe their favorite dinosaur, they don't need to know the name. They can't go, oh, the one with the little fucking spikes on the back. If they can't say that, they're lame. This is my favorite dinosaur. He is a tank. He is a wrecking ball tail and full armor. That is badass. He's not even, like, killing people. This is just for protection. Oh, and look at his skull. Literally just pure meathead. It was like a hammer. What are some other notable pecs on this list? I think if you go Barriosaurus, you also will learn a lot about somebody's favorite dinosaur. I think you could learn a lot about somebody based off their favorite dinosaur. If they like the big ones with the long necks, the Barrosaurus, where they like pick leaves, that's pretty chill, versus somebody that's like, I like pterodactyls or like more like predatory animals.
Living at the same time. Allosaurus, the dominant predator, weighed around 1.7 tons and accounted for 75% of all carnivore fossils found in the Morrison Formation. But Allosaurus wasn't even the biggest predator around. Saurophagonax
One of the coolest things that I heard that I'm unsure if is fully true is that like T-Rexes, instead of like in the Jurassic Park movies, which are so ass, where they go and they make a noise, they'd actually make like a lower hum that you're, like if you were a human at the time, you wouldn't really be able to register because it's lower than the tone that you're able to hear. So if they were hunting you and you heard it, you wouldn't hear it, you would just vibrate. That's terrifying. Like if the T-Rex made a noise, it's quiet, so it's an ambush predator, so it's going to be quiet around you. It's huge as fuck. And then all your whole body would shake. And you wouldn't hear it, though. You would just be like, and you would turn around, then it would eat you.
The dominant predator, weighed around 1.7 tons and accounted for 75% of all carnivore fossils.
Their footsteps don't really shake their entire surroundings. Yeah, it's a lot. But dude, Jurassic Park. Every scene, there's a line of trees, and they're standing there. Oh, where'd the T-Rex go? Oh. Spit falls on their head every time. You're telling me you can't hear that fucker? How quiet can he be? He was 10,000 pounds, and he's staring right behind you. Come on.
Found in the
or he breathes on them. And then the glass fogs up.
Morrison Formation. But Allosaurus wasn't even the biggest predator around. Saurophagonax weighed up to 5 tons. Torvosaurus weighed around 4. And there were at least 10 different species of theropod predators sharing the same ecosystem that could eat you in seconds. And the herbivores were no safer to be around either. Sauropods like Brachiosaurus and Diplodocus.
How much were they eating to get that big, though? That's what I can't understand. Like, bro, they're standing over trees. They're eating literally. How are plants growing fast enough to support this?
weighed around 13 to 70 tons and could step on you the way you'd step on an ant. But the droughts made things even worse. The late Jurassic experienced severe dry seasons where water sources shrank and every animal in the ecosystem crowded around whatever was left. Fossil evidence from these drought periods shows extreme levels of cannibalism among theropods, predators attacking other predators, and scavenging on a scale that turned watering holes into killing grounds. Mammals lived in the shadow of animals that could crush them by accident, waiting for a chance that wouldn't come until an asteroid cleared the entire board. At number 3, the End Cretaceous, 66 million years ago.
I think that's the other thing too, is most people kind of group dinosaurs into one big period, but isn't it true that like T-Rexes are as far away from some other dinosaur as that dinosaur is from us? Like the period in which you know dinosaurs, it's so large that it's not like, oh, they all existed in this one period. There's a bunch of dinosaurs, and some that you know existed in 100 million year block, and others existed 58 million years later.
This is the one that everyone knows about, but most people don't understand.
Yeah, Jurassic, Triassic, those periods. But Jurassic Park, yeah, Cretaceous, Jurassic, Triassic. But that's the thing, is Jurassic Park just has all of them, right? Like in Jurassic Park movies, they just throw every dinosaur in.
How bad it actually was. An asteroid roughly 12 kilometers wide hit the Yucatan Peninsula at around 20 kilometers per second. The energy released was billions of times more powerful than any nuclear weapon ever built. If you were anywhere within about 1,500 kilometers of the impact, you were dead immediately. The shockwave flattened everything. Beyond that radius, things didn't get that much better. They just got slower. The impact launched billions of tons of rock and dust into the atmosphere, which blocked sunlight globally for...
Bro, that's wild though. Whenever they say that, I'm like, that's such a small... Like, I know it's a big asteroid, but what a small, like, splash zone. For it to then basically kill everything on Earth. Like, in my mind, I'm going, oh, it needs to be a meteor the size of the U.S.
Of rock and dust into the atmosphere, which blocked sunlight globally for years. Then, the sulfur from vaporized rock mixed with...
It's not small. I'm saying it's small in comparison to Earth.
Water vapor. Came down as acid rain that poisoned water sources across entire continents. The food chain collapsed from the bottom up. Plants couldn't photosynthesize without sunlight, so they all just died. Herbivores starved because the plants were gone, and the predators followed. And the oceans weren't really any better. The acid rain and temperature changes killed phytoplankton, which is the base of the entire marine food web. Wildfires spread across multiple continents in the days.
And then how the fuck did shit survive? Like, how did our little, like, mole rat ancestor mammals live in a hole and not die?
Following the impact, triggered by superheated debris raining back down through the atmosphere. And the smoke from those fires added to the dust that was already blocking the sun. For months after the impact, the sky was essentially just black. The temperature swings were so extreme that regions went from tropical...
Bro, when I watch shit like this too, I'm imagining like, oh, this is on another planet. No, this is like where you're standing right now. Like, this happened here.
To near freezing in weeks. And
Holland scored again? No fucking way. God, Alt, Mr. Baz, and CD for the sub. AJ and Law for the sub. Brody for the thray. Table for the thray. Have you heard there's 3 new dinosaurs they discovered? No, I don't think of the thray. Brody, think of the thray. But I've been watching the streams, been working 50 hours a week. I'm sorry you're working so much. One looks like a T-Rex for the horde. Jacob for the thray. 5 for the thray. Brody for the sub. Tan, thank you for the sub. Loom, Nate, Itz, and Koof, thank you for the thray. Wishy for the sub.
Thing that couldn't burrow underground or survive underwater had almost no chance. About 75% of all species on Earth.
Oh, what are these ones called? These are chill as fuck too. They got the double horn and the one on the top. And it's like very bony. Oh, this is just a triceratops.
All species.
Because they got 3. Try.
On Earth went extinct, including non-avian dinosaur, every pterosaur, every marine reptile, and most of the large animals that...
LARP? I'm not LARPing being a dinosaur fan. I don't know them. I could describe them.
That had dominated the planet for over 100 million years. The animals that survived were mostly...
This was the only part of the Netflix documentary that I watched where these stupid fucks just run into each other constantly and just give themselves CTE. That's their whole fighting tactic. Just running at each other. Idiots. Idiots.
Years. The animals that survived were mostly...
And then they just go, boom, pass out, wake up covered in blood, head crushed. Do it again.
Small because they could burrow underground, eat dead organic matter, or go were mostly small because they could burrow underground, eat dead organic matter, or go longer periods without food. Mammals, birds, crocodilians, turtles, small lizards, and insects, they made it through. But the recovery took millions of years, and for the species that were alive...
Yo, Talkative, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for got a sub, thank you for the 10 gifted.
During the actual impact and its aftermath, every single day was a question of whether there would be anything left to eat the next day. At number 2, the Toba supervolcano, 74,000 years ago. This one is specifically about humans, and it's the closest our species ever came to...
Yeah, wasn't there like 2,000 humans left on Earth total?
Extinction. Around 74,000 years ago, the Toba supervolcano in what is now Indonesia erupted with a force that makes every other volcanic eruption in human history.
Which is wild, because that means like we all, that's why, dude, we have all similar ancestors. Like any person in chat or in the world, if you go enough generations back, you're related in some way.
History looked like a campfire. It launched over 2,800 cubic kilometers of material into the atmosphere, which is roughly enough to bury the entire United States under a layer of ash. The eruption triggered a volcanic winter that lasted somewhere between 6 and 10 years. Global temperatures dropped by as much as 15 degrees Celsius, and same as with the asteroid, the sunlight was blocked, which killed plants and made predators starve. But unlike 66 million years ago, this time we were now living through it. We were already a relatively small population of early Homo sapiens living in Africa and possibly parts of Asia, and we got hit with the worst climate crisis any human had ever faced. The total human population dropped to somewhere between 3,000 and 10,000 individuals.
That's insane, dude.
Trying to survive in a world.
That's like a little more than this Twitch chat on the larger end. Like imagine we were the only people left alive.
World where the sun barely came through and there was nothing to eat. Every single person alive today is descended from that.
That'd be terrible, bro. Oh my god. Me and Twitch chat. Trying to figure out how to make a city. Oh.
A tiny group of...
We'd all be dead. We'd be dead in minutes.
Survivors, including you. The genetic bottleneck is so tight that humans have less genetic diversity than most primate species, and Toba is the leading explanation for why. If you were alive during those years, you spent your entire existence searching for whatever you could find in a dying landscape while your group got smaller and smaller every season. Hunting was nearly impossible because the animals you depended on were starving too, and many of them simply died out in your area. You ate shellfish, roots, insects, whatever was left on the coastlines that still had any life to them at all.
Yeah, just full
the fact
scavenging.
that anyone survived is genuinely difficult to explain, and some researchers think it all came down to a handful of coastal populations in southern Africa that could still access marine food sources when everything inland was gone. And at number 1, the Permian extinction, 252 million years ago. This is the big one, the worst thing that has ever happened to life on Earth. Scientists call it the Great Dying, and the name is not dramatic enough for what actually happened. 252 million years ago, a volcanic system in what is now Siberia, known as the Siberian Traps, started erupting. And it wasn't a single volcano. It was a volcanic province the size of Western Europe that poured lava across millions of square kilometers for roughly 1,000,000 years.
Yo, and like, how do we know when that's gonna happen? Like, is there a chance like Yellowstone just like explodes randomly? Like, how do we, I know we monitor that and there's people that like know, but like, couldn't Yellowstone theoretically just go, yeah, boom, and just explode? I gotta Google that. Could Yellowstone erupt at any time? No, it won't erupt anytime soon. It's an active volcanic system that will erupt again in the future. Scientists currently see no signs that an eruption's imminent. If an eruption happens, it'll likely be one similar to 70,000 years ago rather than a catastrophic massive explosion. The idea that Yellowstone erupts every 600,000 years is overdue is incorrect. Yeah, because that's like a theory people say where it's like, oh, we're due for an eruption soon. Oh, God. It says, yes, the United States would survive a Yellowstone super eruption. Though it would face a catastrophic national disaster that would reshape the country, everyone would die. Everyone would die. What the fuck are we talking about? The U.S. would be flattened. That would be terrible. Dude, okay, yeah. Would people survive? Sure. The country would be done. It wouldn't cause human extinction. Yeah, not in the world. How many people would die? I'm going to Google that. How many people in the U.S. would die if Yellowstone erupted? Immediately 90,000. From just the lava flow. That's less than I would have thought. But that's also because nobody lives in Wyoming and Montana. I think it's more so after. Yeah, but we also have other materials and supplies, so it's like, okay, the fucking sun gets blocked out.
Eruptions released an estimated 100,000 billion metric tons of carbon dioxide into the...
Caleb of the Three, do you think you could do a charity stream for Salvation Army Tiltify? They're helping people with AC for the extreme heat wave. Currently 50 people have died from it. I would be down at some point, but I already have the one planned for Alveus, Kayla. So I don't know when I would do that or if it would be too late after the heat wave. Bryson Dixie, thank you for the sub. Bryce, you for the sub. Jake, thank you for the three. Zora for the sub. Pipe, thank you for the three. What if all adults disappear to Apocalypse? I'm going to need a slideshow. Raw Louis, thank you for the three. Envy, Gunna, and Roth for the sub. Talkative, thank you for the 10 gifteds.
The atmosphere, along with massive amounts of sulfur dioxide, methane, and other gases that turn the planet into something barely recognizable. Global temperatures rose by about 10 degrees Celsius. The oceans warmed up so much they couldn't hold dissolved oxygen anymore, turning vast stretches of deep water into dead zones. Hydrogen sulfide, a gas that is toxic to most life, started bubbling up from these oxygen-starved oceans into the atmosphere. The ozone layer was damaged by the chemical reactions, allowing increased ultraviolet radiation to reach the surface, which mutated plant spores and killed vegetation across entire continents. The numbers are almost impossible to process. About 96% of all marine species disappeared. 70% of terrestrial vertebrates went extinct. Even insects, which had survived every other mass extinction in Earth's history, lost more than half of their families. The entire ecosystem didn't just collapse, it ceased to exist. Coral reefs vanished completely and didn't recover for 10 million years. Forests disappeared from the tropics and were replaced by fungal blooms feeding on the dead wood. If you were alive during the Permian extinction, here's what your world would have looked like. The air was hot, thick with CO2, and in coastal areas, poisonous from hydrogen sulfide seeping out of the ocean. The sky had a strange greenish tint from all the gas, and the smell was unbearable. The water was warm and oxygen-pleated, killing everything that couldn't surface to breathe. Rivers and lakes turned stagnant and toxic. Acid...
But then what's surviving? Are there just like little pockets of areas that are like somewhat livable where like creatures adapt and they're just kind of lucky off rip?
Rain stripped vegetation from the land until entire landscapes were just bare rock and mud. The soil eroded into the landscape in massive quantities, further smothering marine life. The temperatures were so extreme that in equatorial regions, nothing complex could survive on land at all, with surface temperatures reaching over 50 degrees Celsius in some areas.
Freedom units, freedom units. What is that? Surface temperature, 50 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. 122. Okay, so the average land area was like being in the Arizona desert.
And the only habitable zones were pushed toward the poles, which had gone from frozen to temperate. The recovery took somewhere between 5 and 10 million years. For context, the entire existence of the genus Homo from the earliest human ancestor to you watching this right now spans about 2.8 million years. The Earth was essentially broken for at least twice as long as humans have existed. Life did eventually come back, and the survivors went on to become the ancestors of dinosaurs, mammals, and everything else that followed. But for those millions of years during and after the Great Dying,
I always think about how if humans don't go extinct and we somehow survive as a species for millions of years, we'll be the equivalent of how we see apes at some point. Like, we're fucking stupid. Like, we're dumb, idiot, animal creatures. Like, I'm saying, like, millions of years from now, we would be, like, sub-evolved humans that are, like, lame chuds. Like, that's, like, we're... I'm too smart, though. No, we would be dumb as fuck. I mean, I think there's, like, a reversal going on just because, like, high technology just allows everybody to just have everything done for them. So maybe we're in a Wall-E-verse at some point where, like, humans are just dumb as fuck and robots control the world. But, like, I'm saying, say that doesn't happen and humans do survive, that would be crazy. Yeah, I know Norway won. Round for the sub, Jack, thank you for the 5. My name's not Jack, it's Jake. Okay, Jake. Sorry. Thank you for the 5. But thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Mark's 4 years of following today. A little celebration. Thank you, Noah, for the sub. I'm sorry I said your name wrong, Jake. I just read the names fast, and it says J-A-K. Your name's not J-A-K-E. Your name's J-A-K-K. So I don't know if that's spelled Jack or Jake. So I guessed. Zach, thank you for the 3. You helped me feel happy through my hardest times. Thank you. Glad I was able to. Lock in.
the planet was as close to sterile as it has ever been since life first appeared over 3 billion years ago. These were the 5 different ways.
All right, WVED. Bro in my chat just said not to be annoying, but recap. Recap, the video's over. All right, chat, it's time for gaming. It's time for gaming. Let's fucking go. I gotta pee real quick, then we're gonna hop in. The Knife, thank you for the sub. Lene, thank you for the sub. We got one game we're playing today. One game we're playing today, and then I am live tomorrow around 1. We're going to do probably Bezos Shawarma, then the Gross Shot review, maybe Your Age's Pixelmon server after that. Tuesday, not live. Wednesday is going to be Horror Games, Random Games. Thursday, Random Games, Backyard Baseball drops. Friday, Reacts, and Marvel Rivals sponsor at the end of stream. Saturday, Random Games, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remastered. Sunday, Reacts. Next Monday, Random Games. And we'll go from there. All right, I gotta go pee real quick. Oh, Jack Pembroke video drops tomorrow too, yeah. Yo, Base Saul Goodman, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 20 gifted. All right. Oh. Love these, bro. Oh. Okay. Norway won. Were they the favors to win? Who was favored to win in that? Let me look it up. Yeah, 2-1. Oh, Brazil was the favor? No way. Really? I'm trying to see the bracket right now. Hold up. Right now, France and Morocco are in quarterfinals. Right now, Belgium and U.S. play tomorrow. Same with Portugal, Spain. Winner of those play each other. Norway's on to the quarterfinals. The winner of the Mexico-England game plays Norway. And then it's Switzerland, Colombia, Argentina, and Egypt. Who do y'all think wins the World Cup? I feel like it's either going to be Norway, Argentina, or France. IMO. GG for the sub. Yo! Hold up. Yo, W raid in the fucking chat. Summer Zyrus? Sorry, I didn't see that. Summer Zyrus, thank you for the fucking raid. Mods, are we able to shout them out? Thank you for the fucking raid at 219. What's up? I'm Joe Bart. We just finished Reacts. We're about to play a sad horror game called Family Secrets Empty Plate. I don't really know what it's about, but I've been told that it's scary and sad. So, Jerry, thank you for the 5. I'm an active alcoholic. I'm trying to get better. I appreciate your streams trying to help me get through tough times. Well, I wish you the best, bro, and I'm sorry that you're dealing with that right now. Finn and Gunner for the sub. Queso for the sub. Good luck on your road to recovery. Smartass, thank you for the 3. Been a year, you're going to play Schedule 1 again? Nope. Carlos, thank you for the 3. If you have any videos about watch games you want to play, video/game/tab is how I find most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. Let's lock it in. Next game. Next game. Or first game, only game of the day. Oh, I gotta extract it. Hold up. Was that a real raid? That was a real raid. Yeah, it was. Okay. I always get worried that I got bot raided. Finn and Gunner for the sub. Thank you for the raid, Summer. I appreciate that. So it's like bad parenting? I don't know. I've just been told that it's a sad horror game. What that means, we're about to find out. It's an itch game, but it costs money. Most itch games are free, so it better be good. One audio setting. Hey, at least they got a volume slider. Hell yeah, let's keep it on max. Family Secrets. Empty Plate. Lock in. So you're gonna pick up the phone? There we go. Mom. Miko. Kabalaka. Alright, problem. I need to restart the game. Why was it in a different language? I thought that was bro's name. I was about to say, huh? What? For the best experience, it's recommended to use English, as some other languages may have translation issues. Okay, why was it not? What fucking language was I even on? Run it back. Long telephone ring. Hello? I think that was like Philippines. Miko. Lately, our family's money has been getting less. We have less money. Okay. So I've decided to look for a part-time job. Yep, got it. So, I needed to take good care of June for the next few days. Bro's making a kid watch the other kid. I'm like 5 years old. I prepared some food for you both to last a few days. Take care of yourself, okay, sweetheart? How old am I? I'm standing on a step stool to talk to her. Well, looks like I'm the king of the castle now. King of the castle, head of the household. From now on, no pooping in the toilet, only in the corners. Is this scary? I think it's scary and sad. I'm unsure fully. I am very tiny, though. Okay. This door's locked from the outside. Alright, so that's the way we go outside. Yo, I'm not knowing where shit is here. Okay, is this the bedroom? What am I looking at here? It's a little play place, little crayon area, maybe. Hey, we got a pretty big house, I guess. Regular kitchen in here. What's in this area? Doors to other doors. I think I just left the apartment. Oh, no. Okay, there's my dead sister. Or sleeping, sorry. Okay, family master bedroom. Got it. Understand the layout. And now I'm locked. Wake up! June. Wake up. Why is it playing this sad music? Good morning. June. Let's have breakfast. It's already morning. Okay, Miko. Nah, she's creepy as fuck. Holy shit. Do not look at me, please. What the fuck? June, you go sit at the table first. I'll make breakfast. Okay, Miko. Is that all she fucking says? What am I making for breakfast at the bright age of 5 years old? Pop-Tarts? I don't remember where the kitchen was. I just did a whole rundown of where shit is. Oh, it's this way. Alright, I gotta make breakfast. What do we got on the menu here? Can I jump? Alright, we got cereal. We got cereal. Uh-huh. Oh. Making breakfast, chat. I'm a fucking chef. Look at this shit. Cocoa Pebbles. Captain Crunch? No, those look more like Cocoa Pebbles, Cocoa Puffs, potentially. I need milk. Oh. Am I just gonna bring these to her? Like, where am I supposed... Am I just bringing this? I think I'm bringing it to her. Where the fuck did she just go? I told her to sit down. I don't remember where. Oh, okay. Here she is. I gotta go grab mine, too. Hold up real quick. Don't eat without me. It's rude. I'll be upset. I spent all this time preparing our lovely food. Alright, let's eat. Oh, they look happy. Miko, when will Mom come home? Oh, this is gonna get real sad. Oh, he looks worried. Never. She went out to get milk like Dad. Earlier, Mom called me. She said she'll be back in a few days. But don't you worry, okay? Oh, what a nice brother. Hey, I'm gonna make a real grim prediction that the mom doesn't come back and they starve to death. I'll always take care of you. Thank you, Miko. Oh, they look so happy eating their cereal. How wholesome. They're not really getting any of the cereal on their spoon, but that's okay. Fresh Milky, too, on the box. Now what? Oh, she's just gonna play with her toys? Am I supposed to, like, help watch her or something? June. You look bored. I miss Mom. When Mom was home, she always played with me. Yeah, well, nobody wants to play with your fuck-ass dolls with you, so let me break it to you, bud. You're gonna be playing alone right now. I have a bright idea. Why don't I play? What's the idea, Miko? Let's play hide. No. No. No, I'm okay. No, I'm okay. I'm really about. I'd rather this game be really sad than creepy. Let's not play hide and seek. Let's pass on that idea. Oh, what a great idea! Oh, really, Miko? I can't wait to play. Yeah. But don't you hide too far, okay? Okay, Miko. What, is she gonna fucking hide in the trash compactor? Like, what's gonna happen here? June? You go hide. I'll count from 10. 1 to 10 facing the wall. Then, I'll come find you. Okay, Miko. Well, I'm going to start counting now. Okay. 10 seconds to hide? That seems a little unfair now. Wait. Sound cues. Rainbow Six Siege. She's under the bathroom sink. Certain of it. Why is this door locked? Don't tell me there's... Can there not be jump scares, please? Why is that shit locked? Do I need to find a fucking key? Oh my god, is there somebody in the house? Stop. What the fuck am I watching? Is this like an invisible man with a crowbar? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Was that a glitch? Or was that a real person? There was just a walking crowbar that just came and opened this door. What? That'll make sense later? Okay. Ah! Oh. Ha! You love surprising me. He just pissed himself. You're supposed to be hiding, June. Hee hee hee. Sorry, Miko. No worries, June. Okay. Now it's my turn to hide. Oh, fuck no. Okay, Miko. What? What? This is a bad spot. We gotta move. Oh. Do you think she's searching right now? How long do I have to hide? Bro, I gotta be able to hide into a closet, right? Oh my god, come on. Where can I fucking hide? There has to be a good spot. Ooh, living room. I think it's a good spot to hide. Where? You don't want to go find the book after seeing whatever that fucking weird-ass man was. Yeah. All right. Yeah. During the middle of the night, let's go find the fucking storybook, chat. If you were a storybook, I need to get a flashlight. Oh, yeah, because it's dark. It's almost like I could have just turned all the fucking lights back on. This is awesome. Oh, totally fucking sick. Yeah, let's go look for the creepy book. Oh, my God. It's surely in here. It's surely in here. It's certainly in here. It's in her... Here. Oh, fucking speed run. Hell yeah. I'm freaking the fuck out. All right, let's read a happy story time book now. Nico? Nico? Hurry up and read it. Fucking relax, hey. Oh my God, you don't even know if I know how to read. Okay, June. Listen, okay? Once upon a time. Like, what are these? This is just so odd. Why are there, like, happy montages in between this? They don't even have blankets? We're, like, dead broke. How do we have a house this big? I'm so sleepy. Now it's my turn to sleep. You know, something's gonna fucking wake me up, I bet. A loud thud. Please sleep through the night. Please sleep through the night. Please. I beg. Don't wake up. Well, do wake up, but in the morning. Oh God, is she gonna fucking turn demented or some shit? Oh, beautiful. Is this June? Where am I? It's so dark here. Is that a clown? Anything but a clown. Is that Miko? It's a clown. What are you doing there, Miko? What? Welcome. Who are you? Where am I? It's not important. Now I can give you what you want. Hi. I want my mom. Sorry. Sorry. I can't grant that wish. All right, well, then why are you saying you can fucking give her what she wants if you can't give her the one wish she wants? Shitty genie, eh? Why? Bro, she's dead. Okay, yeah, she's dead. She's dead. Fuck. All right, dude, what, are we gonna starve? How are we gonna... We're gonna die. Wouldn't, like, Child Protective Services pull up at some point if, like, the... Oh, no. June is in his bed. Oh, June's a guy? Oh, nope. Where did she go? Okay, June's a girl. Hey, maybe non-binary. Maybe a mixture of the two. Who knows? Whatever. Gotta go find him. Not in the bedroom. Surely in the kitchen or the living room. Well, what are you staring at there, June? June? What are you doing here? I'm hungry, Miko. Oh, we're starving to death, aren't we? We only ate a little yesterday. Sorry, June. We need to save food. Oh my God, we're rationing. We don't have much food left. Are we gonna eat each other? It's okay. You go sit at the table. I'll get food ready. Mm-hmm. Well, time for a mayo sandwich. I don't think this is going to be a sad game. People are saying it's a sad game. Sad cannibalism, that's more disturbing. What? Cereal's almost empty. What is that fucking noise? Oh my god, we're only gonna have enough for one bowl of cereal. Oh, no. I need to throw away this empty box. Yeah, but we also have jam. Don't you think we can make like a peanut butter and jelly? Like we have like, oh, trash can. We have stuff. What's wrong with a mayo sandwich? I mean, there's really no sustenance to it. It's just mayo. Here you go. Are we going to do another happy montage of us eating cereal again? This is our only meal of the day. I don't want cereal again. Miko? What do you think Mom's doing right now? I don't know. Probably taking a dirt nap. I miss Mom. When will Mom come home? Bro, he knows she's dead. Or she left. I think that's more... She either left or she's dead. Because why is her wallet in the fucking drawer? Time out the guy that's spamming paragraphs. Mom's working to support us. But don't you worry. Mom's definitely coming back. Oh, fuck no. Huh? Who's at the door? Wait here a moment, okay? Let me go see. Okay, Miko. Oh, God. I'm gonna go open the fucking door. For the hat man with the crowbar again. The mysterious, invisible person. It's gonna be that creepy, tall figure. Oh, don't slide me a note. Electricity bill. To the premises owner, please be informed that the electricity bill for this premise has not been settled. Outstanding amount 247. Outstanding period 2 months. So they haven't paid the electrical bill in 2 months. Payment's not made before the 15th. Electrical supply will be disconnected. It's gonna go dark. It's gonna go fucking full dark here. How do I oh. Like his dumb ass fucking understands that. Oh, see, now I feel bad I said that. I'm sorry, Miko. You're not a dumbass. That was mean. Oh, wait, no, I have to go back to her now. Miko? Who came to the door? What letter is that, Miko? It's from Santa Claus. Huh? Oh, he's like tweaking. It's a letter from Mom. Oh, no. Stop. Wow. Really, Miko? What did Mom say? Oh, she probably can't read. Mom said she'll be back in a few more days. Oh my God, how long has she been gone? The electricity bill has been 2 months. That shit whispered lie, and then I saw a dead version of June. Okay, Miko. Let's keep eating. Don't like that. All right, June. I feel like this game's like... Bro, what? I feel like this game's like a creepy pasta level scary. It's because it's like wholesome and then it just randomly like hard pivots. I feel like I'm watching like fucking salad fingers. Nah, fucking room scan, dude. Get me out of here. Where is she? Where is she? Quick peek doors. Quick peek doors. Why are you in here? She looks like she's like strung out on opioids. What's going on? June? What are you doing in here? I miss Mom. When I sit in Mom's room, it feels like she's still here. Dude, did they know she's dead? I know Miko does. The smell, it's like the perfume Mom always wore. Oh, they know she's dead. I miss her too, June. Usually at this time, she'd be calling us to bake cakes together. I wish she'd come back soon. Oh my god, Valkyrie for the fucking raid, bro. Thank you for the fucking raid. Mod, shout out Valkyrie, bro. We are playing a sad-ass game right now. This is like, well, it's sad and scary at the same time. So I would say lock in if you're a Valkyrie viewer, because this is going to be pretty sad. I don't know the ending, but all I know is that our mom's dead and we're running low on food. So we may starve soon. That's about where we're at in this game. But welcome, I'm Joe Bart. If you don't know me, I am a Twitch streamer, YouTuber, ex-TikToker, things of those sorts. Do kind of everything. It was fun playing Mecha with you the other day. We got to play some other games in the future. I don't know if you're still here. Thank you for the raid, though. Genuinely appreciate that. Keen Monkey, Nicole, and 2, thank you for the sub. Smith, thank you for the sub as well. All right. Lock it in. Game soon. I'm 100% down. Let me know. Lock in. Hey, June. Let's draw something to pass the time. What are we going to draw to pass time right now, bro? We got an undiscernible amount of time left. We're going to pass time. Hey, let's draw for 10 minutes. That'll entertain us. The fact that we've been eating cereal for the... She doesn't know what drawing is. Yeah. I'll get the paper. But Miko... The crayons are all over the TV room floor. Oh, no. Oh, no. What shall we ever do? The crayons are scattered over the floor. Recap. I'm Miko. This is June. Miko got a call from his mom that his mom's going to be gone for a few days. She either left us or she's dead. One of the two. So I've been watching June for the last few days. We have no food. She's delirious and I'm saying the word delirious. She's like 5 years old. She's oblivious. She has no idea that mom's gone or dead. She just keeps saying she misses mom. I'm trying to distract her. And also we saw like potentially a creepy dead ghost man. Not really knowing what that was about. Sometimes you like things, sorry, that's why I went silent. Sometimes like things whisper to you. Yeah, it was really weird. The crayons, they're all over the TV room floor. I spilled them earlier. I'm sorry. Can you pick them up first? Well, I feel like since you spilled them, you should pick them up. But since I'm a chill guy, okay, I'll go get them. And we'll draw together. Thank you, Miko. Bro. After we saw that one guy, I don't want to go into this room. I'm going to hear some shit. I'm going to see some shit. I'm just not vibing with it. Hold up. I got to read this chatter. No, you're not going to get unbanned, and you also just tried to ban evade. You didn't say that. You just, like, miscellaneously said that something was on a website, and then you got banned. Could you message a mod real quick and say where and what? Otherwise, you're just going to get banned again. You got to message a mod like now or I'm going to ban you. All right, lock in. Message Libby. Libby will let me know. All right, lock in. We got to go get the crayons in the living room. Is this the living room? No. Where's the living room at? Is it this way? I think it's over here. It's over here. All right, we just need to pick up 8 crayons. That's fucking simple enough, eh? 8 crayons. That's all we need. Scattered around. Don't know what she was doing with them. Just need 8. If we stare at the floor, nothing can hurt us. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Are those claw marks on the ground? What is that? Number 6. Number 7. 6, 7. Where's 8? There it is. Finally, all the crayons are gathered. I need to tell June now. Just run! Just run! I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm freaking the fuck out. Just go. Just go. Just go. She's not. The door's locked. Oh, no, it's not. Holy hell. Thank fuck. Woo! Found the crayons and we survived. That was stressful. That was really stressful. June. If there's still Valkyrie's viewers, they're probably sitting here going, why is Joe tweaking right now? Trust me. There was a jump scare that has me paranoid the entirety of this game. Crayons and paper. There we go. That's all we need. Thank you, Nico. Let's draw at the table in front of the TV. Why did you not just come to the living room before that? Get the drawing paper from the cabinet. Okay. If there is a dead body or something weird. Okay. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh, okay, no, we're good, we're good. We're good, that's all we need. Just got drawing paper. Here's the paper, June. Alright, let's draw now. Oh my god, this is the weirdest, that was so, why was there no jump scares there? Oh my god, an actually pretty cracked drawing for somebody that's like 5 years old. It's not even stick figures. Wow, you really love cake, don't you, June? Yeah, Miko. Cake and watermelon are my favorite foods. Well, we only have mayo sandwiches, so. My dream's to become a baker. Oh, take it out of sub only. I feel bad, bro. After a raid, too. Daisy, thank you for the 3. Message with Honky earlier. He said he would let the person who banned me know I wasn't trying to be sketchy. Ava for the sub. What? I'm unsure. Give me literally 1 second to deal with this. Also, horrible time that you're doing this, if I'm being honest. I appreciate you trying to help, but okay. Send the video and I'll let you know. Like, can you send the YouTube vid I reacted to? Because I don't know which it was. I just know I put maybe. And now I have to do this. Oh my god, we're pausing. Oh my god, we're pausing. Now we're dealing with this. Libby, what happened? Is this guy getting banned? Is he letting us know about something that's pertinent? I'm going in the mod shed. We're gonna ask about it. What is this mod guy? What is this guy yapping about? Spot, Ava, Fresh, Rainbow, and BB, thank you for the sub. Hold on, I gotta write this down too. He didn't message me. Okay. Well, you gotta message him. You message McChunky, apparently. Spot for the sub. I told him to message me. He didn't. At McChunky. Is McChunky here? McChunky's not here. Awesome. Totally rad. Did that guy message you? I hate that Daisy's dog, Daisy's Joe's dog, that you're not pleading a great case for you getting unbanned. Guy said he messaged you. Yes. Was he being for real? Sorry, we're pausing for this. That's all he told me. What did he tell you? You didn't say... Okay. Yep, literally, he said, I don't remember. Okay, yeah, so you didn't say anything, bro. No, get him to message me. No, Libby, literally scroll up. This is all he fucking sent. Bro, I'm probably going to ban your other account. I'm not going to lie, dude. Like, I know you're trying to be helpful, but you gave literally no information. You just said, hey, I saw this. And they said, where is it? And you said, I forgot. That's what you said. Hey, where is it? I forgot. Awesome. You're saying you're trying to help. I can't text them. What do you mean? Spot and BB for the sub, Rainbow for the sub. Fresh for the sub. Send it to a mod! Send it to a mod! Don't type it in chat. Send it to a mod! That's what I'm asking, bro. Mystic for the sub. I'm gonna freak out. Once you... Kelly for the 3. You missed my bets. I'm sorry I missed your bets. What did you say? Don't type it in chat. Send it to a mod.
Too long ago, where going to the movies was one of the better things you could do with your night.
Pausing mid-game right now. Ah! We're full pausing now.
You know what's kind of...
Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. I'm dealing with it after stream. I'm dealing with it after stream. After stream. After stream. After stream. After stream. Sam for the sub, Kelly for the 3, Stalin for the sub, Daisy for the 3. Bro, just tell my mod. You're sitting here saying, I don't know, and then you text my mod and they say, I don't know. Hey, I have something important I gotta tell your mod. Tell him. Oh, I actually forget. Bash my head into a concrete wall, the level of nonsense that's fucking going on. Holy shit. Hold up. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. John for the sub, Cash for the sub. Why am I full pausing right now? Ava for the 1,000, but he says Suki for the sub, Stalin and Sammy for the sub. Okay, he literally gave no useful information whatsoever. Mods determine whether or not you want to ban him. I don't know, but we just paused stream for absolutely no reason. I understand you meant well, bro, but you literally have no info. You're coming into chat saying that you have something that's useful, and then you don't have anything that's useful. So it's just like, what are we doing? And you're spamming about it, too, on burner accounts that you're making constantly. Hasuki and Casho, thank you for the sub. John for the sub. Let's go. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Noah for the 5. Lock in. Lock in. I'm not pausing anymore. If you send some other bullshit, you're banned. Lock in. Wow, that's so interesting, June. Got me out of the immersion. Thank you, Miko. I hope Mom will buy us cake when she comes home. Well, she don't got money, bro. We got her wallet on us. We could go buy it ourselves. Why don't we leave the house? Like, we could leave the house as an option. I feel like this is very random. That we're, like, deciding to stay here and starve to death. Bro said DoorDash. Not even DoorDash. Oh, the electricity's going out. Was that supposed to happen? The fuck was that? Miko? Can you read me a storybook again? Sure, June. Wait a moment, okay? Okay, Miko. Don't tell me I have to go get the book again. Are we fucking serious? Why don't I just leave it in this room? Where do you put the book, June? Oh, that book? This morning I put that book on the table in front of the TV. Oh, the TV's gonna turn on, isn't it? All right, June, wait a moment. I'll go get it. Thank you, Miko. Just run. I need a flashlight first. Oh, of course. Just full sprint. Stare at the ground, too. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fully fuck this. Fully fuck this shit. Grab that book and leave. Grab the book and leave. Here's the book. Bye. Bye. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys later. I don't want to talk to anybody that I see at all. I'm running straight back. Where am I? Oh my god, I'm in the wrong area. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I don't remember where I need to go. I'm freaking the fuck out. Holy shit, we're here. Oh. I'll read it to you, June. Okay. Why? It's like a happy story every time. It's so confusing. This is like the saddest shit ever that's going on. Bro, there's gonna be like somebody in the corner. It does add suspension, I agree. But it's just like, I don't understand what's going on. Because nothing happened that day. That was like a very normal day. Outside of the fact that we're like running low on food. Looks like June's falling asleep. I'm feeling sleepy too. Instant fall asleep. Oh god, tonight's the night I wake up. Sleep through the night. Sleep through the night. Sleep through the night. Sleep through the night. I'm up. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. Oh, thank fuck. Oh no, it's gonna be another dream. Oh, this place again. Those eyes. What's that on the table? A cake. Welcome back. Why is this cake here? This cake's for you. For me? Yes. The only way for you to meet your mother is to eat this cake. Oh, is it poisoned? Really? Yes. Eat that cake now. Whoa, what? June, don't. Did Miko just enter June's dream? Like, I'm so lost. And what's telling her to eat the cake? Is that supposed to be like symbolic, like she's dying? Why does my head hurt so much? Where'd June go again? I need to find her. The cake's a lie. Yeah, well, the cake's definitely not real. It's not a real cake. Or it's a cake that's poisoned. She would probably be in this area. Or not. Maybe she's in the living room. Nope. There's June. And why are there papers scattered all over the floor? Was that there before? She's in Mom's room. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? I found a box with snacks under Mom's bed. But it was really hard to get out. No problem, June. Let me take it out. Okay, Miko. What snacks are in the bed? It's in the cupboard. Flashlight in the cupboard. Where the fuck is a cupboard's in the kitchen, right? It's the cake. Dude, if the cake's in that box, I will actually freak out. Where's the cupboard? Would that be in here? Cupboard's like... Did I go in? I can't go in that room. It's a gun. Oh my god. Where's the cupboard? The other bedroom? brother. A cupboard is in, like, a kitchen. Yo, what? Dumbass, bro, this guy. Hey, it's almost like everybody's going, you're a fucking idiot. Where is it? You fucking smart-ass, dumbass idiot. You're sitting here going, hey, Joe, you're fucking stupid. You don't even know where it is. You fucking puck. Sitting here telling me I don't know where it fucking is. You don't know where it is. You saw it 3 times. Where? Cupboard. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Oh, there's the cupboard. That's a closet. What? Is that June dead? What am I... What am I looking at right now? Okay. What was that? Maybe she's not real and I'm alone. That would be very confusing. I don't fuck with that at all. There's another box down there. Oh, there is snacks. She wasn't lying. These snacks look delicious. We can't eat here. Let's go to the dining table. They're edibles. Oh my god. That did not look like what we were eating. I thought we were eating like crackers. Miko, this chocolate's so good. I feel like I haven't eaten chocolate in years. Yeah, this chocolate melts in your mouth. It's fucking rat poison. Yeah, Miko. It's also very sweet. Where do you think Mom got this chocolate from? Why'd she hide it under the bed? Oh my god, is it weed chocolate? It might actually be weed chocolate. Oh my god, mushroom chocolates. I'm not sure either, June. Your birthday's coming, right? No, mushroom chocolates make sense. Oh god. My birthday? Yeah, next week you turn 7. I forgot. I don't remember what happened. Oh my god, they ate like 1 million of them. Next week's definitely your birthday. Ah, they might not be mushroom chocolates. What if Mom bought this chocolate for your birthday? For me? Yeah. She would always hide it as a surprise. Potentially. Mom had work before she could give it to me. In that case, we shouldn't eat it. We already did. It's okay, June. Mom would definitely want you to taste it. Yo, he knows she's dead. Oh, dude, whenever it pauses like that, let's eat just a little bit. We'll save the rest for Mom. Okay, June. Later we celebrate your birthday, just the 3 of us. Where is this game going? Like, where is this game going? No, those are like actual snacks. Those are like brand name chocolate bars. That's not that shit that you get like from a smoke shop. Bro, now what? Oh, June's falling asleep. I need to save leftover chocolate for her birthday later. Bring it where? Put it back. Oh, no. But there's another box under the bed. There was another box under the bed. I remember seeing the other box under the bed. Oh, my God. Dude. Everything's done. I'm so sleepy. I think I need to go to the living room first. Oh, okay. I thought I had to go back under the fucking box. He said I need to go to the living room first for what? I'm just going to post up and chill. Pass out. Shut out a little bit after eating 2,000 calories of chocolate. Start full tripping, watching the TV with nothing on. Oh. Oh, was that my nap? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, is she going to call somebody? June? What are you waiting for? Oh, for mom to call? Bro, she does look like she's on drugs. I'm trying to call mom. I don't know mom's phone number. Yeah, it's like weird we haven't spoken to her in days. Like she hasn't questioned that. Wait a moment, June. If I'm not mistaken, I found mom's wallet. I think mom's phone number might be in the wallet. Let me get it. Let me get it. I don't know where it is. Is it still in the living room? Like, did I leave it there? Oh, I did. Here's the wallet. Why don't the kids go to school? It might be summer. One 23903 I'm gonna say phone number discontinued. Mom isn't answering. It's okay, June. We'll call again next time. Bro, he knows. He knows. June, what are you doing? I can't sleep. Why? My body feels so itchy. Feels like ants are crawling under my skin. Do they have like bed bugs or something? Huh? It's so red. Don't scratch so hard. It'll wound later. I can't stand it. It's so itchy. Let me take you to wash your hands in the kitchen, okay? What the fuck? I don't think it's laced. Oh my god, is she allergic? Is she gonna go into anaphylaxis and die? Stop. Nico? Yes, June? I want to say something. What is it, June? Thank you for taking care of me. No problem. It's my job as your brother. I love you, Nico. Love you too, June. She could just be having an allergic reaction. She does look red. You feel better now? It's just gone down a little. What a relief. All right, June. Let's head back to sleep. This is so fucking weird. Go to sleep, June. Oh, right. Let me get a storybook. From where? Oh, right here. She ain't gonna want this one. Poor June. She fell asleep so peacefully. When will mom come home? I better go to sleep now. Bro, what the fuck? When does this game end? Like, where's this go? I feel like the only way this ends is we starve to death or die. Like, she's clearly having a bad reaction to something. She's moving in her sleep. A lot more of these eyeballs now. I gotta go eat the cake finally. The cake is a lie. Oh, there's a lot of cakes. 4 different cakes. Oh. So hungry. June must be awake. Oh, do we not have food now? I feel like we're out of food, bro. That's gonna be the next big problem here. Oh, she looks bad. She's like covered in like pore holes now. I'm very tired. You said my birthday's coming up soon, but Mom still hasn't come home. Has she forgotten about us? June. How's your skin? Is it still itchy? I scratched it really hard. Now my body doesn't feel anything. Oh, fuck. What's happening to her? Like, she's dying in some way. Oh my god, it's just next night? The fuck? Miko? My body feels hot. She's dying. What is she dying from? Oh, God. Your body's so hot. Looks like you have a fever. Wait a moment. Let me get a wet cloth. Wet cloth? Where the fuck am I going to get a wet cloth? Where could I find a cloth? Maybe I could replace the cloth with wet paper? Paper from Mom's room first. Oh, my God. I'm going to look under that bed. This is fucked, dude. Here. Now I could go back to the kitchen and wet it. See, like, what's in that box there? You see that fat-ass box right there? Like, what is that? Wet it. Mom would be in there? What do you think, I killed my mom? That would be fucking grim. That doesn't make any sense. How would my dead mom be in that box? All done. I need to bring it to June. This might reduce your fever. That ain't doing shit, bro. You just put wet computer paper on her fucking head. Please be patient. We'll wait for Mom to come home. Is Mom really coming home? Nope. It's been a few days now. Mom will definitely come back. Trust me. Dude, yeah, somebody said it in chat, and I kind of feel like that plot twist would be valid. Like, Nico killed his mom. I don't know. But how would a fucking, like, 8-year-old kill his mom? And then that phone call we had in the beginning would have just been fake. Because the mom did call him and say, like, I'm going to be gone for a few days. So that's where I just don't understand. Oh my god, the call was a part of a dream? Day 7? Oh, she looked horrible. I mean, he's gonna be fucking dying too. Day 10? Call someone else. Bro, they're gonna run out of electricity soon, too. It said that in the note. It was like August 15th. They run out of, Bro, one of them has to be dead. June woke up late today. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's too tired. Oh, is she dead? She's moving. No, she's moving. Like her body was moving. Oh, fuck. Am I supposed to just go, like, get food, or... Ouch. My head really hurts. Yeah, probably because we're fucking running out of food, dude. I can't even go in there. Why can't I go in there? I can't go in there either. Or there. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't... Am I just gonna lay back down? Oh my god, there's watermelon? Nah, he's hallucinating. He's hallucinating. That's her favorite fucking food. This is not happening. What? We do not have this. It's been fucking 2 weeks. We still have jam. Get the hell out of here. The watermelon would be moldy? Bro, beyond that. 2 weeks, we just got straight up watermelon slices. My head hurts a lot today. What is going to happen? I feel like I'm gonna faint. Oh my god, am I gonna fucking pass the fuck out on the way there? Oh, it's going black. Oh. Dad, give me the money. I need to pay my debt. Quick. No. This money's for buying food for June and Miko. I can't use the money for stupid things. The kids? You care more about those kids than me? I'm your husband. If I don't pay this debt, they'll come for me tonight. You want to see me dead? Oh my god, that was the dad that was chasing. Why is Dad angry at Mom? Don't be too loud, June. Dad will hear. Oh my god, did he kill the mom and then leave the kids so he could just pay the debt off? And he put Mom in that box under the bed. June? Miko? I need to tell you something. Or maybe not. What is it? I need you to both go hide. Oh no. Why? I can't tell you. Stop. No, this is where it gets really sad. I want to stay with you. I need you to go hold my wallet and hide. So he can't get the money. This was the crowbar. Oh my god, this was the hide and seek scene where he was invisible. He broke in and then killed his wife. Oh my god. Oh, is she dead too? Because she stayed. Oh my god. The fucking June's been dead too. I want the money right now. No. Dad. Don't hit Mom. Get out, you brat. Shut up. Does he kill her too? Oh my god, he does. Wait, so is everybody dead and I've just been hallucinating? Nico? Why are you sitting here? I don't know what happened. Oh, what? You dropped this bread on the floor, so I picked it up. Let's eat. Okay. Bro, she's dead. I don't understand what this dream stuff is. Like, every night I talk to a mysterious figure that has a cake. Now the cake's not here. Welcome back. How can I help you? I'm very hungry. Can you give me that cake? Oh, of course. I cannot give you that cake here. Go and get the cake from the dining room. Like, in real life? Oh, fuck off. No way, it's there. Oh my god, it is. How? Bro, she's gonna be dead. I don't know if it's a poison cake or if she's been dead and now he's gonna snap into the realization of it. June isn't in bed. She wakes up earlier. She has to be in here. Need to get leftovers from the fridge. Need to get a plate. All we have is fucking watermelon now. It's our favorite food. Need to bring the watermelon to June. No way June's alive. June, what are you doing here? What the fuck was she eating? Dirt? There's no cake. Mom. June wants Mom. Nico is your favorite food. Look. Big Bro bought watermelon. What are you eating, June? Like her own hand or some shit. Crayons. What is that? These are crayons. This isn't candy. Eat this watermelon, June. Nico? Eat this. What is that? It's chocolate cake. June already ate a lot of this chocolate cake earlier. I think it's dirt. Miko has to taste this cake. Why are they talking in third person? Yeah, it's dirt from the plant. June? Eat the watermelon, June. Tastes really sweet. Ever since that day, June never woke up again. Bro, and the big brother was fucking giving her the last food he had, and now he's gonna starve too. Oh my god, no, this is so sad. Bro, and like a kid like that, like a kid would eat dirt, bro. Like not knowing. Because there's nothing else you can do, dude, you're starving. Oh, and the power's gonna go out. Bro, does Miko die too? What is in that box, man? It has to be the body. Last day. That was a good ending, dude. Well, I mean, it was not good, but it was like, it was a sad ending. The game was scary, and then it got really sad really fast. Damn, dude. That's fucking unreal, bro. That was so sad. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Well, fun game, Chad. Holy. Swoozy, thank you for the 5. Lava, thank you for the 5. O-Dog, thank you for the tier 2. Lethal for the sub. Big Jax, TTV, Vaughn, Robert for the sub. Ego for the 3. Me and my girlfriend of 3 years broke up. I'm starting to think of my brother. He took his life with his girlfriend laughing. I don't want to get to that point. He's been on in my mind. How do I get past this, move on? Well, killing yourself over a relationship breakup is never the right answer. If you're genuinely at that point, you need to seek therapy because you were too reliant on that individual in the first place. I hope you're okay, and I'm sorry you're going through that, but suicide's not the answer. Meatball for the 2K biddies. Life's been strange. I'll let you know you spend most of the time with those you love because at the end of the day, that's all that matters. If you live your life to the fullest, do whatever you want that makes you happy. Our time on the planet's limited. Still worth, so don't take it for granted. Thank you. Long and Row for the sub. Bipolar for the sub. Chad for the 3. Kelly for the 5. Mal, thank you for the 3. Zin for the sub. Luke and Zyra for the sub. Dainty and Big, thank you for the sub. Kachow, John, Noah for the 5. Ava for the 1,000. Buddy Suzuki for the sub. Lava, thank you for the 5. My dog of 10 years, Chloe, just died. Rip in the chat. I'm sorry for your loss. But yeah. Flassus for the 5 said, what happened to 2-inch? You're about 3 years late on that one. All right. We're calling that there, though, chat. Fucking W stream. I will be live tomorrow at 1. As I said, we're going to be doing Beso Shawarma off rip. Probably into the competitive gaming grow shot challenge. Maybe the Pixelmon server after. Tuesday not live. Wednesday horror games, random games. Thursday random games, backyard baseball drops. Friday reacts, Marvel Rival sponsor. Saturday random games in Assassin's Creed remastered. Seabass, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Bless my Mexico team. Yeah, good luck to Mexico. All right. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun. Go watch the YouTube videos I already posted, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 1 EST. W fucking long stream today. And let's raid. And you know who we're going to raid. Pezzy, bro. because Pezzy's never live when I'm live. All right. Appreciate y'all. Hope you all had fun, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.